You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I say, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang. I say, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Hey, yo. What up, fools? Today is 12/26/2025. It is 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time. It is the day after Crema. The day after Crema. Let's see. That's a little too zoomed out. Yeah, see, it's too zoomed in to where it's cutting off my beautiful bald head. I'm trying to get it back just a little bit so that maybe I just need to lift it up some. Haha. Perfect. Okay, no, it's too far. Now it's perfect. How y'all doing? Yeah, not enough baldness. Yeah, so I saw Skimtard said that there was he said, yo, you see the fake Somali daycare get busted in Minnesota? And I said, no, who indicted them? And he said, dude, none yet. An independent journalist went there during daytime business hours. No kids at any of them. So you're saying during the holidays, they went to daycares when most parents are off work and that there weren't kids at the daycares. Well, they're fucked. They're fucked big time. I'm sorry, but like saying an independent journalist when there doesn't mean anything. There's a independent journalist. There's a little kid, okay? Maybe it's the same kid. Is this the same person you're talking about? There's a little kid who keeps going to like all of these Somalian places and making a bunch of like ridiculous fucking accusations and shit and starting problems and then filming himself getting kicked out and acting like he's like in trouble. And then he says like, wow, they wouldn't help me. Guess it's because I'm not an illegal immigrant. And like the whole thing, it's no, they wouldn't help you because you kept saying that they were all illegals and that they were all like doing all of this illegal shit. That you don't just walk up to a receptionist and be like, hey, so what are your financial records like? Like, what you think the fucking receptionist sitting at the front counter knows about the financial? Like, it's just the dumbest shit. I like, so yeah, independent journalists. It's just not one single child. Yeah, again, I'm sorry, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Let me know when there's an indictment and not just another right-wing propaganda piece to like truly that they are there are fake like daycares all over the place, right? Like we all know this, especially like in like, white crackhead America, like there are tons of like fake daycares all over the place where they lots of times they'll charge more than what a normal daycare will cost. And then you'll take your kids there and then they'll just put them on a fucking bus and send them to the normal daycare and they'll pay that cost. And then they just get to sit around all day and smoke crack and use the extra money for absolutely nothing. And like, there's tons of these.
10 just for looking it up. They received millions in tax dollars.
Misspelled learning center. No children inside. Emmer presses walls over Minnesota daycare tied to $4 million. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer demands answers after viral video shows quality learning center with no activity. Fox News has the worst player. Their built-in player is truly bullcrap, dude. I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, this video may never come up. I'm moving on. Tim Walz must answer for Minnesota's baffling billion-dollar fraud scandal. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, though, is that they very specifically go after Somalians, right? There's 5, 6, 7 videos just today from right-wing propagandists just about Somalians. What is the obsession with Somalians, dude? Why are they obsessed with Somalians right now? This is the fucking Haitians from a year ago. where they were putting out all this fucking propaganda about the Haitians eating your fucking pets, eating your cats and dogs, doing witchcraft all over the place, not integrating, not assimilating, not speaking the language, getting into a bunch of car wrecks, having fake driver's licenses, committing a bunch of crimes. This is the same thing. They pick different, and this is like, everybody will whine and cry that we say that like people are racist within MAGA and that they put out like a bunch of bullshit propaganda. There's a reason people watch this, right? There's a reason they watch this. There's a reason that somebody who's a propagandist on the right will put out shit about Somalians right now and about Haitians before. Why? Because there's a large group of people who hate that group of people. They really don't like them, and they would love to find a reason to hate them. They need a reason besides them being Haitian, besides them being Somalian. They need to have some sort of safety net so they can claim they're not racist, so they can pretend that it's not about them being Somalian or Haitian. And so they're looking for a reason to actually have an issue with these people. And so then you have these propagandists who come out and just put out a bunch of bullshit stories about these people, and it never goes anywhere. It just ends up being a big talking point for them for a couple months, and then they move on. Why? Because they don't actually care about those issues.
All right,
They don't-
House Oversight
they don't
Committee
actually
joining
care
the
about any
Treasury
of that.
Department in investigating claims that Minnesota tax dollars were sent to a terror-based group in Somalia. And even the Washington
A terror-based group in Somalia. All right.
Post is calling out Governor Tim Walz for his role in the scandal. Quote, the governor is not helping himself by refusing to take responsibility for the welfare fraud that happened in plain sight during the pandemic. Fox News contributor and George Washington University law professor Jonathan Turley joins us now.
During the pandemic. This is the one from 2019. Is this the same one from 2019? The third ranking leader in the House of Representatives, blah, blah, blah. The video went viral last week among burgeoning scandal enveloping the Walz administration that notably included at least $1 billion lost to alleged social services fraud, largely tied to the Somali community in the Twin Cities. Largely tied. Okay. All right. That's doing a lot of fucking work there, okay? Largely tied. All right. A portion reportedly ended up in the hands of the Somali terror group Al-Shabaab. Whoops, we couldn't access this tweet. Responding to the video, Republican House Majority Whip Tom Emmer, who represents Twin Cities suburb, and St. Cloud lashed out at the governor. Tom Emmer, here's Greg Price. Yeah, oh, it is! This is literally who I was talking about! This is the fucking kid! Yes, I know, I watched this fucking video. This kid, it's all bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. The whole fucking thing. It's all, like, this is all he does. He is just a provocateur. That's all, this is who I was talking about. This is the fucking kid. This is who I was just talking about. And this is all he does. He just puts out bullshit propaganda videos where he, like, asks very loaded questions, and then when people don't like it, he acts, and like very offensive questions as well. And then he acts like, oh, like they're obviously hiding something. They won't answer my questions. Okay, Google, turn left lamp to 30%.
Okay, setting the left lamp right 30%.
Okay, what? If you try to knock on the door of Somalia-owned daycare that have received millions of tax dollars from Minnesota government, liberal white women will accuse you of being ICE.
This is Quality Learning Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Don't open
They
up!
said they spelt learning wrong.
Don't open up!
How do you have ICE here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up!
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up! We have ice!
And what do you think about this place being
We have ICE? What the fuck?
licensed for 99 children
Don't open up!
and getting $4 million?
Bro, I would put money on it that he paid this chick to come stand there. I would put money on it that he paid this woman to come stand there and scream like this.
Over the
Open up! It's ice!
$4 million in the last 2 years.
Go away.
What do you think about that? Are you in
Go
favor?
away.
Are you in favor of that?
Go away.
You know
You're
what
not welcome here.
Are you-
Shame on you.
Are you in favor of $1.9
Shame
million
on you. It's
going
ICE.
illegally,
Don't open up.
fraudulently to this business that has quality learning center but can't even spell learning right on the door?
Don't open up.
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
I don't care who you are. You don't.
612-702-4012. Literally, the phone number only pops up under about this video. There's not a single fucking link here for anything except for this video. Massive fraud. This man explains the massive fraud. Nick Shirley investigates where your tax dollars go. This is open and blatant fraud taking place. I'm already full with 129 kids. There is a waiting list. This is prime example of the billions of dollars in fraud. This is what, like, where, how the fuck is it that there's billions of dollars in fraud going to this business? The phone number is on the front, and we can't find this business anywhere. How is that possible? How is that possible? How is this fucking possible? Like,
Here in Minnesota, massive fraud is taking place within the government and the Somali population. Here, this building alone, Quality Learning Center, is a daycare, yet they spelled learning wrong and they said leering. This daycare alone in 2025 has received $1.9 million from the government. And the strange things about these childcare centers is there's no one here right now. It's midday on a weekday. And if you were to try to go inside,
bro, it's literally these. You guys know, my mom used to be a daycare worker. They also get the holidays off. They get like a month off during the holidays. Like, they're not. He's even showing that they're fucking closed right now. And he's upset that there's nobody there. Yeah, if you had like a bunch of people there working and there were no kids there, that might be a little more suspicious. Still not really anything. But yes, fraud proven. Oh, it's fraud proven. Like, this isn't even evidence of fraud. This isn't even something that's suspicious in the least. It's not even suspicious. No, there were no kids at all 5 locations. I don't know why you keep ignoring what I'm saying and just repeating yourself. I'm literally arguing against that. And then after I argue against that and I give an explanation for why that's not an argument, you just repeat it again. There's other videos at different locations. Oh my goodness, bro. What is happening? Okay, I'm just kidding.
it's completely closed and the windows are all blacked out. No one's working, midday, children should be in here, and this place is licensed for 99 children, and this is the outside. There's no windows, no nothing, and like I said, they literally spelt the word wrong on their sign. This is open and blatant fraud taking place here inside of Minnesota. The government is complicit with this, and this is just one of the hundreds of child daycare centers here inside of Minneapolis being ran by the Somali population. It's sad that it's happening here in Minnesota, and it stinks that it's happening and it's being labeled on the Somali population. However, that's just the facts of what's happening here inside of Minnesota. $1.9 million for this daycare center that can't even spell learning right. Here in Minnesota, massive fraud is taking.
Okay. So this is on a post that says, so tired of these fake videos. Look closely at the sign. Clearly, this is a girls' locker room / restroom at Nova School.
Here in Minnesota, massive fraud is taking place within the government and the Somali population. Here, this building alone, Quality Learning Center, is a daycare, yet they spelled learning wrong and they said leering. This daycare alone in 2025 has received $1.9 million from the government. And the strange things about these childcare centers is there's no one here right now. It's midday on a weekday. And if you were to try to go inside, it's completely closed and the windows are all blacked out.
Yeah, so like this over here says ATBI Kitchen. 1411 Nicolette Suite B. It's probably all going to be the same fucking thing. 1411 Nicolette Suite B. Yeah, it's a, yep. This is all, it's all just the same fucking video, dude. It's all the same video. Alright, what is this? Treatment facility listing print. Okay. Okay, this is it. This page contains information about the property located at 1411 Nicolette Avenue, Minneapolis. There's nothing there. Bro, again, there's nothing there. These look like empty buildings. These look like empty buildings with nobody working there, with no fucking business or anything. And he's just claiming these are daycares where nobody's there, and they don't even look open. They don't even look like they're fucking open. Yeah, it's not even listed as like an actual business. Yeah, it's just I'll be kitchen. That's all it shows. I'll be kitchen. And then there's the Music Box Theater in Miracle City Church. Like, every single time I've ever seen this kid's videos, every time they're bullshit. Every fucking time they're bullshit. Like, I've never seen him put out a single thing that makes the least bit of sense. I don't know how to do a street view on that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Hold on. What? Wait. What the fuck? What the hell? So it's not even there. Like, part of me for a second was like, okay, maybe we're in the wrong part of Minnesota, but we're not, because this is Nicollet Avenue. And the other thing said it had the little painting of the restaurant. There it is. Okay. Why is this so much different than what he showed? Why does this look so drastically different from what he showed? And this has an N on it. This is not misspelled. This has a fucking N on the picture or on the name. It does not say Leering Center. This says Quality Learning. That's a 3-year-old picture. Oh, they probably took the N out of the sign afterwards, right? It's on glass and not a banner. I understand. But I'm saying is this even the same phone number? 612. No, these are different phone numbers. So this is the building across the street. You can see this is the building across the street. This is the one that we're looking at. Right here. You can tell these are the same building. Back here. So he's off here to the side. But this door in this version does not exist. And neither does that painting. You're only showing one location. I understand. Stop. You don't, Skimtart. You do not have to keep repeating that, okay? I feel like I've said this like 10 times now. You don't have to keep repeating that. That is a senseless point. It doesn't mean anything. When I'm talking about the fact that this guy is not trustworthy and nothing that he puts out is actually trustworthy, and then on the very first one we go over, we start to find a bunch of problems with everything that he puts out on it, and you just keep repeating, but there's others, that doesn't mean anything when he's just not trustworthy. Nothing this guy puts out is trustworthy. It's all bullshit. He is just a fucking liar. And so to just keep saying, but they go to other locations, Tom. But they do this other shit. Like, it doesn't matter. He's a fucking lying piece of shit. And this is every fucking time. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Whoa. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. What? Okay. What? What is happening? Okay, so from right here. There's this. And then from right here. Okay, it's still there. And then it's still there. But the parking lot. The video from the parking lot. This is not. That is not there. Okay. So let's try to get like a side view. Okay, so still no door. We have apartments. Yeah, still. Yeah, so this one's from October of 2022. And then this one is November of 2017. Okay. This one's from June of 2022. June. Yeah, this is all June of 2022. Okay. So yeah, from everything that we've been through so far, we just can't find anything showing that this place exists in the way that he's showing it outside of the one that we show, where it does say learning center on it, not leering center. Like that one definitely has LEARNING. But they also have different phone numbers. So let's look up this phone number and see. 612. Fuck. Yeah, I can't see the full phone number from this picture. Three six 367, I think. 67. Six one two 367 4053. Yeah, yeah, this is it. Ah, shit, it's downloading something from the Minnesota House of Representatives, and I cannot view it. Okay. Fuck, stop downloading shit. It won't let me. Fuck, stop. It's just trying to download like a XLS file that I'm not able to pull up. But it does say 612-367-4053 active, Quality Learning Center, Inc. 119, daytime child care, ages served, infants, toddlers, preschool, school age, none. Um, this is the crazy Somalian lady. Oh man, this fucking Somalian. Emma. Wow. Look at all these fucking Somalian kids. I'm trying to find if they were open. Crap, where was the... Twin City. I'm trying to find one that, like, they're showing pictures here off to the side, so I'm trying to find one that looks like the other one or has the same address. What the fuck? Bro, this isn't even listed on their website anymore. Fuck. You ever get on those websites where you try to hit back and it doesn't let you anymore? That's what this is doing. It's not letting me back out of the fucking page, and it's not letting me go anywhere else. Okay, there we go. All right. Misleading report on CCAP and licensing stirs concern. Minnesota Department of Human Services, DHS, confirmed to 5 Eyewitness News' Office of Inspector General has 62 active investigations into family child care and child care centers in the Child Care Assistance Program, CCAP, across the state. 5 Eyewitness News looked into some of the child care centers that received the most of the federal funding available in the CCAP program, which is regulated by DHS. One daycare center in Minneapolis, Quality Learning Center Daycare, had 95 violations between 2019 and 2023, according to DHS records. Well, that's why I said, like, when this was brought up, I was like, is this the one from, like, 2019, 2018, 2019? There was, like, a whole investigation into this. Those violations range from failure to keep hazardous items away from children to no records for 16 children. In 2022, DHS placed the facility on a conditional license. But state records show Quality Learning Center Daycare still received $7.8 million in federal tax money since 2019, despite its regulatory issues. Its conditional license was removed in 2024. So wait, if its conditional license was removed in 2024, doesn't that mean that they had to close down? Another business in Minneapolis, Minnesota Child Care Center. So so they lost their conditional license in 2024. So they don't even exist anymore. So if you went to 4 other locations, and this one's talking about the fact that this 5 eyewitness group went to 5 locations, and this was one of them. How much you guys want to bet that he just like went to all the locations that this place was talking about and just didn't represent this correctly? One daycare center in Minneapolis, Quality Learning Center Daycare, had 95 violations between 2019 and 2023, according to DHS records. Those violations range from failure to keep hazardous items away from children to no records for 16 children. In 2022, DHS placed the facility on a conditional license. But state records show Quality Learning Center Daycare still received $7.8 million in federal tax money since 2019, despite its regulatory issues. Its conditional license was removed in 2024. When was this done? January 28th, 2025. Okay, so this was done a year ago. So does that just mean that they were taken off conditional and put back on? Because like conditional, from my understanding, is just like a probationary period. I know who Nick Shirley is. I know. And so if they're on a probationary period and that conditional license was removed, I would assume that they were just shut down. But this says that they're still receiving funds, so I don't know. I would assume that that means that they were just taken off probation and that they're fine now, or Minnesota House Speaker designate Representative Lisa DeMuth, Republican, told 5 Eyewitness News this showed oversight is incredibly lacking. Does it? If all of these violations are recorded and they were put on a probationary period, and then that probationary period was removed, it either means that they were shut down or that they like fixed all of the issues that they had because of the oversight. You have pages here that are publicly available with repeated failure to keep hazardous items away from children, said DeMuth. Failure to maintain adequate staff to child ratios. Background checks, failure to keep personnel files. These are repeated violations. These don't seem like drastic violations. Like, these don't seem like anything insane. Like, okay. The majority of like fast food restaurants, they get these audits. Allegations of childcare tax fraud. Yes, I know. Again, we'll get to it. Just chill, all right? We're actually thinking critically here. We're not just like just going through and looking at shit and then just pondering about it, okay? We're actually doing the shit that this kid should have done in the first place. But yeah, so just saying that there's violations, it doesn't mean a whole lot. When you look at like most fast food restaurants, it would be like very rhetorically advantageous to say this restaurant has had 100 violations in the last year. Most restaurants do. That doesn't mean much. Like there's like if people aren't getting sick, if there aren't like mass spreads of like viruses and mold and like, shit, like those are the big things. But even lots of times, if a restaurant is found to have mold, they just like mark it as like a checkoff and say, you need to clean this up. And then they clean it up. And then the next time they come back, like they just want to see that that's fixed. The majority of the time, again, these things are not things that cause drastic problems down the line. So even here where they're saying like they didn't keep dangerous items out of the way of children, like one of the teachers might have had scissors on her desk, and that the procedures within the audit say that if you get up from your desk and there's scissors on your desk, you have to put them in your drawer before you walk away, because a kid could walk over and grab the scissors off your desk and could get hurt. And that during one of their audits, the teacher just happened to leave the scissors on her desk and that they counted this as a violation. It doesn't mean much. So when they just tell us that there are violations that exist there, And they say some of it is that they didn't have all of the records for all of the children. So yeah, lots of times, like, you just might have issues getting the records, and that you're like just waiting for the parents to eventually give them to you. And then yeah, it's just, like, these aren't these aren't like these massive problems necessarily. So when they put them on a probationary period and they fix their shit and then take them off of it, this is just a bunch of like meaningless jargon.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no
There
children.
aren't any kids. They're asking just random people, what was the money spent on? Like, they're gonna fucking know. And then they're telling him, like, go ask like somebody who's in charge. And he's like, there's not any kids. I don't have any kids to ask. I don't have any kids. I could ask the kids the questions, but I'm asking you random people instead.
There's no children inside this building.
Potentially the largest fraud scandal in US history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia.
The largest fraud in US history. This kid is fucking insane, bro. This kid is fucking insane. Has he ever heard of I don't know, like, I mean, you know, it's a little secret thing called Doge. So, tiny little operation that happened a while back. Don't know if you guys have ever heard of this thing, but probably beats out this in terms of one of the largest fraud operations of all time. You ever heard of, I don't know, the Trump administration, maybe? Maybe you ever heard of that one? I don't know. It's a little tiny things. I don't know if it actually amounts to like 9 billion or.
These fraudsters have worked hand in hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare purposes. Some of this money eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab, and others enriched themselves all at the US taxpayers' expense. And in this video we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government.
So this one was posted 10 hours ago, but he's been posting clips of this for 2 days. 2 to 3 days. Like, I think he posted his first clip of it from 3 days ago on Instagram.
And we will also be confronting the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now, as he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be prepared.
His name is David. Okay, this is from J. Coles. I was about to say, I wonder if it's the same person who wrote this article, but this one's written by J. Coles. Okay.
Prepared to be shocked. How deep is this fraud here inside of Minnesota?
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion. How I got involved is that where my office is here in Minneapolis, I'm sort of in the heart of all of this fraud, and I would see these childcare centers. I said, well, there aren't any kids there. It's the middle of the day, and all I see are a couple of guys standing out front smoking. And then I'd go by another daycare and I'd see the same thing. I said, well, where do these kids play? And so I started to go online and look, and I said, this place is licensed for 80 children. They had 0 children. Every time I went by there, they never had a single child there. Then I started to see all these transportation companies going around, and it was always a Somali driver. And I said, well, that's great. They're out there transportation, contributing, but they never had a passenger, never ever once. And I said, well, what is all this transportation? What are they doing? So then I found out that in Minnesota, they have something called non-emergency medical transportation. So this is going to the dentist's office, therapy, whatever it might be. And I said, well, how many of these companies are there? And the research came back that there are 1,020 of them, and more than 800 of them are Somali-owned. Nobody from the state of Minnesota ever cross-checks to see if any rides were ever actually provided. All they did was write the check.
So right here we have all this paperwork. And how are you getting all this information about the fraud?
A lot of it is through my own research. And then I have some contacts at the Capitol going back many, many years. And so the data that I'm getting is 100% accurate, coming directly from research done by people at the state
I like
Capitol.
it when he calls me
all
data.
this paperwork right here, what are we looking at?
The areas of fraud that I have numbers for are mostly related to childcare. This is massive fraud that is beyond.
Look at these COVID covers he has on his mic, dude. What a fucking pussy with his fucking COVID masks on his mic.
Anyone's imagination, the scope. And so, for example, there's a childcare not far from here in Minneapolis that has
Those mic COVID masks don't even work, bro. It's been proven.
two childcares listed at the same address, and together they're licensed supposedly for 120 children. I have never seen a single child there ever, and I've been by that place at least 100 times.
These Somalians, these groups are setting up these daycares, these childcare centers, getting money from the government, but there's no kids.
No kids. Never had any of them. They're all fraught with violations, and even though they have these violations, they're still in operation and they're still getting money.
Okay. How can they have violations of them having dangerous items around children and there's no children? How can they have children that are there that do not have records, yet they don't have children there? I'm sure it totally makes sense. I'm sure there's an explanation that makes it totally make sense, and I'm sure they'll get to that.
Money. And it's millions of dollars for every one of them every year.
And who's getting the money? And where are they getting the money from?
So we have a thing called CCAP. It's a blend of federal and state money. The bottom line is it's taxpayer money, so it's state money and it's federal money. And the problem is the people at the state of Minnesota are the ones writing the checks. This is kind of the maddening thing is you have daycare, so you have adult daycare, and then you have child care, and then you have health care. And a lot of these same names keep coming up on all of these different types of businesses. And then, of course, we have the transportation, and a lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building that has 14 Somali healthcare companies at the same address. There's another building in St. Paul that has 22 Somali healthcare businesses at the same address.
And the government knows about this.
The government knows they're writing the checks. Yeah, the Democrats over there just writing the checks. What has happened is that the Somali community is a very closed community. They will not speak to anyone outside the community and talk about what's going on within the community. They vote as a block. And so when you're a politician, you're saying, look, I've got 100.
They voted for Republicans. Just to be clear, they voted for Trump. Like Dearborn and I think even Somalians largely voted for Trump in Minnesota.
100,000 people in Minnesota that if I do something for the community, they're going to vote for me. And that's what it's all about, is getting the votes. And then the people here in Minnesota, you hear this term, Minnesota nice. I'm so sick of that term. The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe. And they're afraid of their own shadow. And I don't understand. This is our future generations are going to have to pay for all this fraud, and they just want to bury their heads in the sand and go on and just not worry about it. Tim Walz saying there's organized crime in Minnesota. What did he do about it? Nothing. You got organized crime? What are you doing? This is the Minnesota law which mandates that anyone who knows of fraud and is a state employee must report that fraud. It's Minnesota Statute 3.971, Subdivision 9. Not only that, but Walz is also guilty of misconduct of a public employee. When I look at the world as a whole and I look at fraud, the Twin Cities is ground zero. The fraud is worse here than anywhere else ever in history, anywhere.
We're going to go confront these people. We're going to go to these daycare centers. We're going to see what's actually happening.
Okay, so we have to be careful because these people are very violent. They're exceptionally violent.
Now, with all of David's evidence, we headed out to the streets of Minneapolis to see how much fraud we could uncover in one afternoon.
Where are we going now?
We're going to a place called Mako Child Care, which actually has another child care registered at the same address called Mini Child Care Center.
So we should see lots of children if there's this child care center, especially if there's two.
The two of them combined are licensed for 120.
And how much money have these child care centers received?
None of those vans have moved in 6 months. None of them. In 2020, one of them received $1.3 million. In 2021, they got $987,000. In 2022, they got $714,000. That's the last I have for that one. And then the other one, $1.604 million in fiscal year 2025. Fiscal year 2024, they got about $800,000, and in fiscal year 2023, they got $904,059. This place right here. Yes.
We're outside of it.
Well, this is actually 2 daycares.
Why would the governor know about this situation? He wouldn't. It's like they just want to keep bringing up his name because he ran with Kamala, and so they're all triggered by him. So they just continuously bring up his name and attack him because this is part of like the propaganda. It's got to be connected to him somehow.
Registered here. One of them is Mako, which you see on the sign. The other one is Mini Child Care Center. And between the two of these child care centers, they're pulling in about $3 million a year. And there are no children. Every facility as you go to, the windows will be blocked out so you can't see in. There's nobody here. You won't see a single child at any of these facilities.
There are indeed no windows. All the windows are blacked out right here. All right, let's go in. And the child care center is locked. Should we ring the doorbell? Yeah. Try to get in, ring the doorbell. Nobody showed up. They're open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. it says here on their sign, yet there's absolutely nobody here. And this building here, right here, has generated millions of dollars, and it seems like business isn't even open right now, and it's a weekday. And if this was a daycare center, it wouldn't just be in some industrialized building. There would be maybe like a playground or something outside, or...
There's no play area for the kids. So where are the kids? Where's anybody? How can there be nobody here? And it's like this every single day. I've never seen a single child here in 9 years.
Yeah, again, like so just to be clear, I am not saying that there's not fraud here. Somalians are like known for committing a lot of fraud and shit. This is not this is not like something that is I'm thinking is impossible. But there's a million possibilities here that they're just not giving like a whole lot of explanations for. So one is this could be like an office building to where they do like a lot of enrollment. This could be like a place where they do administrative work. This is where maybe they have numerous locations, and this is like a headquarters for a lot of those locations. And so they just don't ever actually have kids here, but they do a lot of work out of that building, whereas they would never have actual kids there. 1, 2, they're again showing up during the holidays to where they could just be closed during the holidays. That is a pretty normal thing for daycares to be closed during the holidays when parents are normally off work, that they would just not have daycares during times when most parents are going to be back home and school is out. Like daycare centers normally hold similar times to schools. Like they have similar like business hours to most schools. It isn't open because it's the weekend. They just said it's a weekday. They just said that. Like twice. They said it's the middle of the day and a weekday.
In years, I've never seen a single child at this building. Right there.
Oh, then now it looks like we already got the Somalis coming through.
Yeah, they're coming. The word's out.
Hello, is this your daycare?
No, could you tell us why there are no children? Have you ever seen children at this child care center?
Doesn't know if she's ever seen a child here. All right, let's go to the next location. And the fraud only gets more.
Well, wait, she didn't even go into the
I don't know
child
if she's ever
care
seen a
center.
child.
She went into this building.
Have you ever seen children at this child care center?
Doesn't know if she's ever seen a child here. All right, let's go to the next location. And the fraud only gets more from here. Make sure you stay till the very end of this video to see exactly how much fraud we find by the time we are done. And before we go to the next location, I want to show you something super interesting about the flags of Minnesota. And here in Minnesota, if you take a look at the Minnesota state flag, they recently changed it, and it very much so resembles the flag of Somalia. And really quick,
Oh my goodness.
The opus is so simple.
Oh my goodness, bro. You know what else is weird? I don't know if you guys have ever seen this flag. This flag's fucking wild. Do you see this? This is fucking insane, dude. Under Donald Trump. You recognize all of those stars? You see all those stars on here? Does that look familiar to you? Blue background and a star. Does that not look eerily similar? They're trying to turn us into the 50 states of Somalia. This is what Donald Trump is doing.
That even my mom can use it.
And if I can use it, I know you can use it.
And right now, for you guys watching this video, Opus is going to BC.
Yeah, his mom is so fucking stupid that if she can do it, she knows you can do it.
In fiscal year 2025, $1,042,059. In fiscal year 2024, $1,059,078. And in fiscal year 2023, $727,336.
This next one is literally one block away, and this one's also generated nearly $3 million in the past 3 years. Let's see if there's any children. Let's see if any of the buildings are open. Here we go. All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center. All the windows are blacked out. Let's see if anybody is here. This door is locked.
This facility is licensed for 40 children. 0 children. I've come by this place 100 times.
ABC Learning Center. ABC Learning Center likely refers to the Area Learning Center, ALC, with Minneapolis Public Schools offering credit recovery, extended learning, and alternative programs. Let's see. $2533 24th Avenue. 2533 24th Avenue. It only has one review on it. It looks closed. And it looks like they don't even have like a license anymore. ABC Learning Center, license details, Hennepin County, license number. Oh, it is active. Okay. Initial effective date, May 1st, 2019. Last renewed or updated January 1st, 2026. Licensing reviews, see violation. 2025. The individual child care program plan for a child with known allergy did not contain all required items. Correctional documentation insufficient. Program did not have information about a child's known allergy. So this is children's records. Is that they didn't know about a child's allergy. Electrical outlets were not tampered proof or shielded. Correction documentation submitted and approved. Menus did not comply with the nutritional requirements of the USDA. Correction documentation submitted and approved. So again, like this means that like they fixed whatever the issue is. So they did the audit. They give them time to fix the issue, and then they fix it. And so this is each time it says correction documentation submitted and approved, that this means that they did submit and get it fixed. Menus did not comply. Cribs were not checked annually against U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission website's listing of unsafe cribs. Correction documentation submitted and approved. Written parental permissions had not been obtained for administering medicine or topical products. Submitted and approved. Children did not have daily access to all interest areas. Correction documentation insufficient. Staff did not supervise the children at all times. Correction documentation submitted and approved. Yes, staff did not complete all training. Like this, the majority of the shit is like shit that I went through running restaurants. Like almost all of this is very, very similar to what I went through when I ran restaurants and the types of stuff that I had to do with these audits. These are not like to the average person, if you hear that like a restaurant had like one of these violations, to you, this might seem like a really big deal. To people who have worked in restaurants, like it's just not. Like this is just part of the process. This is just like how shit goes. So yeah, this is weird that like their whole thing is about the fact that none of these people are being held accountable and that there's no like oversight or supervision. Yet we're seeing he is literally reading violations from this exact document to know that they are auditing these people. Like, how the fuck are they not like, again, how do they not have information about a child's known allergy? If there's no children. Like, what? Staff did not supervise children at all times. This means that whoever's doing this audit saw that they did not supervise a child. Like, they saw that like there was a child or children who were not seen for a period of time. That is like, that's what this is. Yeah, this is likely DHS, Minnesota DHS doing the audit. Yeah, DHS is aware of a system issue that is preventing some newly completed documents from posting as required. Hard copies of the documents are still, yeah, so this is Department of Human Services. Minnesota Department of Human Services. So this is what he's reading from. It just doesn't make sense.
I've never seen a child here, ever. The only thing I've ever seen is someone standing outside smoking.
What's crazy about this is that last daycare center is that green building right there. And the other daycare center right now is right here. These buildings should be operating as they're receiving literally millions of dollars.
I knocked on the door, and to my surprise, somebody actually answered the door.
Hello? Can we speak? I would like to check a child in the daycare. Can I speak to a manager? Where can I get paperwork to file for my son? I wanted to put my son Joey in daycare.
And after a few questions, the lady went silent.
Looks
You're
like
standing there with a cameraman. Like, say, I want to sign my child up for daycare, and there's a guy standing there. Wow, they didn't even let us sign our child up for daycare.
like little Joey Shirley ain't going to daycare here.
This 40-year-old man standing next to me with the fucking camera. This is my child. What are you doing?
And now where are we going?
Now we're going to Sweet Angel Childcare.
We're in the middle of a strip mall here inside of this.
Yeah, like this would be like another violation. Yes, exactly. This would be they'd get another violation if they let these guys in. This would be just another violation for allowing in strangers who have not been approved or whatever. Like,
neighborhood.
In fiscal year 2025, this facility, which has its license for 74 kids, was paid $1.26 million in tax money. And there are no kids, and all the facilities are the same way, all of them.
Let's see if anyone opens.
Yeah, let's see.
Once again, I tried to find a spot for my son Joey, and they would not open the door.
I want to put my son Joey in daycare. Cuz I need a spot to put my son Joey.
Yes.
Is this your daycare center?
No, I work there. What's happened?
I just want to put a child in daycare, but all the daycare centers seem to be closed. No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happened?
Where are the kids?
Yeah?
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year 2025. It says they have a capacity for 74 children.
When?
Where are the kids? Right here. State of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Were there any kids when you worked here?
He's there. Kids there.
How many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You worked here. Okay, well then you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in a daycare here?
He told us something that we didn't want to hear. He's not of any help. He said that there were kids there. So that is not any help to us. Thanks for nothing.
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No? Yeah, I would like to see if I can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
My son. No! He's a liar. I'm the owner.
Do you put your kid here in this daycare?
No.
There is one child in there. Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
Me, I'm scared of you too. How come I explain everything?
You're scared of me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of your curry.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
But
no.
You said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now, they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork of this business being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. He saw one child.
I thought she said because of the camera. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe she did say color, but he didn't. He kept cutting every time she responded. So I was waiting to see if she like corrected him. But I can't tell what the fuck she said, and he doesn't give her response, so I'm a little lost here.
Color. You said you're scared of me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of your curry.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color.
It's that like what I hear is because of your curry, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that means. So I thought maybe she was saying camera, but then he heard color, and so I thought, okay, maybe she did say color. But I can't tell, and he just doesn't show her response at all.
Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
But
no,
you said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now,
She keeps saying, like, I'm not saying blah, blah, blah. Oh, scary. Okay. Because you're scary. Okay.
they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork of this business being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. He saw one child when the lady opened up the door. So now they're all getting mad.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking for the owner if you're telling me to talk to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not understand what you're talking about.
Do you have a child?
What do you mean, why are you talking to me? You guys just walked up to her and started asking her a bunch of fucking questions. As though she's in charge. The lady who was inside said that she was the owner. But if you just show up with cameras, like literally, this is like what anybody would do. Even a fucking McDonald's. If you just showed up to a McDonald's with like a camera crew and you were like, hey, what is this? Tell me what this is right here. What is that? Where did you guys send this money? They'd be like, bro, you got to get the fuck out of here, bro. You got to get the fuck out of here. They would lock the doors. They would call up the fucking corporate probably send they would probably tell them, call the cops and tell them to have them trespassed, and then they would have lawyers like immediately just kind of fucking swarm the shit because yeah, like you can't just show up with fucking cameras and shit doing some sort of investigation. The people who work in these places are not the people who answer these sorts of questions and are not the ones who are able to give you answers. But even if they are, even if the owner is there and you just show up unannounced with fucking cameras like you're doing some investigation and you never like scheduled anything, yes, this is the same exact interaction you're going to get every time.
No. Does anybody? No. Where are the 74 kids? Did you lose them? Did you lose these kids? Do I need to call someone?
Yes, they're treating it like a First Amendment audit. Exactly.
Need to issue an Amber Alert for missing children? Are these children missing? It's not my business that children are missing. 74 infants and toddlers, preschool.
The proof's right there. There's no.
Wait, it didn't say children are missing. It said that the paperwork was missing. Not that the children were missing. What is he talking about? Hold on. Which one was this? Which business was this?
You too. How come I can?
We don't even have like a name for this one.
And after a few questions, the
Now we're going
neighborhood.
It's licensed for 74 kids, 25. This facility, which has its license for 74 kids, was paid $1.26 million in tax money. And there are no kids. And all the facilities are the same way. All of them.
Let's see if anyone opens.
Yeah, let's see.
Once again, I try to find a spot
Yeah, we just don't have a name for this one.
for my son Joey. They would not open the door. I want to put my son Joey in daycare. Cause I need a spot to put my son Joey. Is this your daycare center?
No,
I just want to put a child in daycare, but all the daycare centers seem to be closed. No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happening?
Where are kids?
Yeah.
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year 2025. It says they have a capacity for 74 children.
When?
Where are the kids? Right here. State of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Were there any kids when you worked there?
Kids there.
How many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You work there. Okay, well, you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in the daycare here?
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No? Yeah, I would like to see if I can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
I'm not my son.
No!
You're
You're
not
a
my
liar.
child.
I'm the owner.
Do you put your kid here in this daycare?
No.
There is one child in there. Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
Me, I'm scared you too. How come I explain everything?
You're scared of me?
Yeah,
Why?
because of your cutting.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
But
no.
You said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now, they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork of this business being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. He saw one child when they opened up the door. So now they're all getting mad.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking to the owner if you're telling me to talk to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not.
There's no children.
Minnesota Somali star.
Yeah,
As we
okay, wait.
I think we're moving on to the next location. Have a good day. As we continue.
Okay, what's this one? Okay, I can't read that.
As we continue to show the blatant fraud that was taking place here in
Okay, this is the same place. Wait, what the fuck did that say?
the next location. Have a good day. As we continue.
Sweet Angels? Sweet Angel Childcare Inc. Is that what that says? Yeah, Sweet Angel Childcare Inc. Okay. Welcome to Sweet Angel Child Care, located in Minneapolis. Our daycare center has been serving the community for years. But I mean, this one actually has a website, so this one's already well ahead of all the others. Age, call for info, days open, call for info, hours, call for info. Okay, so he said this says that they have 74 children. This says they have a capacity of 74 children. I don't know if that's the same. Home-based daycare. Okay, so this isn't even their website. This is a daycare website where they just post tons of different daycares on this one website. This isn't actually their website. All right, same thing. They've got their licensing. Their last audit was 12/4/2025. Hazardous objects were accessible to children. Correction, documentation not yet submitted. So yeah, this was just done like 3 weeks ago. So yeah, they haven't even submitted their corrections yet. Yeah, and this says total capacity 74.
As we continue to show the blatant fraud that was taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, again, I none of this is evidence of fraud. Like none of this is convincing to me. I think that there's things that are suspicious about this. He keeps saying, we've shown the blatant fraud. You haven't shown any fraud. You haven't shown any. You've shown zero. Like, you have no interviews with people from behind the scenes who are talking about what it is that happens and that like there's weird things and or anything. You're just showing things that look suspicious on the face, but you don't actually have any investigations into the details about those things to actually get answers about like whether or not it's actually suspicious, right? The whether or not it's actually concerning. Because even if you still got things that are concerning, it doesn't mean that there's actually fraud still. But you could still, like, you know, even if you got people to sit down and be like, yes, there's actually problems here, and there's this, and there's that, like, you could get that stuff. But even if you did, it still wouldn't be evidence that there is fraud, or sorry, it wouldn't be proof that there is fraud. But you would at least have some evidence at this point. Right now, you don't even have evidence. You just have, like, things that might look suspicious on the face. It's just not this is just not how investigations are done by any, like, serious person. So, yeah, I'm done with this. This is this is bullshit. Like, when you're literally just talking to people out in the street about what's going on and not people who would actually know. You're not even attempting to talk to people who would actually know outside of, like, showing up to the business, just showing up there and trying to get answers, like, in the moment instead of actually scheduling an interview.
To acknowledge that we
Okay. I wanna watch this. This is, this looks interesting. It's called The Great Culture Shift. It has 1.2 million views in 11 days. I do think that, like, this looks very interesting. But it looks like it was, like, made by a right-winger about the fact that, like, Trump is changing everything and that the pendulum is swinging back to the far right and we're winning, and, like, that's what it kinda seems like, from, like, the 2 minutes that I watched of it. Yeah, it looks really well done, which is rare for right-wing video essayists, so I'm interested to watch some of this. But first, I think I'm gonna see if there's any TikTok debates that we can get into. Everybody take a second, hit the thumbs up button. Appreciate y'all joining. If you would like the stream to continue, we got to get some donations in. We got one donation from Skimtard for $10, so we'll add his to the total. But we have an hour and 21 minutes left, and we are $10 in. When we don't hit the goals, I do move on to playing video games. A video about things. I like things. I like some things. There are some things that I like. Sometimes. All right, let's see what's in the news before I jump on.
To Fox News Alert, President Trump announcing the U.S. military has carried out strikes against ISIS terrorists in the northwest Nigerian region in response to the killing and kidnapping of Christians in the region.
Wasted design tip $10. Mary Fartmas Tom and chat.
Mary Fartmas. Speaking of Mary Fartmas, I did just upload this video to TikTok just a little bit ago. It is in the announcements in Discord, so if you're in the Discord, you're able to get the link within the announcements tab. This is really important. I meant to make this video a while ago. I got busy, but it is so important that I'm making it pretty late. Make sure you watch this and share it with everybody. And if you don't know why Kilmar Abrego Garcia was released from jail, stick around for a minute. This truly shows how incompetent our current presidency is. It is insane. Okay, so just to give you like a short summary of this, Kilmar Abrego Garcia initially was illegally deported. The Trump administration went to court. They admitted that he was illegally deported. 9-0, the Supreme Court said that the Trump administration had to facilitate his return, but they said, no, we're not going to bring him back. But then they bring him back. About 3 months later, they decide to bring him back, and they say they're bringing him back to convict him of human trafficking. So they put him in jail. The judge says, okay, we're going to give him a bond. The DOJ lawyers say, no, we can't let him out on bond. He's dangerous. But the judge is like, what evidence is there that he's dangerous? They didn't have any evidence, and so the judge was going to let him out on bond. But then the Trump administration said, okay, if you let him out on bond, then we'll arrest him and deport him. So you just brought him back so that you could charge him with this, and now you're going to deport him again? What in the world? So the judge decides to put a 30-day stay on letting him out so that his lawyers can figure out what it is that they want to do. They keep him for 30 more days, they let him out, and then DHS still comes and arrests him. And when they do, they say that they're deporting him to Uganda. But Costa Rica comes out and says, hey, if you guys deport Kilmar here, we will give him full refugee status with all of the protections that come with it, and he can stay here for as long as he likes. And the Trump administration didn't respond to that. So after about a month, the judge says, okay, nothing's happening here. He's still not deported. What the heck is going on? So the judge calls for a hearing, and they have everybody come in. And part of the thing is they said, we need somebody who knows about his case. We need somebody who knows what they're talking about to update the court on why he hasn't been deported yet. Somebody shows up, and they're like, I don't know anything about this case. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why they sent me. I'm not part of Kilmar Abrego's case. But they did say Uganda was not willing to accept Kilmar anymore, and that they didn't know why he hadn't been sent to Costa Rica. So the judge says, okay, we're going to reschedule this hearing. We need somebody to show up who knows what they're talking about. So they rescheduled the hearing for about a month later. Apparently, DHS had been sending Kilmar's lawyers messages saying that they were either going to send him to Ghana or Eswatini. So when they showed up to court, they're like, yeah, these are the two places that we think we're going to send him. And the judge is like, why aren't you sending him to Costa Rica? They've already agreed to take him. And they're like, oh, I don't know why he hasn't been sent to Costa Rica. The judge is like, aren't you supposed to know about this? And they're like, oh, me? No, I just learned about this case 5 minutes ago. I just took 5 minutes to prepare. They sent me here and just told me to show up. I don't know what I'm doing here. And the judge is like, wait, but we told you guys to send somebody who knows what they're talking about and is like well educated on the case. And the guy's like, yeah, sorry, I don't know what's going on. They just sent me out here. I don't know why I'm here. So the judge is like, okay, we need somebody to show up who knows what they're talking about. This is insane. And there's literally in the hearing, there's a part that I can show you down here where the judge asks him like, hey, you know how we asked for somebody to show up who knows what they're talking about? What do you think this means? And the guy's like, I don't know. And she's like, okay, what about this part? What do you think this means? He's like, I don't know. Aren't you literally the one who wrote this? He's like, I don't know anything about this. Honestly, I'm telling you, I am not part of this case. I don't know why they sent me. So they schedule a third hearing. Now, between the second hearing and the third hearing, Eswatini and Ghana both hear that the Trump administration said that Kilmar was being sent to their countries, and they both come out and they're like, what? We never said that we would take him. We don't know what they're talking about. This is not happening. Then the third court hearing happens and they show up. And this time there's actually a high-ranking DHS official who shows up. And he says, we're sending Kilmar to Liberia. It's in the works. We're getting ready to send him. And the judge says, but why hasn't he been sent to Costa Rica? They already agreed to take him. It's almost 3 months now, and you still haven't sent him anywhere. He says Costa Rica actually refuses to take him. They changed their minds. They don't want him. We tried negotiating with them. They're just refusing to take him now. And so the judge is like, okay, fine. So you're sending him to Liberia. The guy's like, yes, we're sending him to Liberia. As soon as this hearing is over, that DHS guy says, also, I would like all of this to be sealed. Our entire hearing, everything that was said here, I want it to be sealed, meaning that it won't get out to the public. None of this is going to be made public. Why would he want everything that he said to be sealed? None of the other hearings were sealed, but for some reason, this one was sealed. Now, I'm sure they were upset that the other ones weren't sealed because every time they said shit, they got caught lying, because every time the other countries would come out and say, no, he is not getting sent here. We never agreed to that. We don't know what they're talking about. But this time, he asks for it to be sealed. Lo and behold, even though they asked for it to be sealed, the Prime Minister of Costa Rica, just a couple days after that hearing, is in a news conference and says, I don't know why Kilmar hasn't been sent here yet. We've requested him. We told DHS, we told the United States that we were willing to take him and that he would get full refugee status. And they just haven't responded to us, showing that the DHS guy who just said that they were refusing to take him.
Aram-san tipped $10. May your farts be prosperous in the new year.
Hey, you. Thank you, Aaron, for donating to my farts. Appreciate it, sir. Appreciate everybody caring so much about my farts. You guys are good people. Totally lied about this. So at this point, the judge is like, okay,
Everybody who shows up either doesn't know what they're talking about or is lying. But on top of that, you have to prove that you're actually making an effort to deport somebody. You can't just arrest somebody and keep them in jail forever without ever deporting them. Like, you have to actually be taking steps to get somebody deported. And after 3 hearings, there's no evidence that they're actually taking steps to deport this guy. So she ended up letting him out. But they got...
It's really weird too, because they keep saying that this judge is an activist judge, right? They keep saying that Judge Zinnis is an activist judge, meaning that she's not actually trying to like uphold the law. She's not actually trying to hold them accountable and like make sure that they're obeying the law. No, she's just trying to help illegal immigrants. That's their claim, right? That's why they call her an activist judge, is that she's just there to do activism for illegal immigrants. This judge that they call an activist judge is trying to get them to deport Kilmar Abrego Garcia. The whole fucking thing is her trying to get them to hurry up and deport him. This is the activist judge who's just there to help illegal immigrants and to just do activism, not care about the law. She's trying to get them to hurry up and deport this guy. And they won't do it. Who's doing the activism here? Like, they just went and arrested him for absolutely no reason and kept him in jail for absolutely no reason. And they kept saying that they were deporting him, but there was literally never, ever an active order of deportation. They never had an active order of deportation for him at any point. And she still let them hold him for like 3 whole fucking months. How much money have they spent on this guy? Bro, like who fucking knows? Who knows? They don't care. They don't care how much money they spend on him. They don't care how much time they spend on him. They don't care how many agents they send to court. They don't care how many courts they have to, court hearings they have to have. They don't care how many planes they fly back and forth. They don't care. They don't care. They do not care. They have an active case against him for human trafficking, and then they also have an attempt to deport him as well. And this is all after taking him all the way to CCOT, bringing him all the way back. Like, this is, bro, they do not care. There was no reason for them to arrest this guy, to deport him, when they just brought him back to be charged with these crimes. Like, why aren't you letting him get charged with the fucking crimes you just brought him back for? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Caught in like 4 different lies in this. And Judge Zinnis, who writes all of this up, you can go read her entire statement on this. It is ridiculous. Like, the Trump administration like this, they could not run a Taco Bell, let alone the most powerful country in the world. And remember, with the Kilmar Abrego Garcia case alone, they illegally deported him, then said they weren't bringing him back, then brought him back, said that they were charging him with human trafficking, then said we're not charging him with human trafficking, we're deporting him, and then said that they were sending him to 4 different countries that over the course of 3 months they never deported him to, lied numerous times, got caught lying numerous times, and now Kilmar Abrego is at home for Christmas. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard of from any government. This administration is like a bunch of children. You need to share this with everybody. This is...
So yeah, this is just like, I can't get over how fucking ridiculous this story is. I cannot get over this. This is too much. This is too much, dude. The fact that they sent 3 people to a court hearing, all of them got caught lying, and all of them pretended like they didn't know anything about the case and that they had no idea what was going on. This is just child's play, dude. These are just a bunch of children. This is insane.
Comes amid fears of an ISIS resurgence following deadly attacks overseas.
Senior White House correspondent Peter Doocy joining us now from the nation's capital with the latest. Good morning.
So is ISIS in Nigeria? That seems like a weird place for them to be.
Peter.
Good morning. The Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, is saying his department is always ready and that ISIS found that out on Christmas. The commander-in-chief, President Trump's official word on this, came via Truth Social in a post that says, "Tonight, at my direction as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria who have been targeted."
Oh, you got the badge?
And viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries. I have
Levels
previously warned these
unimaginable.
terrorists that if they did not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there would be hell to pay, and tonight there was. This follows a handful of ISIS-linked or ISIS-inspired attacks that rattled the whole world this holiday season, including 2 Iowa National Guard members killed in Syria. That was Staff Sergeant William Nathaniel Howard and Staff Sergeant Edgar Brian Torres Tavar. And then a pair of incidents targeting Christians in Nigeria at a church on November 18th, and then the kidnapping of 315 St. Mary's students in Nigeria who have all now been fully accounted for. The Bondi Beach terrorists are also believed to have ISIS links. And when you look at this president, Donald Trump, for a lot of his second term, when he talks about the United States military might, he refers back to his first term when he ordered a huge campaign against ISIS that basically took ISIS out globally for years. And so this is not something the Trump administration wants to see bubble back up, which is why we are getting word about an overwhelming campaign, military campaign in Africa overnight. Back to you.
Yeah, Peter, it's notable when a major military move takes place on a holiday. Do you think that the symbolism of protecting Christians on Christmas factored into this timing?
Knowing President Trump, yes. And, he's got Raising Cane as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. He is the person that President Trump credits with coming up with the idea of basically the way that they quickly and decisively took out ISIS in his first term. The president always tells this story about how he was getting a briefing from some military advisors, and they said it was going to take months or years to take out ISIS. He talked to Dan Kane, who is now the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and he came.
I was about to say, Raising Cane, isn't that like a radio show? Wait. Hold on. Maybe I might be misremembering this, but I feel like the radio show host guy that I debated a little while ago and then did a video essay on right after, yeah, this guy. Wasn't that the show that he was part of? Wasn't that Raising Cane? Yeah, Cane with Brian Craig. It sounds like it's his first day talking about politics, but I actually looked into the radio show, and apparently this is like the oldest political radio. The Steve Kane Show. Who did he just say?
ISIS in his first term. The president always tells this story about how he was getting a briefing from some military advisors, and they said it was going to take months or years to take out ISIS. He talked to Dan Kane, who is now the chairman of the
Dan Kane. Okay. I remember when I saw the name on that radio show, I thought, isn't this like a really famous person? Like, I feel like I've heard of this radio show 1,000 times, but it was Dan Kane that I was thinking of from Raising Cane, not whoever the fuck that guy was. Okay.
Chiefs, and he came up with a way to do it in weeks or months, and then that was that. And so, yes, the symbolism.
The targeted area is not even populated. So what does that mean? That they did they hit like infrastructure, or did they not kill anybody? Did they like take out like military posts? Like what?
Of doing this on Christmas should not be ignored.
Hey, Peter, is there any indication that there will be more dialogue between the White House and the Nigerian president? I mean, remember.
Nigeria averts unilateral U.S. action by cooperating on airstrike. Nigeria government says it backed U.S. strike on Thursday. Nigeria says no specific religion targeted. Trump had threatened to strike Nigeria to protect Christians. Luku Rawa sect possibly targeted, linked to past attacks. By publicly cooperating with the United States on Christmas Day airstrike, Nigeria's government may have averted humiliating unilateral military action threatened a month ago by President Donald Trump. But security experts say it is unclear whether such strikes can do much to hinder Islamist militants who have long menaced communities in the area. Trump announced on Truth Social on Thursday that U.S. forces had launched a strike against Islamist State militants in northwest Nigeria at the request of Nigeria's government. He said the group had been targeting Christians in the region. Local media reported loud explosions in the village of Jabo on the evening of Christmas Day. Reuters has not been able to confirm whether there were casualties. Okay. Weird. Cool story, CBS. Experts say they hit open fields that achieved nothing. The issues are not in
As
Northwest.
2025 comes
Oh,
to
Northwest.
a close, CBS News
Okay.
is looking back on all the news that made headlines this year.
Northwest Nigeria doesn't have Christians. Whatever violence exists in Midlands.
Lindsay Reiser has more.
Okay.
From tariffs to immigration to a government shutdown, 2025 marked a year of historic political events and policy changes, and CBS News polling was tracking Americans' reactions through all of it. CBS News Executive Director of Elections and Surveys, Anthony Salvanto, joins us now to break all of this down. So, Anthony, let's go ahead and start with the new Trump administration. How did people react at first, and how did their views change?
Hey there, Lindsay. Yeah, let's go to January and start off with the Trump administration. When it first came in, immediately afterwards, people told us in big numbers they thought he was doing what he had promised in the campaign. And there was also a lot of optimism about the economy going forward. What we subsequently started to see, though, is a theme that would stretch throughout the year, and that was people talking about costs, talking about prices. This is a snapshot from February, but we saw people saying throughout the year they still thought prices were high, were still going up. That was important because as we saw through the year, and this is from one of our most recent polls in December, we often found people finding the administration they felt wasn't putting enough focus in their mind on trying to lower prices and also describing things with regard to inflation as better than people were really feeling.
Okay, this is in February. Okay.
Going up. Wasn't putting enough focus in their mind on trying to lower prices and also describing things with regard to inflation as better than people were really feeling. So what happened with all of that? Well, what we saw from U.S. economy ratings was that they stayed low. And they weren't just low this year, frankly. You'd have to go back even to 2020 to find the last time a majority of people had said that the U.S. economy was good. So this is a years-long trend, if you will, and it really still was all about those prices and those costs. The approval ratings for the president's handling of the economy is kind of a result of those feelings.
So you'd have to go back to when? Did he say 2022?
Economy ratings was that they stayed low. And they weren't just low this year, frankly. You'd have to go back even to 2020 to find the last time a majority of people had said that the U.S. economy was good. So this is a years
to 2020. When? Okay. All right.
Long trend, if you will, and it really still was all about those prices and those costs. The approval ratings for the president's handling of the economy is kind of a result of those feelings because he started out pretty high at 51 and it slowly, somewhat steadily did decline over the course of the year. Again, was about that perceived focus, and certainly this is going to be a topic that then continues into 2026 with people looking for that focus on costs and inflation.
What about issues like Doge cuts and tariff policies? How did that shape people's views throughout the year?
Well, yeah, early on, what we saw was a lot of partisanship. And this was a story you and I talked about throughout, right? Partisan breaks on a lot of things. With regard to Doge's influence, you saw Republicans more likely to say they thought it should have a lot, Democrats not so much. The other part of it was tariffs, as you mentioned. What we were looking at was, did people think they would raise prices in the short term? Did people think that they would then affect prices long term? Because that was one of the administration's arguments, right? That this was a long-term play for the economy. You certainly saw a lot of people saying that, and this is a snapshot from March, but this continued through the year too. You saw people saying that they thought it would increase prices, and in some respects also in the long term. Republicans thought it would bring back manufacturing jobs to the U.S., but we did see partisan splits on that as well. Overall, they weren't terribly popular.
All right, let's talk about the summer. We saw some protests over immigration policies and roundups, the president's deportation program. Walk us through how that was seen.
So again, let me come back to the partisanship on this, because this is one of those places where we saw really, really strong approval from Republicans. This is approval, disapproval of that deportation program, very much lower among Democrats, split among independents. So this was a policy Republicans really liked. And in many ways, throughout the year, Republicans told us that this was the way they were evaluating the president, more so in many cases than on the economy. And that stood out as a difference as well, right? The other part of the deportation program, and what underpinned a lot of the movement on it, such as there was, or the differences on it, I should say, is this. When people told us that they felt like the program was deporting more people than they had expected, they were more likely to disapprove of it. But when they felt like it was trying to deport fewer or the same amount, they were more likely to approve of it. So it was how they saw it going about the program that really affected their views of it. And this is from the summer, but this was also throughout the year.
Few political stories in the fall that you were closely watching. Of course, the government shutdown, some major elections also. What did we see? And also, how might what some of the issues you polled about in 2025 inform 2026?
So let me reference a couple of those things. These are from the exit polls taken the nights of those elections. In California, where they passed Prop 50, a lot of folks who voted yes said that was to counter the changes they saw Republicans making in other states. And what that really sets up for context is this was a very nationalized sort of contest. And you saw a lot of fights throughout the year over redistricting. We don't normally see redistricting a lot in the middle of a decade, so that was something notable about 2025 and certainly sets up a lot of what to watch in 2026. And then the other part, of course, the Trump administration, were they making people financially better off? We saw some of that. And we also saw a lot of financial concerns come out in the elections as well in November. But this is where we ended up in December, where relatively fewer people felt like they were financially better off. A little more optimism going into 26 for that. But again, setting up, we saw cost of living a lot in the elections. We'll see cost of living, I'm sure, be a hot topic as we get into 26.
All right, Anthony Savanto, thank you.
All right.
$1 trillion. That
as
We had I have a lot of shit. Got a lot of shit. So let's see. I didn't get to these last time. I don't remember what these are. Did this just happen? I thought this happened like months ago.
Nobody said that you should say that. Okay.
I thought this happened months ago, but did this, like, I've seen like 4 videos pop up within the last week about this. So did this just happen this week, or is this for some reason just being rehashed all of a sudden? Yeah, this did happen this week? Okay. Alright, we might go over this later then.
The phone with the aliens, and they really like me. I have a great relationship with them, but I wish I didn't FaceTime with them because they're really nasty looking, and I made some unpleasant jokes, but I think they like me. We have a deal like you wouldn't believe that's about to happen. I found out they have oil like you wouldn't believe. They don't even touch it. They told me, you're crazy for using oil. I said, you're crazy for not using oil. What's wrong with these aliens? You know, you think aliens would be smarter than us, but apparently they're not, because all they wanted for the oil, think of this, all they wanted for the oil is Marco Rubio. I guess he has some kind of special lineage. They really want Marco Rubio. They love him. And I thought, that's fantastic. Look, Marco's not going to be happy about it, but one person for trillions and trillions of barrels of oil, you have to do it. So Marco's not going to be too happy about it, but he's probably already on his way. I made the phone call.
I made the phone call. Awesome.
I was just searching up random stuff, and then I clicked that, and...
No, you wasn't searching that random stuff. So what was you searching?
I've searched up random stuff when I was a kid as well. I had pop-ups. Pop-ups, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The pop-ups. They're just... Porn would just pop up. And just AOL.com, and I would just go to AOL.com, and the pop-ups of XXX.com and stuff like that. It just the big problem back in the day, the pop-ups. We didn't have pop-up blockers back then, so it was you know, it was a whole epidemic.
What was you searching?
That.
What does that say?
Shaking their boobs.
Why was you searching that?
I don't know, because I just love them.
Shaking boobs.
You love what?
I love.
What do you love?
The boobs.
Is you supposed to be searching that? Is you supposed to be searching?
No.
Weird. I never got those. You're a fucking traitor. You got them. Shut up. We all got them.
I was just searching up random stuff.
Just searching up
and then I
random stuff,
clicked
bro.
that, and...
No, you wasn't searching that random stuff. So what was you searching?
Hmm?
What was you searching?
That.
Search
what does
that.
that say?
Shaking their boobs. That's what he searched.
Why was you searching that?
I don't know, because I just love them.
He just loves them. I totally feel him, bro. I just love him too. I just love him. Like, you can't explain why. Who knows? I don't know. Why do I search? I don't know. Why does it? I have no fucking idea why I love boobs. I have no fucking idea. But I do. I just love them. It doesn't make any sense. I feel him, dude. What the fuck is the writing next to him about? The mirror that doesn't wait. You ever catch your reflection doing something just a little sus? Like you move your head, but it feels like your reflection moved a split second before you? Most of us brush it off, but there are whole threads online about mirrors that don't just reflect, they react. People claim they've stared too long at their own reflection and watched it blink out of sync, tilt its head the wrong way, or smile when their own face stayed still. But Uncanny Valley Vibes, like your mirror self, has been waiting for you to notice. It was his mirror self that did it. His mirror self searched the thing. The creepiest stories say the reflection starts to act like it has free will. One TikToker swore her mirror self mouthed words she couldn't hear, like it was trying to tell her something. Another person said they leaned closer, their reflection leaned faster, pressing its forehead against the glass before they could. And then there are the wildest accounts. People claiming their reflection doesn't stop when they walked away. They glanced back, and there it was, still standing. Isn't this...
I've been sent this video a few times now, and others like it, and been asked to show how it works.
Look at this. Oh my god. How does the mirror know that that's there? That's creepy.
It shows a person holding some object like a case of gum with a mirror behind it. But in between it is a paper that should completely block the mirror from knowing the gum is even there. But somehow you can see the reflection of the gum in the mirror. So let's go ahead and try this ourselves. Okay, I've got my gum up against the mirror. The dumbest thing about this is I wanted to get a pack of gum that was similar to the video. This cost $6. Since when does gum cost $6? Okay, here we go.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How does the mirror know the gum is there? The paper is in the way. It shouldn't be able to see the fucking gum. The gum should be completely blocked off from the mirror.
So how does the mirror know it's there? And sure enough, it works. So how does the mirror know something's there if the paper's covering it? Well, it seems like a dumb question at first, but let's look at this in more detail. In order to see the object, light from it has to bounce off the mirror into our eyes, or in this case, the camera. Now, if the paper's there, it seems like it should block the mirror from being able to see the object. And actually it does. The paper blocks the mirror that's directly behind the paper, but it doesn't block the mirror that isn't behind the paper. So let's use a laser to show the path that a beam of light takes from the surface of the object to be able to hit the camera. You can see that it's just using the other parts of the mirror that the paper doesn't cover. The bigger the paper, the further away you need to go, and the shallower angle you need to view it on the mirror. Or the shallower the object, the shallower angle you need to view it. Until if you're right on the back of the paper, you can't ever see it in the mirror. That's why you can't ever see what's written on the other side of a paper when you hold it up to the mirror. In order to view the writing on the paper, you would need an angle that goes into the mirror. Let me show you this a little bit clearer using LiDAR from my phone. This will create a 3D image of what we're seeing, but it doesn't know there's a mirror here. The LiDAR just sees it as another room. So let's scan this. Now before we look at this, let me tell you about the sponsor for this video, Factor. Factor makes meeting your nutrition goals easier than ever by delivering growth outside and so per serving or less, and also after reheating. One of my favorite things about these meals is you can get quick meals instantly without sacrificing your health. So if you want what it looks like in the small to be picked up by the LiDAR. So we're going to have these cabinets represent the gum in front of the mirror. And let's see what it looks like in the inside of the mirror. So this is the real side, not inside the mirror. We can go forward, spin around here, and then go in the mirror over here. You can see there's no information on what's on the other side here. Notice that I can't ever see the part that's faced away from the mirror, because in order to capture that, I would have had to gone past the plane of the mirror. So that means that you can never see anything in the mirror that isn't facing it, because you would need an angle that goes into the mirror to see it. So mirrors can be better understood if you just picture them as reflecting beams of light that move in a straight line, and you can show yourself how that beam of light is reaching your eye by just imagining a beam going onto the mirror and reflecting. The coolest thing about this LiDAR image is that it seems like if you went into the mirror, you would enter this new mirror image world, like it's another room to go into. But what's scary about this is, let's say that you could enter this world where everything is now a mirror image. What would happen? Well, everything would seem pretty normal, except that words would be written in their mirror image, but then an interesting thing would happen when you try to eat. You could eat things like normal, but you'd keep feeling hungry and you'd never really feel like you're getting enough food. Eventually, your muscles would start deteriorating and you would eventually die in a death similar to starvation. But why? Why is eating mirror image food so bad? Well, the answer is because all the proteins in nature have two possible mirror image shapes that they could take. But in nature, they always choose one of those shapes only. The scientific term for this is that biomolecules are chiral. They use only one side of the mirror. If you try to process or use proteins that have the mirror image of another protein, your body doesn't simply recognize them and you can't use them at all. So
Yes, see? So this is your mirror person is not getting enough protein, and it's starting to die, and it's asking for help. That's why sometimes they see the mouth moving on the other side, is because they're trying to ask for help, and that's like sometimes you'll see that as, your mirror person is starting to die.
all proteins would be foreign to your body and you wouldn't be able to make DNA, RNA, or process any proteins at all or any amino acids. In fact, in the 1970 Star Wars novel Spock Must Die, Spock is accidentally replicated and his mirror image is created, and the mirror image Spock must survive by synthesizing mirror image amino acids in the lab.
Yep.
So this is now your official warning. Never go into a mirror. And thanks for watching another episode of the Action Lab. I hope you enjoyed it. And remember to subscribe to my channel if you haven't yet. And thanks for
Yep, see? I told you it's a real thing. Oh, we already saw this debate. Debate of the year, bruh. Bruh. Debate of the year, bruh. Bruh.
War on Christmas, a war on Thanksgiving.
This war on fun.
There's a lot of wars happening right now, guys. The Bible talks about this moment where there's going to be a lot of war all at the same time.
War on Christmas, a war on Thanksgiving.
This war on fun.
The war on straws. War on meat.
Joe Biden declared war on freedom yesterday.
It's a war on small businesses.
The war on dogs.
There is a war on parents.
The left's war on children.
War on privacy in middle America.
It's a war on business, a war on building, a war on growth.
This is a war on police now. It's a war on achievement.
There is a war on hot dogs.
A war on white journalists.
Great point.
The government's war on the Attila's gym in New Jersey.
War on men.
War on cars.
War on appetizers.
War on Christianity and Judaism.
War on MAGA.
War on Christmas parties.
The war on the suburbs. War on school choice.
The war on conservative women.
Declaring war on cows.
There's war on wealthy Americans.
There's war on Republican governors. War on all things conservative. The war on American culture.
The war on, yes, white men.
War on Fox.
War on soda.
There's now a war on styrofoam. The Democrats' war on cooking with gas. The war on the taxpayer.
There's war on legal guns.
War on toxic masculinity. War on red hats.
Biden's war on tradition.
War on YouTube conservatives.
War on knives.
War on Christmas.
The war on knives is something that I've been worried about for a while. I've predicted that. Everybody who's been watching for a while knew. I've called the war on knives coming for a long time. If you didn't see it, it's because you weren't looking. It's been pretty obvious.
And I'll tell you one more thing that's on my mind tonight, and conservatives everywhere. The idea that people are saying, well, he was an extremist, or he was a racist, or he was a Nazi, or a misogynist, whatever. Charlie Kirk was a mainstream conservative Republican. He had views that are held by tens of millions of people, including more than half the country in the last election.
If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. It begs the question, when you see a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. And in the spirit of affirmative action, we have Ramon and Cadillac are your two pilots. They've never flown before, but they are black. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know you do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. The war on white people continues. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. We are raising a generation of weak people like Simone Biles. LeBron James is a self-interested, narcissistic, and we know he's not very smart. You're representing your nation.
To call Simone Biles a fucking weak person, dude, what the fuck?
Selfish sociopath, not very bright, not wise, not somebody of good character. She is a shame to the country. Blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today. Data shows they were actually better in the 1940s. Let's get loud for Kyle Rittenhouse. I'm also going to offer some context and some nuance.
Okay, I don't know why they added that part in. Like it's fucked up that they would have Kyle Rittenhouse on this.
About the death of George Floyd that no one dares to say out loud. which is that this guy was a scumbag. Remember what BLM stands for? Burn, loot, and murder. Now, does that mean it deserves to die? That's two totally different things. Of course not. Prowling blacks go around for...
Wow, that's crazy that like he can say after George Floyd died that he was a piece of shit, and that doesn't mean that he thought he deserved to die. Wow, that's nuts. What?
Fun to go target white people. That's a fact. There's no such thing as white privilege or racism. So black people are allowed to talk about black culture in a way that white culture cannot. Black people can go up and say that there's a baby mama problem in black America, and white people are not allowed to say that. Oh, I just did. So what are you gonna do? Cancel me? Black people are allowed to say. Black people are allowed to say. I'm
a grown man. I got way
black people are allowed. Skin color now gets their own summertime celebration. Oh wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become.
You're not allowed to say that there's a baby mama problem in the black community. That's wild, bro. That's fucking crazy. You're not even allowed to say it, dude. Not even allowed. Under one of my videos recently, this guy, we had a debate.
BLM,
I had a debate with
racism, and then it's just.
I had a debate with Just Pearly Things and Donovan Sharp, not too long ago, and it was about black fatigue. And in the comment section, it is a bunch of very soy white people who are whining and crying about literally everything in their lives. They always take the opportunity anytime they see me making them look stupid to come and treat my comment section like it's free therapy. But one person left a comment. Let's see, where is it? Black women commit twice as many murders as white men. Okay? This is something that we've heard a couple of times, and we've had to go look into a couple of times. But, yeah, he said black women commit twice as many murders as white men. And this person replied to him and said, source. And he never got a reply. So after about 24 hours, I went and explained it for him and said, that's absolutely not true. He's reading the data horribly wrong. Black women have a lower homicide rate. So white men homicide rate per 100,000 is about 5 for the last 10 years. Black women are about 4.4. So 4.4 is lower than 5. Just, it's not double. It is not double. It is less. Okay, so math is a little hard, but yes, white men homicide rate per 100,000 is about 5 for the last 10 years. Black women are about 4.4. Both are on the rise. He's either lying or looking at victimization of homicide. White men were about 4.5 for victimization rates, while black women are about 8.4, meaning they are murdered at double the rate. Not that they murder at twice the rate, but you can't expect these types of people to actually read what they are looking at. They aren't very smart. Plus, I thought they didn't believe in data. I guess now that he knows he's insanely wrong, he'll go back to not believing. So yeah. This is, I remember that panel? Yes, there's you in the chat. Right there. Yazzer. So yeah, this just kind of reminds me of that. Like, they have a baby mama problem. But yes, it's the women, the black women who are the issue, for sure.
A racial complaining day. Thomas Sowell and Justice Clarence Thomas are far better black role models to celebrate than Martin Luther King. This guy is not worthy of a national holiday. There's a mythology around MLK that does not warrant the reverence that he gets treated with in America.
We have a federal holiday to a guy that talked about race all the time.
Kirk describes King as, quote, a bad guy. It's true.
We celebrate the Civil Rights Act more than the American founding.
The country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. The Democrats are not lifting a finger to remember the well over 100 people that have died in Texas Hill Country. The death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI.
Ketanji Brown Jackson is what your country looks like on critical race theory.
You're going to remove my...
You could not sound whiter than that. Ketanji.
Appendix, and you're a black lesbian.
Ketanji Brown Jackson is an embodiment of the tyranny that we currently live on. She's an ideological, unintelligent, yet confident fanatic.
Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right?
So she wants to be the first ever black woman on the Supreme Court, yet she won't even admit that she's a woman.
The transgender movement is an introductory phase. These doctors need to be put in prison to get you to strip yourself of your humanity. A Nuremberg-style trial to mesh with machines. Interestingly, I think there is an argument to bring back the MRS degree.
Reject feminism.
Young women need to get married at a younger age and start having kids.
Yeah. This is modern day conservatism.
Hey, Erica, what about the guys you dated before Charlie?
I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was.
You were proposed to by Charlie in 2020. You started dating him in 2018. And 3 years before that, you were dating
Wasn't she on dating shows?
this guy, Tyler Massey. I mean, you guys would do couples photo shoots. This is still online. And this is only 3 years before you started dating Charlie.
He's in heaven.
Yeah, and 2 years later,
That
you were dating
music,
this
right?
guy, Cabot Phillips, and here he is posting you guys on his public page saying, yes, we're that couple who gets painted.
I don't want to be like, a big jerk or anything, but she has a really fat face. Like, she's always had a very fat face. If you just saw her from the neck up, you would think she's fat. It's always like odd. Even when you look at her from when she was younger and she was in beauty pageants, she looks fat just from her face.
Painting lessons together. Again, this is a year before you started dating Charlie, and well within the 5-year period you claim to have never dated anyone, but you were out here dissing your roommate for dating.
I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than going, I don't drink. I find it unproductive.
And why are you here drinking and dating on a reality show?
I like dark eyeshadow and crap. I really like as far as makeup goes, having just like eye makeup is like that's about all women need. Like other things are fine as additives, but yeah, I like the eyelashes and eyelids. That is massive difference maker, and I like the dark eyelids and eyelashes.
That actually was filmed the year you met Charlie, so you obviously were dating. So I'm not understanding your timeline. I mean, you're talking to a guy here who's asking you out on a date and you're taking his number, and here you are on your date.
I've honestly spent the majority of my life being one of the most sought after bachelors.
I feel like I would have to watch what she said in full there, because from the context that she's giving, it sounds like she's saying she wasn't dating a lot of people at once. She didn't date multiple people. She didn't go out and about. I didn't watch that interview, so I don't know what all she said. Maybe if some of you guys watched the CBS interview, you can tell me. But it sounds like she's saying that she just didn't date around. When she talks about her roommate, and she says that her roommate would go on a date with one guy one day and then to drinks with another guy the next, that this is something that she didn't find appealing. And then she even, I think she said something else afterwards, that made it sound like she was going on dates. So I'm a little confused.
It's great. But I'm just really excited to spend some one-on-one time with Erica. I really do like her, and I'm excited to get to know her a little bit more.
Erica? Hello? I just want to understand how you so confidently lied to our faces when this footage was on national television, and you know the footage is out there. The pictures of your boyfriends that you dated are still public online, and you know that, but you still lie like this.
Stop.
Wait, isn't Cabot Phillips your ex-boyfriend? Why is he now the speaker of Turning Point USA? Leading speeches of how to lead like Charlie. What's going on, Erica?
Stop.
He's also the senior editor for the Daily Wire, the one outlet that your husband was having active beef with at the time, connected to Netanyahu. So
stop.
Right. So what else are you lying about? Because you're a liar.
Charlie Kirk was having active beef with the Daily Wire? What? What the fuck are they talking about?
Blank period. You're a liar. And we just proved that. So this is still publicly accessible on social media. And you lied about that. You also lied about...
Okay, this is like a Candace Owens viewer. I'm not gonna trust anything that she's saying here. No fucking shot, dude.
So in Slate, they have a piece.
Can't change those facts, bro. You can't change those facts. Santa Claus is getting deported, too. He's gonna show up looking like a brown man, and his ass is grass. That motherfucker is getting thrown in a CCOT cell with the quickness. Tom Foolery show, you think they'd have this energy to talk about Jesus not being white? No way. Flying his sleigh into skyscrapers.
Really weird.
Jesus was a white man too, but you know, it's like.
That just happened.
Has now become a national firestorm. Humor is a part of what we try to bring to this show, but sometimes that is lost on the humorless. And Fox News and yours truly are big targets for many people.
I guess we all owe you an apology. What appeared to me to be another example of a Fox News segment expressing anger and victimization over the loss of absolute power and reframing that as persecution of real America by minorities, freeloaders, and socialists.
Fox News article expressing anger and victimization over the loss of absolute power and reframing it as persecution of real America by minorities, freeloaders, and socialists.
That's trademarked, by the way.
Hey, this is you right now. This meme, this is you.
Bro, this is literally all of fucking Twitter right now.
Hey, this is you right now.
This is literally all of Twitter right now. Oh my goodness. This is Trump is toast when the Epstein files get released. Hey, leave Bill Clinton alone. They all think that people love Bill Clinton. They all think that, like, Bill Clinton is the Democrats' Trump. Like, they think that Democrats just, like, praise Bill Clinton and that they're just going to be so upset if Bill Clinton ends up in the Epstein files. It's just going to be so fucking bad that there's literally like nothing like bad about Bill Clinton in the Epstein files outside of pictures of him with Epstein. But again, this is another example of where Bill Clinton has a bunch of pictures, like 2 or 3 pictures with Epstein. Well, this means that he was definitely a pedophile. But then we have hundreds of pictures of Trump with Epstein, and that's not evidence of anything. That's not evidence of anything, dude. But yeah, look at what Democrats, this is them right now.
Now, this meme, this is you. You're like, oh no, my favorite guy, Bill Clinton. No. Look at this one. It's so good.
They released the Epstein files today. Turned out they were the Clinton files.
You're so mad about the meme. Democrats, release the files! Democrats, we were just joking! Oh! Wait, check this one out. That's so you. The minute you found out that it was Democrats in there, you were just like, oh.
Do you really want to do this?
Do I really want to do what?
All right, let's just do a brief history of the last year. So first, the Trump campaign ran on the promise that they would release the Epstein files and prosecute the perpetrators to the fullest extent of the law.
Goddamn right!
Shut the fuck up, I'm nowhere near finished. Shortly after Trump was sworn into office, they claimed they had the files. They were on Pam Bondi's desk, and Pam Bondi and Kash Patel were on the case. Then, after months of pressure to just release the fucking files they claimed they had, they came out and fully said the files don't even exist. They said that. They said stop asking for them. Even though we said we have them, it is now our official position that they do not, in fact, exist. Then Trump called the files a Democrat hoax created by Obama and said that he didn't want the support of anyone calling for the release of the files.
This is something that we need to keep repeating. Like, we need to get the fucking clip of when Trump says this. Because I think he posted it on Twitter or on Truth Social or something, if I remember correctly. But we need to be posting this all over the fucking place. That, remember, if you want the Epstein files, Trump does not want you part of his movement. He was very clear about this. He does not want you to be part of his movement. If you are somebody who's part of MAGA and you wanted the Epstein files to come out, Trump did not want you to be part of his movement. He has disavowed you. He has said you are thrown out of his movement, okay? You are not welcome in MAGA if you wanted the Epstein files, okay? So just remember that. Trump did not want you.
He said, and I quote, "My past supporters have bought into this bullshit. Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. I don't want their support anymore." He called you a weakling. But what files is he talking about there? How are the files a hoax and something that only weaklings are asking to see if they don't fucking exist? Then the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, said that Trump is only in the files that don't exist because he was working as an FBI informant at the time. And then literally a day later, Mike Johnson was like, I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. It was just a random thing that just came out of his mouth and he just says things sometimes. He's just a sayer.
None of that is true. And then somehow we got all the way back to the files existing again. But when Congress tried to have a vote to release the files, Republicans first wanted to have a vote on whether or not their votes could be anonymous. And then they claimed that Democrats were blocking the vote to release the Epstein.
Bro, he's totally missed the fact that there were 3 committee votes where Republicans did everything they can to stop the votes from ever happening in the first place. There were numerous committee votes where Republican chairs did everything they could to stop the vote from ever happening. This is something that like cannot be forgotten. Fuck. It's from like 3 months ago. I have the video like somewhere in my files, but it'll take forever to find. Shit. Yeah, everything's about like the very recent shit, whereas YouTube makes everything impossible to actually search like specific time frames. GOP senators slammed for voting against releasing the Epstein files. July 20. So that was from September, July 22nd. Committee Republicans just voted to block an amendment from Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib, in which would have forced the release of Jeffrey Epstein's financial files, and particularly details about his shady and suspicious financial transactions. Recent reports revealed billions of dollars in payments to women, including those in Belarus and Russia. This is another one. Like, there's tons of them. There's tons and tons of these. There was one that we listened to where they held a vote and said, what time? In just a minute, I'm just going over a couple of clips and just like going over a little bit of news, and then I'm gonna get on TikTok. But there was one that we watched where they did a voice count, and so they said, all in favor, say yay. Everybody says yay. Then he says, all opposed, say nay. Then he is the only one who says nay. And then he says, the nays have it. Everybody in the room immediately starts laughing. They're like, what? Okay, can you please do a vote one by one? They do the vote one by one. And before they get to the last person to where they finalize the vote, he calls for a recess and says we are adjourned and leaves. Like, he did everything he could to fucking obstruct this vote from happening, from concluding, from giving a ruling. Like, he did everything he fucking could. And this happened like 3 different times. Something like that happened in some sort of Republican-led committee. It just kept happening, where they kept pretending as though like the nays had it when they weren't anywhere close, or just over and over, bro.
Files when in reality, Republicans first wanted to have a vote on whether or not their votes could be anonymous. And then they claimed that Democrats were blocking the vote to release the Epstein files, when in reality, Democrats were blocking their attempt to make the votes on releasing the files anonymous. So the public vote went forward, and every Democrat and every Republican voted to release the files, with the notable exception of Republican Representative Clay Higgins, who apparently didn't get the memo that the votes were going to be public and not anonymous, which pretty much brings us up to the present moment, where...
This is you right now. This is you.
Yeah, that's right, shit for brains. The files were released, but they were heavily, comically redacted to the point where hundreds of pages are nothing but giant black rectangles. That is not an exaggeration. That's what they literally released. But they accidentally forgot to redact 16 pages where Trump is mentioned, including a picture of Trump, before going back and redacting those as well.
Redaction is for victims, not for perpetrators.
Did you hear what I just said, dum-dum? They released unredacted pages that incriminated the president, and
Zed King tipped $5. The craziest part of these votes is Republicans did this down to the wire. Literally 2 days before the Tuesday vote, Trump declared he wanted the files released, and all the Republicans who consistently voted nay all of a sudden changed their mind.
Just to be clear, it was the opposite. Republicans in the House broke ranks first. Then Republicans in the Senate switched. So first it was the Republicans in the House voted to release the files, and then Trump flipped, and then the Republican senators flipped. But the Republicans in the House first decided to go ahead and vote for this, and they're all probably going to get primaried coming up. Each and every single one of them is probably about to get primaried. But this is they decided, apparently Trump was like, okay, fine. The fucking House Republicans have totally fucked me over. So let's just go redact the fuck out of everything. Let's just go redact everything real quick, get rid of all this stuff.
And then went back and redacted them. Is Donald Trump one of the victims of the Epstein pedophile sex ring? Do you honestly believe that hundreds of pages talked about nothing but intimate details on the victims and had absolutely nothing to say on the perpetrators? Do you honestly believe that an innocent person would redact this much information?
This is why the Democrats didn't release the Epstein files, to protect the Bill Clinton.
Nobody gives a flying fuck about Bill Clinton, dude. But just for good measure, while we're on the topic, Bill Clinton recently had a representative put out a public statement calling for the release of the full unredacted files, saying the public has a right to know every name of every perpetrator that is in them so that those people can be brought to justice.
Hey, this is you right now in the meme.
You are a plague on humanity.
Yep. This is literally what Twitter is right now. This is all of Twitter is that. And it has been for days. It is so fucking obnoxious. None of them are actually talking about what's in the files. They're all just making up excuses for why Trump is in the files, or talking about how Democrats are coping. And the majority of those accounts seem like they're from some Middle Eastern country. There's some bot account from a Middle Eastern country, with the majority of their comments also just other bot accounts just pushing them into the algorithm. So
he fucked up on Twitter this week.
What, with the Rob Reiner thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he will do everything within his power to try to beat Connor.
Yeah, I'm going to not not say anything bad about Trump until that fight. I need to be at that fight. Then I'm going to go, yo, that fucking bullshit tweet, that sucked.
Bro, look what Mamdani called him a fascist, and he had him in the Oval Office. And
True.
Did you see that?
True.
And he's like, you said Donald Trump. He's like, it's okay. Just go ahead and say it. Just say it.
Bro.
Yep. This is great because, yes, all of the conservatives always whining and crying about us calling Trump a fascist. Trump said we can do it. You guys whine and cry saying that this is us calling for his murder, that he was shot at and all of this shit because we call him a fascist. Well, Trump says it's okay. So, doesn't seem as though he thinks it's all that bad. Doesn't seem as though he thinks it's getting him shot at. So, get over it.
He didn't care.
I hate to get on Trump stuff, but have you seen the plaques?
No. I heard about it. So his plaques under everybody's name?
Yeah, he's kind of trashing every other president.
And what is he?
It'll
he
write,
trashes
like,
them all?
The Clinton one I read, he talks about Andrew Jackson. I saw the Andrew Jackson and Clinton ones.
I haven't read many of them, but I did see one. And it literally, they're written like Trump tweets. Like they look like they're just Trump tweets, or like Trump just like typed up random stuff and was like, here, I want you to put this on a plaque and put it under this person's name. And then just like typed up another thing, put this under this person's name. Or like, yeah, it sounds like a Trump tweet.
The Clinton one is like, basically like he kind of got lucky with the economy because of the fucking tech boom. Also then at the end is like, and then his wife tried to run against Donald Trump and lost. Like,
that's the plaque?
Yeah. Clinton's wife Hillary lost the presidency.
Huh. Does it really say?
I just saw like an article the other day about Hillary Clinton, and it did like it mentioned her as like the Democrat nominee who lost for president in 2016. Like that's how like they keep like mentioning Democrats, as they'll always like mention their losses or some shit like that. It's so wild to me that these people ever talk shit about CNN when CNN doesn't like mention Republicans every time, being like, this is the fucking loser who didn't even win the presidential election. Like they suck so bad they lost to fucking Obama. Like they don't, the like liberal media outlets do not do the shit that they do. Yes, like, yeah, so normally you'll say like a former Secretary of State or, former governor or, like, whatever. But or even just, just like a former Democrat presidential nominee or like something like that. But to be like the one who lost, like, the loser, it's just, this is the type of shit that they do now.
He got lucky. Like, who's writing these things? He's not writing them.
Sleepy Joe Biden.
Sleepy Joe Biden. It says that.
Worst president in American history.
Oh my God, he is writing it. Oh no. Let me read it from the top.
Yeah, okay.
This is so crazy. This is underneath a photo in the White House is so crazy. Look at this. Sleepy Joe Biden was by far the worst president in American history. This is so crazy. Taking office as a result of the most corrupt election ever seen in the United States, Biden oversaw a series of unprecedented disasters. What's the matter, Jamie?
Elections capitalized? Weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Unprecedented disasters that brought our nation to the brink of destruction. His policies caused the high...
I just did my first raid on Arc Raiders. I went, why do you always have to like talk about this stuff after a game? Like, why do you always have to come give us like a step-by-step, like every little thing that ever happened? I don't get it.
Highest inflation ever recorded, leading the U.S. dollar to lose more than 20% of its value in 4 years. His green new scam surrendered American energy dominance, and by abolishing the southern border, Biden let 21 million people from all over the world pour into the United States, including from prisons, jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. Isn't that like, he said two things that are the same thing? Yeah. For both of them.
Jails, prisons.
Yeah, mental institutions, insane asylums. His Afghanistan disaster was amongst the most humiliating events in American history and resulted in the murder of 13 brave American service members, which many others gravely wounded. Seeing what's wrong with me? Seeing Biden's devastating weakness, Russia invaded Ukraine and Hamas terrorists launched their heinous October 7th attack on Israel. This is crazy. Nicknamed both Sleepy and Crooked by you. Nicknamed, like the whole public got together. I got a name for this guy. Was dominated by his radical left handlers. Look how radical left is in caps too. They and their allies in the fake news media attempted to cover up a severe mental decline and unprecedented use of autopan. This is so crazy. You shouldn't be allowed to do this, right? It should be like historians say this guy was president from
wait, what's it say at the end of that? Does it say Donald Trump saved America?
Despite all, President Trump would get reelected in a landslide and save America in all caps. That's a plaque in the White House.
He's not beaten.
It's just alternative facts, guys. It's just alternative facts. Like this is the thing, okay? All of the things that like MAGA pushes all over like Twitter, all over Instagram, all over Facebook, that Trump pushes, that like all of these YouTubers push, that Tim Pool pushes, and the things that they like come out with, like this is the biggest scandal of all time, and they've got a new biggest scandal of all time every single week, where they got a new thing that they're throwing out there about how the fucking Haitians are eating your cats and dogs, or proof again for the 1000th time, we finally have the real proof that the 2020 election was stolen, or we finally have the real proof that Obama did Russiagate, or we finally have the real proof that Hillary did Russiagate, or we finally have the real proof. Like, just every single fucking time. It's the biggest scandal ever, because they all just engage in hyperbole. They're all propagandists. They're all just a bunch of fucking liars and nut jobs. And when the history books are written about this period in time, it will not look at these people kindly. Like, it is not going to look good for these people. It is. The history books will be written with real facts, with real investigations by real historians. And the way that it's going to characterize the stuff that Trump did, the crimes that he committed, the felonies that he has, the January 6th, Russiagate, the Ukrainian phone call, the impeachments, the just the stuff like this, where he puts the plaques up, and the lies that he told, the record-setting lies that he tells. This is not going to look good for these people. History will not be kind to Trump and MAGA. And when it is written by real historians and talks about how he went after his own political foes, how he went after universities, how he went after scientific institutions, how he tried to steal elections, how he did all, like, the amount of corruption within it, this is going to look bad. You guys are going to look horrible. Like, imagine the only thing in like near modern day history, like the only thing close to this that I can imagine, okay, that I can think of that is like this systemic and this embarrassing. There's only two things that I can think of, and that's the Iraq War, which was just kind of one thing, and that wasn't really just Republicans, and it wasn't just America, and like even that was a lot more understandable if you look at it from like the time that it was happening, right? In the moment that it was happening, if you really look back at it and see that like Democrats and Republicans together were on board with this, every other fucking country was on board with this, and the whole world was totally in on it. it's not nearly as bad as this, where the whole world is looking at us like we're fucking crazy right now, wondering what the fuck is going on over here. We are the laughing stock of the world right now. There's one other thing that I can look at, and that I think people at the time, I know, were saying, we are going to be looked at horribly for this, and that's McCarthyism. But even McCarthyism made more sense. Again, even McCarthyism made more sense because there was an actual, like, Cold War happening with the Russians. There was, like, real fear and, like, real destruction at risk during this. Whereas we just showed clips of Fox News calling everything a war, right? These little pansy boys who are so scared of every little thing that ever happens that they want to call it a war all the time, because that's how scared they are. Because that's how easily terrified these people are, is that they just, the tiniest little thing hurts their feelings and they think it's a war. Meanwhile, we look at McCarthyism as one of the biggest hindrances on freedom of speech and one of the biggest embarrassments to our country. And there was an actual war happening at that time. Like, there was an actual war at risk at the time. I just, like, that is as close as I can get in modern times to something that is at all equatable. And even those at least had some justifications to them. They at least made 1 billion times more sense than anything that is happening under the Trump administration. They're just like this. There is no explaining this. There is no explaining this away. There's no way. And history will look at the weekly bullshit that came out of this circus. They will look at the insurmountable amount of lies that are told by Trump and his administration and his cronies and all of his loyalists all over YouTube and all over Twitter. They will look at this period as just one of the worst fucking things. Tom Sane washing McCarthy. Again, I mean, it's like I'm saying that, like, this is an embarrassing moment in our history, but it at least made more sense than that, because, like, we are allowed to have a hindrance on freedom of speech during times of war. Like, that is a thing that we are allowed to have. That is a normal thing. But Donald Trump sees, like, there's brown people in our country and wants to just kick them out because he's decided there's a war happening, and, like, he wants to use the same fucking justifications. And there's not even a war. Like, he wants to keep saying there's an invasion happening right now, so he gets to kick all the brown people out. Like, this is just much, much worse. You don't get it. Egg prices are my orders. Yeah, true. My bad. I forgot about the egg prices. I mean, I am an egg after all.
The dictator charges. This is like an African dictatorship.
Bro, this is crazy.
Changed the name. I think they're changing the name of the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center.
Oh boy. Somebody needs to tell him, like, hey, this is not good. You can't do that. Because then other people could do that too. And then the White House stops being the White House and it becomes whoever is in its house, where he could just go crazy and say everybody else is a crook.
I mean, while this is embarrassing, this is childish, this is something that's, like, just should be below the presidency. This doesn't even make, like, top 100 biggest problems of Trump. Like, this does not even hit the top 100 charts. Not even close.
I don't think anyone's going to do what he's doing. I don't think there's. I mean, look,
God, I hope not. But it opens up. The problem is, it opens up the door for someone on the left to do their version of it.
Who's going to be the Democrat Who's next? Fucking Gavin Newsom? He's not going to fucking put up a
Of course he
plaque.
would. Of course he would. He copies everything that Trump does.
Oh, yeah.
He even tries to talk like Trump on Twitter. You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was and about how terrible, and he was quoted as lying?
Only Trump, though. That's the difference, though, is he would only do it to Trump. He would only do it to Trump, and he would do it because Trump did it to everybody else. Like, that, it's just kind of like, that is just a very justified like way of returning fire. That is just very, very justified. Okay. That's just self-defense. Okay. That definitely follows the rules of engagement. Is yes, like you would normally think this is below the presidency. This should not be happening in the Oval Office. This should not be happening in the White House. But when Trump did it to everybody else, somebody ought to do it to him. Because nobody else who finds out that he's doing this, none of their feelings are hurt by this, right? They're all just embarrassed. They're all just embarrassed for him. They're all embarrassed that he is this much of a man-child, that this is something that he would do while being the president, right? Joe Biden's not sitting there like, oh no, Trump said mean things about me. Oh, this is so... Biden's sitting there like, how did it come to this, man? How did this happen? How the fuck did we let this happen? Like, that is the reaction. But when you do it to Trump, if Gavin Newsom turns around and does this to Trump, Trump will be embarrassed. Trump will have his feelings hurt. Trump will be very upset that that plaque exists there and that it was said about him and that there's something there that's mean about it. He will be upset about that. So that, like, this is why, like, you almost have to fucking do it. Like, you just kind of have to.
Over 5,000 times by Washington Post.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere.
I mean, but he could put that under his photo, though. Like, that's never been a thing that people did before.
For sure.
Right? I mean, I'm guessing. What was it before?
You added that Ronald Reagan was a fan of President Trump's long before his historic run for the White House.
That's so disturbing. That's such crazy
What
thinking.
fucking lackey put that shit up and was like, do you like this? Of course he's going to fucking like it.
Bro, he wrote it. What are you talking about? You don't think he wrote it? You think a lackey wrote it?
I don't fuck if I know. I don't know what's going on.
It's whoever's writing his tweets wrote that.
Yeah.
Same shit.
He's got to be writing his tweets.
I think they made a video of it, right?
Yeah.
So the video is like he says things and someone types it out for him.
Yep.
He fucked up on Twitter this week.
What, with the Rob Reiner thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all crazy.
So if he didn't do the Rob Reiner thing and then put up those plaques, I'd be like, that's funny. But then the Rob Reiner thing, you're like, God damn it, dude.
Well, the plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy. It's like the White House is supposed to be where each new president, the new guy comes in, you won the new election, congratulations, let me show you around. This is what it's like. These are all the photos. What's funny?
Another good one.
Loud.
I think I think that's the photo for Joe Biden.
It's an auto pen?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Yeah, but again, it's still funny. When he does crazy shit and it's funny, I like it.
Don Dodo, what the fuck are you talking about? Who's Kevin?
Right. But the Rob Reiner thing is not funny, right?
No.
And that's like the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thinking. And when you see it with no empathy, that's when it's hard to like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish he could apologize. I know you can't and he won't.
Listen, there's no justification for what he did that makes any sense in a compassionate society. It's no different than people that were celebrating when Charlie Kirk got shot.
That's that's the thing that bothers me.
The same kind of thing.
Bro, it'd be like if Obama tweeted, yeah, rest in piss.
Imagine. Oh my God, imagine if Obama tweeted, something about someone, after they died.
Oh, this is like the the comparison between Trump and Obama when like Obama comes out and announces that they got Osama bin Laden, right? Like the comparison of the two, where Obama is just very like general, like he's very commander in chief, like he is very presidential. He is very, just straightforward. Like, this is what happened. We carried out this mission. We did a great job and it's over with. God bless America. Moving on. Whereas Donald Trump comes out and he's like, we killed him. We killed him like a dog, a very nice dog, a very beautiful dog, but we killed him like a dog. And, you know, I have a book coming out. I got a book. I wrote a book, and it's going to be great. It's going to be the best book. Like, the comparisons are just so fucking, where is it?
The United States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
Today, at my direction, the United States launched a targeted operation against that compound in Abbottabad, Pakistan.
He died like a dog. He died like a coward.
After a firefight, they killed Osama bin Laden and took custody of his body.
It was something really amazing to see. I got to watch it. How did you watch it? Well, I don't want to say how, but we had absolutely perfect, as though you were watching a movie.
Tonight, we give thanks to the countless intelligence and counterterrorism professionals who've worked tirelessly to achieve this outcome.
He died like a coward. He was whimpering, screaming, and crying. And frankly, I think it's something that should be brought out.
The United States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu.
Where's the one where he's at? He died like a dog. Beautiful dog.
Tonight, I can report to the American people and to the world. The United States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
This is
The United States launched a targeted operation against that compound.
They did a lot of shooting, and they did a lot of blasting, even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in?
After
They didn't even go through the front door, dude. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe how smart these guys are. Like, this is our SEAL Team 6. And we sent them out there. And I thought, you know, like normal people, they're just gonna go knock on the door and go through the front door.
Zed King tipped $5. I still remember Trump saying Liz Cheney should have to stand in front of 9 rifles and be shot. All because she was on the January 6th committee. That would be a nuke for any other president.
All right. I don't agree with that one as much. Like, I don't think that one was as bad as like people made it out to be. That one was definitely taken a bit out of context. Like, it was bad. It wasn't what people made it out to be. Like what you just said. Like, what he was talking about is the fact that like he's saying that she's a war hawk and a warmonger, and that she always wants to send everybody to war, and that if she wants to send young men to war to have to stand in front of rifles on the front lines and get shot at, then she should have to go to the front lines and get shot at. That is, Tom, you're unhinged. No, that is what he was saying. I can go play the fucking clip for you. I can play it for you. If you're unaware that that's what he was saying, if you didn't know that that's what he was saying, I will play the clip for you. I will pull it up right now and show you. That is what he was saying. But yeah, Trump's surprised that they didn't go knock on the fucking door and ask if they could come in. He's like, they didn't even use the front door. It's crazy. It was fucking nuts.
Against that compound.
They did a lot of shooting, and they did a lot of blasting, even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in?
After a firefight, they killed Osama bin Laden and took custody of his body.
He died like a dog.
But his death does not mark the end of our effort.
A beautiful dog. A talented dog.
We give thanks for the men who carried out this operation.
And I don't get any credit for this, but that's okay. I never do. But here we are.
May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
And I'm writing a book. I think I wrote 12 books. All did very well.
The United States has conducted an operation that killed.
Like this, it's beautiful, dude. It's so fucking beautiful. The amount of like whining and crying that Republicans did while Obama was in office about his tan suits, about him drinking beer, about his feet being on the desk, and how he was dishonoring the office, and that he was like a thug in the fucking Oval Office, and that he was ruining the White House, and that he probably had like strippers twerking all over the place, and he was throwing dollar bills, and he was going to put spinning rims on all of the Escalades and on Air Force One, and like just like all of the make believe shit that Republicans came up with during Obama's administration and tried their best to make this guy look unpresidential. But then Donald Trump comes in and is the least presidential president that has ever existed, probably in any fucking country ever. Like any country of all time, he is just it's like a homeless person wandered in. If you wrote a movie like this with like Chris Farley playing the president, they still would not be this ridiculous because it would be unbelievable. Like it would be too insane. That like you just couldn't write a comedy that insane because nobody would believe it. It would be that far out.
In this way, that this person was a deranged, that person that hated Obama, and he wrote Obama like all caps. Can you imagine if Obama talked like Trump? Can you imagine if Obama talked like Trump? They hated Obama. Like if that was his thing. He talks about himself in the third person. That would be crazy. It just shows you how crazy it is the way Trump thinks and talks. It's just like the guy got sliced up by his kid.
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't see that and go, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's the worst. Also, the kid's claiming not guilty right now.
Oh, Carl. Okay.
I like it.
By reason of what?
I like the movie.
Oh, boy. It's so dark, man.
Wait, who's?
Also, the kid's claiming not guilty right now. Yeah, it's the worst. Also, the kid's claiming
kid.
Yeah. Obama.
Like if that was his thing. He talks about himself in the third person. That would be crazy. It just shows you how crazy it is the way Trump thinks and talks. It's just like the guy got sliced up by his kid.
Yeah.
Anybody that
Oh, okay. Rob Reiner's son.
I think it was. Did you see how? I think it was. I don't. These days, you don't know what has to be confirmed or not. But it looked like on the Kennedy Center, they started putting the name Trump on it.
Yeah, he added his name to it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And he took out the Kennedy Rose Garden. And you're like, what? Take it away. Now it's like a cement fucking
nutty.
plot.
There's nothing nuttier than the plaques underneath the president's
That's insane.
names.
It's a war on Catholics, bro. Trump getting rid of all this Kennedy stuff. It's a war on Catholics.
That's insane.
Shane and I were just reading them the other day.
It's
We're
insane.
Like, how is this real?
It doesn't feel real. And you're just like,
how are you allowed to do that? That's the thing. It's like, how is he allowed to write that
in
on
the
those
White
plaques?
House? You can just probably, as president, do what you want in the White House.
Turns out you obviously can.
Yeah.
But nobody ever did it before.
Those are going to get taken down.
No, they'll be up forever.
I don't think so.
They're going to leave it like that forever.
No fucking way.
Yeah, like a museum piece.
It's so crazy.
They should have like the Trump wing. This is what happened when he was president.
Look at this fucking lunatic.
So yes, this will all be in the Trump Presidential Library with his plane from Qatar.
The auto pen photo of Joe Biden
and the actual what's written there is crazy.
Crazy.
This is
it should
widely considered the worst president of all. Like, what are you talking about?
It should be like a museum.
Yeah.
It should be the facts of his presidency, what happened during his term. The Iraq War started, and
Yeah.
It should be that.
Of course.
That's it. If that.
And under Reagan, it's like Reagan liked Trump, and Trump liked him too.
Trump was a fan of Reagan. What?
Why is that relevant?
Reagan was a fan of Trump. What?
It's guys,
nuts,
crazy.
But you can't just let someone just fucking fully swim in it like that.
I know.
So he needs like a right-hand man. You go, sir.
I think they just.
I understand the motive.
Well,
What happened, Z King? You scared? You scared, Z King? You fucking scared? What happened? You don't want to fight? I'll fight you.
This is just dictator bullshit. Banners of Trump's face on DC buildings raise propaganda concern. Trump at the moment is putting his portrait and picture everywhere on all government buildings. The dude is putting his face on a coin. This is a 250th anniversary commemorative coin, but rather than putting a past president or a landmark, he's just putting himself because he's the only thing that matters in a dictatorship. He just announced he's naming ships after himself. This is the new Trump-class cruiser. He renamed the John F. Kennedy Memorial Center for the Performing Arts after himself. This is a memorial building to a US president who was assassinated, and he just wanted to put his name on it. You don't get a memorial until you're dead, but Trump doesn't care. Big, shiny, expensive building that looks nice, put your name on it. These guys are laughing at us. They think this is hilarious. This is what Putin paid for.
You remember we a month ago, I played a video of a thing talking about the fact that Trump was like actually building a memorial to himself in the Capitol. I don't know if that's still happening, because the next thing I heard of was that they were building the ballroom. So I don't know if they got rid of the other idea, or if like the ballroom is going to be like the Trump memorial ballroom, or what. But I remember there was a whole thing about this.
This is what Russia worked for. I don't get it, guys. 30% of my fellow Americans, they're trapped in a cult. They're either in on it, or they're just so fucking stupid. Just so stupid. The next couple years are going to be difficult. But I'm not giving up.
Yeah, I think it is important to remember that like history is not going to remember any of this kindly. It's important to remember. Like it feels hopeless a lot of times. And I'll say, like, as far as like changing MAGA's minds and crap like that, I am hopeless for that. Like people like White Man from Town, this is a guy who has like 2 last remaining brain cells, and both of them are just like completely controlled by Donald Trump. So I am not hopeful to change these people's minds. I am not hopeful in actually having a brighter future with the Republican Party. I almost expect it to get worse. I expect it, as far as like how clownish Donald Trump is, I don't expect to have another clown like that. I don't expect to ever have another clown where somebody is this stupid. I don't expect to ever have somebody as dumb as Trump. But that makes things worse, right? Like this is why I talk about the fact that if Trump got impeached, having J.D. Vance as president is going to be worse. J.D. Vance is actually smart. Like he's actually smart. This guy is actually like tactical. He actually thinks about things. He's actually educated. He actually has experience in governing the difference is going to be out of this world. Tom Foolery show, mentally, I'm not ready for the right going, oh yeah, I was always critical of Trump and knew he was bad news. I just acted like a sycophant. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I think that people are going to say that they were critical of the way that he talked. I think they're going to say that they were critical of the way he acted. I think they're going to say they were critical of how unpresidential he was, that they were critical of like how violent his rhetoric was. They were critical of how rude and how just mean he was. I think that they're going to say that they were critical of those things. But I think as like Like, one of the things that we've talked a lot about is the Nick Fuentes era and the Candace Owens era kind of taking over MAGA right now. I do think that that just kind of is the new future. I've said for a long time, I think that Christian nationalism is the future of the Republican Party. I think that that is where this is heading. And I think that we're seeing that now. Like, we are seeing the seeds starting to germinate right now. This is what I've been like predicting for about a year now, is that well over a year, is that yes, like this is the Christian nationalism is the thing. That is what Trump is. I always say that, like, I normally talk about this by saying that early on in 2016, everybody talked about Trump, and the question was, is this a new Republican Party, or is this something that is just coming and will just fade away and it'll just be a fad for Republicans? And most everybody thought it'll be a fad. Like, they'll realize what a mistake this was and it'll disappear. And then 2020 came and Republicans realized what a mistake it was. And we thought, okay, this is it. He's disappearing. Like, they are all horribly embarrassed of Trump. They're all horribly embarrassed of January 6th. They're all condemning Trump. They're all talking about how bad he is. And like, there's no way he ever wins again. There's no way. Like, he is totally screwed. And then he won again. And as like he started to pick up steam, like once he made like the general election, it seemed pretty clear this is not a fad. This is the beginning of something new. This is just like the in-between process. This is the thing that opens all the other doors up. That's all this is. And like, we started to see like the Project 2025 stuff popping up, and it's like, oh yeah, this is something that is there to break down our institutions and set new precedents so that somebody else can come behind and actually utilize the power that he's setting up for the executive branch. And that is like, that's what I expect. I do not expect anything better down the line. I don't expect a more American version of the Republican Party. I do not expect that. I expect things to get worse for them, but I still expect history to be on our side.
Dad, why didn't they release all the files?
The reason they didn't release all the files is because 90% of them are going to have Barack Obama in them, and they're not ready to play that card yet.
Okay.
How does that make sense?
It doesn't.
They're not ready to play that card, though. That's they'll play that card when it comes time. Okay? They're waiting for the right moment.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Why are Republicans trying to protect Barack Obama? How does that make sense?
They're not. This is not a big enough deal yet for them to slam the door on it. They're going to wait until...
Yeah, the last year of Republicans trying to obstruct the investigations, the files being released, the votes, like, this has not been a big enough deal for them this whole time. Trump saying that anybody who wants the files released is not part of his movement, that they are not MAGA. That's why he was reinstalled after BLM, bootlickers, LGBTQ lapdogs, illegal invaders, shill, coward, gave the grievance-oriented, animosity-driven fake oppressed groups everything you wanted. Yeah, you guys are the fake oppressed group now. Well done. See, I was against a lot of those groups as well, and a lot of the things that they did, but you guys became those groups. Genius. real smart. Now I get to be against both of you. This white man, you didn't want the Epstein files to be released, right? You were not in favor of the Epstein files being released, right?
You guys are all in bed with Donald Trump's prep and da 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 da. And then they're going to drop the hammer on your ass. You wait and see.
You don't make sense. This is like incoherent.
Well, that's fine. I don't make sense to you. You don't make any sense to me. All this shit that you just spelled out with transgenderism is ridiculously stupid.
They didn't release the rest of the files because they haven't redacted all of the information that they want to.
They haven't. I'm telling you, Barack Obama's dirty as hell.
They released a bunch of pictures of Bill Clinton.
Yeah, they don't care about Bill Clinton. He ain't anybody.
Okay.
Hey, Bill Clinton is no longer running the country. Barack Obama is, and they're going to get him.
White man, answer the question. Did you want the Epstein files to be released? Did you call for the Epstein files to be released? They're going to get him, guys. Obama's fucked. Obama's in big trouble. They're just waiting to drop the hammer. It's going to be big. Yes, I'd love to see it. Okay. Do you have any issue with Trump saying that you're no longer part of MAGA? When Trump said, like, anybody who's still talking about Epstein, anybody who wants those files to be released, they're not part of MAGA anymore. Like, did you have any sort of issue with that? Or you okay getting kicked out of MAGA by Trump? You cool with that? The island was the tip of the iceberg. The stuff you don't see is the insider trading, money laundering, the '08 house market crash, shell companies. Wait, you think Epstein caused the housing market crash? When you say the island was the tip of the iceberg, I don't think you understand just how correct you are. Like, the majority of the crimes did not happen on the island. The island was not as big of a deal as you guys make it out to be. Like, it was not as big a piece of the puzzle as MAGA makes it out to be. I'm totally part of MAGA, but I want to see all of it. He's going to have to accept I'm MAGA. That's all there is to it. But that doesn't answer. Like, you don't have a problem with him saying you're not part of MAGA. You don't have an issue with him. He was part of it. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got on the top. Okay. We got that on. We got this on. How does it feel to be a white, self-loathing, left-wing pussy, Tom? What makes you think I'm self-loathing? You want to You want to come talk about it, Damien? There's a link to my Discord in the description. Yeah, there's the link in chat as well. Oh no, did Tom find a woke person again? Yep. It's another one of those identity politics people. You know, if we tried to convict a member of the fake oppressed group without due process and jump to conclusions of guilt before a trial like they do Trump, the crying for the fake oppressed wouldn't end. So first off, that has happened. But when I say that has happened, I mean it happened in the legal system, not what you're talking about, where it's just random people on Twitter said that they like that Trump was guilty before he was ever convicted, and that's what you're crying about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in the actual legal system. Donald Trump has sent a bunch of Latinos to CCOT without any due process, and the Supreme Court 9-0 ruled against him, but you don't care when it actually happens in reality. You only care when it's people's fifis on Twitter. Why did this Oh, oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, did I fuck up? Okay. What did I do? Oh, this is what I did. Okay, I was about to say, I don't know why the fuck everything just changed. I didn't do anything. Okay. Damien a no-show? He said he was on it. It might take him a minute, but he hasn't joined the server yet. I was just about to jump into a debate, so I'm waiting to talk to him instead, but I don't want to just sit here forever and him just not show up like most of the others. They run so often. Yes, that is majority of the time they just disappear. Well, while we wait, check this out. This is pretty cool. Check this out. This is sick. They're over by it.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, they're over there.
We've got to move to the.
Yep, get over there quick. Oh no, sped up.
Niggas got me tossing shit.
They're over by it.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, they're over there.
We've got to move to the.
Yep, get over there quick.
Niggas plotting to get me. Will I survive? Will I die? Come on, let's picture the possibility. These niggas got me tossing shit. I put the top down. That was time I floss. Keep your head up. And make these motherfuckers up and let these devils be slow. But if they finally free me, I got a caravan of niggas.
Yeah, three of us. Three of them.
We pass by until I die. Little life of a boss player. Cause even when I'm high, I'm gonna be in the fourth state. My eyes. So I put the cash and things. I vibed up my low. Flash and rings.
He's dead.
See me like a dream.
And we're coming behind him.
Got him.
Hell yeah.
Mantis is like my what's the is it Batman who has like the woman voice in his head the whole time, like telling him like where everybody is and like around the corner, 2 more over here, and like he just runs around like beating everybody up. The music has been nice, but OG on screen is missing melanin. Nope. White and proud. Okay. Cortana from Halo? No, but close enough. But I don't know. I don't remember Cortana from Halo being in Batman, but whatever. It's the girl, she's like in a wheelchair or some shit, right? It's Gordon's daughter. Yeah, Gordon's daughter. Tom, do you love white people? Yes. Of course I love white people. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm gonna assume he's scared. Penny Batgirl? Is Penny Batgirl? April O'Neil. That's what. Yeah. Or wait, is it April O'Neil? Is that Gordon's daughter? Okay, Google. Who is the girl that worked for Batman doing intel for him?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Interesting. The girl who provides intelligence for Batman is Barbara Gordon. There you go. Boom. Suck it. You guys are all a bunch of fucking nerds, and you didn't know. I knew about the fucking comic book nerd shit more than you. Holy fuck, it was Barbara Gordon. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yes, it was. Yeah. Yes, it was. It was Barbara Gordon. Yep. Yep. That's what I said, Tom. Is it really though? You said April O'Neil and Penny. Okay. Nice try. I just out-nerded you fucking losers. We want debates. Yeah, me too. All right, I'll give him 1 more minute. This video is coming out, I think, tomorrow. It's got my intro music in it. Okay, we gotta go.
They dropped off.
I had to mute Mantis and Van Dread while I'm killing these people, going, buy us back, Tom. Tom, what are you doing? Why are you not buying us back? Tom, come on, Tom, buy us back. What the heck, Tom? And I had to go download the sounds of a gun in Call of Duty shooting with a silencer on it and add that as the overlay because I couldn't use the real sounds from the actual video because they were in my ear the whole Tom, buy us back. And then literally later, as I'm like killing another team, while I'm killing them, they're going, thanks a lot, Tom. You ruined everything, Tom. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Tom. Right here. Who was that? I forget who this was. There was another guy. I think his name was like Hutch or something. He was standing there just like the whole time as I'm killing all these other people. He's like next to me, just doing nothing every time. Like you can see him like as I'm shooting at this guy like up here. He's just standing there.
Oh my
Don't
god,
worry,
I
I
was so
got
lost.
this. Good game, fellas.
Another
Good
win
job.
for the books, boys.
Boys.
Yeah, these guys, they start talking shit right after they fucking lost. We said, good game, fellas. And they're like, fuck you, bitch ass. Like,
Another win for the books, boys.
why are you talking shit after fucking losing, bro? What the hell?
True.
They just got f***ed up by one person. They're fucking talking shit afterwards. R.I.P. to the creator of Call of Duty. Yeah, I heard he did a murder suicide. Like he pulled a full on stand. Like that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true, but I heard he pulled off a full on stand and like put another person in the car, and then just went and drove into some shit and killed himself. Creator of Call of Duty franchise is widely recognized as Vince Zampella, who co-founded Infinity World, original developer Legends, though he tragically passed away recently in a car accident at age 55.
Vince Zampella, the co-creator behind the Call of Duty video game franchise, has been killed in a car crash near Los Angeles. The creator of Call of Duty and Battlefield 6 games was killed in a car crash. Zampella lost control of his Ferrari as it exited a tunnel, crashed into a barrier and caught fire. He was driving and died at the scene.
What the fuck is that sound in the background, bro? What the fuck is that?
Caught fire. He was driving and died at the scene. The passenger in the car was thrown from the car by the impact and died in the hospital. A horrific incident that has happened.
I think he was literally driving like 160 miles per hour or some shit. Vince Zampella, who created the popular video game series Call of Duty, has died in a car crash in California, age 55. Zampella's death was confirmed by Electronic Arts, which owns Respawn Entertainment, a game studio he co-founded. The influential video game developer was traveling in a Ferrari with another person when it crashed and caught fire on highway in Los Angeles on Sunday. This is an unimaginable loss, and our hearts are with Vince's family and his loved ones. Officials said the person in the vehicle passenger seat was ejected while the driver remained trapped. It is unclear if Zampella was driving the car and who the other person was inside. Both people inside the vehicle died. For unknown reasons, the vehicle veered off the roadway, struck a concrete barrier, and became fully engulfed. Zampella I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Sorry, an emergency just came up. But I gotta... check on...
Puta madre, oh shit! Fuck me! Fuck! Oh shit! Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh shit! No. Cuidado con el tanque.
Sácalo, güey. Vamos a jalarlo, güey. Vamos a jalarlo. Vamos a jalarlo, vamos a jalarlo.
Rápido, 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 rápido. Oh man! Fuck!
Oh, oh. Bro. There's people, like, just standing there, like, they know he's coming, right? They're holding their phones like they know he's coming, and they're waiting for him to come out of a tunnel. And they're all, like, cheering the second his car is seen coming out of the tunnel. But then it starts to, like, lose control just a little bit and then smacks, so they're, like, right up against, like, mountains and shit. They said a concrete barrier. It looks like Oh, it does, yeah, it hits the concrete barrier, okay. And it doesn't have a top on the car. I mean, I guess I can show this. This doesn't Yeah, this isn't too bad. Okay. 'Cause, yeah, a guy like, I was checking to see if, like, you could see people come flying out of the car, but a guy moves right in front of the camera right when they hit, so you can't see, like, anybody come flying out. Um, sorry, I slowed it, like, all the way down. Fuck, stop.
Puta madre, oh shit! Fuck me! Fuck! Oh shit! Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh shit! No.
Bro, you see all the tire marks here, and they just stop? Like, there's nothing there. It's all here. Either they had just done, like, a ton of donuts there and, like, before going through the tunnel, or there's a lot of fucking car accidents coming out of that fucking
Cuidado con el
tunnel.
tanque.
So, yeah, so they have it blurred, but there's a person there. And then he is still inside the car.
Rápido, 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 rápido! Oh man! Fuck!
Shit, dude. Oh, man, bro. Holy shit. It just it's already fucked. Yeah, it's already fucked. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit, bro.
Puta madre, oh shit!
Yeah, you can see, like, all of these tire marks all over the place here.
Oh man! Fuck!
I was trying to find a longer video because I wanna know, like, what the fuck happened leading up to this and In 2017, I rented a car and drove to the ACH in Los Angeles. I was already karting quite a bit then, but the roads there struck me as killers. The type where if you're too confident in a powerful car, it will just end you. Vince Zampella created some of my favorite video games of all time, and he would be creating a lot more if it wasn't for the combination of these roads' ridiculously powerful cars, and I suspect overconfidence in driving ability. Also, the passenger died as well. Horrendous. Yeah, you can see here again, like, tire marks all over the fucking place, so. Damn, dude. Alright. Call of Duty. Or did I say Call of Duty? No, sorry. TikTok. TikTok, TikTok.
This might be the most redneck thing I've ever done.
Fuck, again, I don't hear it. Why does it keep doing?
Into the sky.
Into the sky.
Not
Look
AI.
at this.
It's not
Oh
AI.
my god.
It looks like AI, but we're
Bro,
really taking the car in the sky.
Oh my god. I need help.
Oh, wait.
Don't fall.
No.
Okay.
Just like hold my.
It keeps resetting my settings. Just set my settings without the resetting. Oh, no, I'm resetting my settings. Never mind. Yeah, that's on me.
It looks like AI, but we're really taking the car in the sky.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
you guys
I
hear
need
it?
help.
Don't fall.
You guys hear the audio? Everybody hears it? Yeah?
No. Just like hold my. Can I help you?
This might be the most redneck thing I've ever done.
I will demonstrate right now. Give me a second. Let me just open this real quick here.
What happened
I have
to
it right here.
audition?
She dropped herself.
Oh
Oh,
That's okay. We got Polly's up.
Yeah.
Audition will come back. She'll come back. She knows
She'll be
she's
back.
welcome.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, she probably got a phone call or
I
something.
wanted to talk to her about this new
I've liked Amika's panels.
issue,
Well,
but okay.
he's got a full
Police
panel right
definitely
now.
welcome. Yeah, police demand.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll wait a minute and see.
Anyway, let me open it up. Hold on. Let me open my camera.
Oh yeah,
Make sure that we're all-
let me put you up in the.
Give me a second. Switch my things here.
Hey, everybody, double
Yes,
tap on your screen while we do
Okay,
this.
sorry.
Double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, guys.
Save. Okay, I'm here. Okay, can you guys see my camera? Okay, or is it too dirty? Hold on 1 second.
No, it's not on yet.
It's a little foggy.
Yeah, it is just foggy. I'm all over the place with the phone. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Is that better? Much better, right? Okay.
Much better.
Okay, so these are the prices. You see 2025 prices for healthcare.gov. Okay, for the sake of example, we're gonna go to Florida, right? That's the #1 county right here, Miami.
The passion's fallen from my body.
$9 for saying there's only cents.
Government's website where every has access.
We'll have a different
for
mind.
fresh.
We'll have
I'm actually ready for that.
Criteria has to exist for you.
Why do they care about that piece of land when they invaded almost all corners of the earth to push their shit?
Who?
And
Okay.
then
All right, so this one, it looks like a MAGA voter. In the picture, his profile picture, yes, he's wearing a Trump hat. And his caption says, "Who would you bring back? Number 1, Charlie Kirk. Number 2, Martin Luther King."
religion and a world-renowned one, and then Islam came. all those people got unalive because of their beliefs.
I mean, most Islam.
We're gonna try this one.
Even Christianity. It's not even just Islam. Like they all
I agree.
They became major religions through like military conquest. So I mean, they all went through all corners.
Oh, absolutely. But I just see Islam being.
Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of Islamic ideologies.
Well, so really, there hasn't been a difference between all of
Just don't think
time
that
except
babies
smartphones
deserve
now.
to be,
Except smartphones being able to let us talk worldwide.
Hey, hold on. Tom, what do you think about the prompt?
I think it's a little wild to even make the comparison between Charlie Kirk and MLK, but
like, obviously too.
I think it's a little wild to have Charlie Kirk anywhere near somebody like MLK.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. He was just a podcaster, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick question, guys. Who do you like better, Harriet Tubman or Chrissy Noam? God.
Chrissy
Noam. That's kind of the question.
Trump or Harriet Tubman?
Trump or Harriet Tubman.
Well, I mean, even Christy Noam's work in politics and like had something to do with like
Literally
institutional
would
or
say
systemic change. But Charlie Kirk, yes, was a podcaster and had like a successful organization. He was good at what he did, but it's just
He was
not.
still a podcaster.
Yeah.
Something even like Dean Withers. I don't like debate bros. They just they piss me off. a
Dean
little
Withers, he's so performative. It's actually insane. Like he was first, like when Charlie Kirk first like unalived, he was like, oh, like I put myself in the shoes of his wife. I feel so bad. And then now today he's like making like Charlie Kirk memes and shit. Like, why are you switching up? He's so performative.
I hate a debate, bro.
Easily influenced.
Both of them were
Like
fucking
as
happy.
soon as Charlie Kirk unalived, I was making memes of him. Like as soon as that happened, so I don't know why he's switching up and trying to make memes. now.
Parker, oh my god,
Like, just because he spends all his time memorizing sources doesn't make him like more superior to
But fucking
everyone.
Charlie Kirk did that too, by the way, not just Dean. Charlie Kirk is literally the
Charlie
number
Kirk
one.
wrote them down, all his sources. But I think all that source shit is kind of bullshit because, especially on TikTok, when people are like, "Source, where's your source?" Like, bro, nobody's coming into a TikTok live like on with planned points. They're gonna stay and planned
Where's your
plans
source?
to back that up. Like,
Hey, Zachary,
yeah,
I mean, if you make a
claim.
claim and it sounds crazy, I'm gonna ask for your source.
Yeah,
No,
you should.
I
ask for
understand
sources.
sometimes, but not after every single thing. Because
Oh yeah, well that's stupid. But like, if you make
Yeah.
a claim that's like crazy, then like yeah.
No,
I
if
mean,
you
the
make,
problem
like, a
is
very strange
the
sounding
problem
claim.
is that like MAGA on almost every single thing that they say, there isn't a source for it. Like they'll say that
I
Haitians
mean, their
are eating
only
your
source
cats
is like
and
Fox
dogs.
News.
Yes, they'll
And
say
Fox News
Haitians
is
are
no
eating your
different.
cats and
They heard it
dogs
from
and
somewhere.
crap like that. Like
They
it
probably
is
heard it
almost
from like Fox
everything.
News.
Y'all are all brighter to know that that's not true.
You like Fox News?
I don't actually, but I mean, I will fucking say for what it is. Like, let's not fucking take sides with all this kind of fucking shit. You know, you got enough.
I'm not
problems
taking
on your
sides.
own.
I'm just saying Fox News is
Hold on,
stupid as fuck.
Oh, I'm taking sides.
I'm not done talking. I'm not talking. You know, I'm
What
not
you saying,
talking
Zachary? You sound
not talking to you.
reasonable. I want to hear you out.
I would like to be reasonable, and that's the only reason I requested this. I could hear clearly. I mean, I don't want to speak for everyone, but it sounds pretty heavy on the liberal side.
Not a liberal.
Is that yes or no?
I'm a liberal.
Left leaning for
I'm
sure.
a left-
You don't
I'm
have
left
to claim.
leaning.
Yeah,
Left
I
leaning
am
is
a
different
liberal.
from being a liberal, buddy.
I know, but I'm not trying to put a stamp on you. I'm just trying to find the air in the room.
Yes, I
You
am
know,
a liberal.
I don't wanna,
Most
I
of
don't
them
say you
are
what you aren't.
progressives.
He's
So,
damn liberal.
am I fair? You know, like the majority of this is more left leaning. Is that fair? Is that fair?
Yeah.
All right, and so you can see it from one side, and you're gonna see it from one side. Is that fair? Is that fair?
Yeah, for both sides. Yeah.
Yeah,
Both sides?
I can look at both arguments and I can see
more
that the
right-leaning,
left is
so I can say that.
more right. It's more correct.
Well, okay. Well,
I mean, according to
let's go
my
off-
values,
hold on,
at
hold on.
least, I
Let's go off of that.
support one side.
How right? How right?
How
So
right?
I mean, according-
Are you happy with the left?
All right.
Yeah, I'm. What? Like it Yeah, it's my values. My values lean more to
Well, it's
the
not
left
even
side.
just.
I don't think the right. I don't think the right
And
people on the
what-
right side. I don't think far right people, conservatives. They don't support my values. I
But
don't-
the
Plenty-
the split
plenty of
isn't
problems there.
between
Plenty
like
of problems
values
there,
anymore. It's not.
Well,
Fine, let the guy
no,
finish,
I
please.
I do want to dig into that question because you said they were more white, and I want to just go off and say this: is that really what we want to settle for? More right? Because what is the current Liberal Party doing for you? We can both
I
agree.
mean, one side
There's
accepts me,
problems
right? Like I can't be conservative. Like I'm not even white, so
How have they accepted you? How have they
I
accepted
can't be far right if I'm not.
It's not true.
But how?
Yeah.
But how have they
I
accepted
mean, you can, but it'd be stupid. Like if you're far right and you're not white, that's kind of just embarrassing for you. They don't.
So you're saying the only reason why you're not right is because you're not white?
Well, that's not the only reason, but I'm just saying the majority of people that are far
So
right are
then
racist.
can you
Majority
name-
of people that I've ever met that are far right, like 90% of them are
Take a
racist.
deep
So like
breath.
I
If
don't
you
get
took a
why
deep
I'd call
breath,
myself far
you
right.
would know that is a hysterical take. And,
Okay,
and
so-
I will be the first to tell you wrong with Trump, wrong with conservatives, especially all kinds of shit going on right now.
Yeah, I'm not a conservative, by the way.
So Zachary,
That's still a wrong take.
historically, like Republican voters will usually vote a certain way because Republican voters are a certain demographic that are scared of a certain group of people taking over, replacing them.
That is the I would love to see like actual classical liberalism like back in fucking form, but a presumption to bring up that question or not question, but the way you phrase that like that is the problem. That is the problem.
I
Like,
literally
you're
just
already
had
pointing-
two
you're
people
already-
in
you're
my
al-
chat.
you're
Like
already-
as I
if you
was.
don't think
well,
that if you
well,
don't
just
think that the
real
right
quick,
side is racist,
the-
I want to
the-
ask you a question.
just
Why do you
real
think
quick, I
majority
wanna-
of people of color are leftists? Like
I-
majority of people are color. Majority of the people of color they voted for Democrats.
Because they like
majority of
EBT.
This
they
girl's
like
not going to let
EBT
other
and they
people
like
talk.
handouts.
I'm going to have to leave.
Look at
This
him.
chick's
It's
not going to let
racism.
other people
Exactly.
talk.
Hold on, I
He's
gotta
saying that we all
ask.
like
You're
EBT, all like
talking to
handouts.
one person. You're talking to one person, and you want to
It's
cast
just
it
a
off.
prime example. I've talked to multiple people that are far right.
How old are you? How old are you? How
I'm
old are
19
you?
years old. I've talked to multiple people that are far right.
You have not lived a fucking life to be able to point that
You're
broad
like
of
you're
a
20.
fucking
You're probably
stroke.
20, bro. Talking about I haven't lived life. Like you're 1 year older than me. Shut
But
up.
just to be clear, I used to
I'm
be
about to
far
be- I'm
right,
about to be
and I
30,
do
but
talk to
I
far
mean,
right
you know-
people very often.
You're about to be 30.
Like,
Okay, so why are you trying to tell me that I haven't lived anything? Like I've seen what I've seen. You've seen what you've seen. So how are you gonna tell me my experience is wrong? I'm confused.
Because I was 19 too, and you, I'm sorry, but like if you're saying that you live in a bubble, like I'm sorry, but like people are not the same. I live with I work with a fucking tranny who is fucking Republican. You have it.
And then you're saying a slur. Like hello?
saying the same way she would say that.
Say transgender. To say a slur. That's a slur, right?
Okay, I have a take
look,
though.
I hang out with her, dude. I'm gonna say it the way she
genders do you
says
think
it.
there are?
Oh my god.
How many genders do I think there are?
Yes.
oh,
Two.
brother. Like,
Okay,
yeah,
so
this
you're
is-
Republican.
That.
Do you
Oh
think-
my
Republican.
goodness,
Do
dude.
you think guys should play in women's sports?
Do you think that the
I don't
do you
think
think
that-
the
I don't think
Democrats
by logic-
the-
I don't think
ever
it's
Be
by-
changed?
Republican.
Well, hold on. Do you think
No,
the
I'm not a
Democrats
Republican.
ever changed
I'm not a
any
Republican.
government documents
Without
to
being a
say that there were
Republican,
more
bro.
than 2 genders? What like when Biden he had all
This
4
is my
years?
issue with
What?
liberals. They are so unaccepting of people.
No. Hold
She
on.
can
Wait.
have
That
some
wasn't the
right
point. Hold on. Wait. He just said that like that you have to be a Republican to believe that there's only 2 genders. Why didn't the
Oh, there
Democrats
is.
ever change any government documents to say that there's more than 2 genders? Why didn't they ever do this if this is only a Republican position? The majority of liberals, the majority
left.
the
They were
majority
playing- they were playing their heartstrings.
the majority of Americans
This is my
believe
issue
the
with
majority of
liberals.
liberals, the majority of Democrats believe there are only 2 genders. This is a dumb like right-wing talking point that Democrats think there's more than 2 genders.
Yeah,
they all
same.
believe there's
Like,
2 genders.
I believe there's 2.
Love. Can I just ask, Love? You said minorities are liberals. You said that. Love?
No, I didn't say
Yeah.
that. I said, why do you think that a majority of people on the right are white people? It's not majority minorities. And then
Okay,
when you
okay.
look at
Well,
the
that's
when you
just
look
not
at the
true, 'cause
left,
in the
when
rest
you
of
look
the
at
world-
hold on, wait, bro, wait a fucking second. Like, okay,
Why are you
majority of
swearing?
people on the left are people of color.
Just true.
So why do you
Okay,
think
so-
that's the case?
Okay, in the world, that's not
Been
true.
fed a lot of
You know that,
bullshit.
right? You know, around the world, they don't believe in
I'm talking about the
transgender
United
or
States. If you want to talk about around the world, that's a whole different story.
Okay, I'm just saying the top 10 most racist nations on the planet are non-white.
Not even U.S.
So,
Yeah,
what do you
okay.
say?
US.
Yeah,
Pakistan
because
is
they're racist to
the
people
most
that are
racist
not.
country,
They're racist to
Iran,
everybody that isn't their
Iraq.
ethnicity.
What's
That's
that?
why. They're racist to people that aren't their ethnicity. They're racist to every race. That's not
Okay.
ethnicity.
Okay,
Like
so
if you were
what?
if you were
I'm
to go
racist
to
every race
if
except
you were
white.
to go to like what, like Pakistan or something or whatever, like they'd probably be
Pakistan?
racist to you if you were in Pakistan.
They
Pakistan?
would be
Yeah,
racist.
it's still
Yeah,
racist.
they would be racist. Pakistan, I just told you, is number one. And Pakistan has a 65% incestual marriage rate. That means 65% of Pakistanis married their first cousins, bro.
Okay, what's your point? Like, I'm confused. What is this?
Well, do you
what are
think that's
trying to
racist to say, or do you think it's just a true thing to say?
Okay, if it's
guys.
statistics, I don't really give a fuck.
Yes, it's
Okay,
a
I
true
have a
thing. It
statistic
doesn't have
point
anything to
are
do with the
proof.
United States, though. She's making a claim about what's happening in the
Exactly, like-
United
Okay,
States, and you're pivoting
guys,
to
do
a
you-
totally irrelevant thing to do a whataboutism.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I
like
heard
you're
her
bringing
say
up
that
nothing
I
that
heard
has
her
to
say
do-
brown and black people are on the
Nonsense.
The
left.
fact he is bringing up,
I didn't
is
hear her
true.
say
A lot
in
of
the
people are
United
very
States.
entitled here.
Guys, does anybody remember Vivek Ramaswamy?
Oh.
He's running right now.
Remember when he ran last year, and when he lost, like he went to the Iowa caucus, and then he was asking, "Why didn't you vote for me?" They actually told him it was because he was a Hindu and he
And brown.
was Indian.
Yes.
So what's wrong with that?
No, they
What's wrong with
said
that?
that
Why
was
would
the
you want a Hindu brown person in control of any position in America?
Correct.
that's the kind of
That's what they
conversation
just
we were
said.
talking
Yeah.
about. Like,
That's
Hold
what
on,
they're
America
talking about.
wasn't-
Why would a
was and
brown
has been
person be a
majority-
Republican if Republicans don't want those people as part of their movement?
that was the whole. You've proved my point.
Yeah.
Okay.
But listen, America has been a white nation, a majority white nation for a very long time, and that's what built America.
I mean,
America was
arguably it
What
was
does
a
that have to do with
majority
anything?
indigenous. I mean, it was a majority indigenous population for thousands of years. Why don't we talk about that?
Well, the indigenous come from Mongolia.
Well, just it doesn't
Vietnam,
matter.
They were here longer than we are right now. They were. America has been a country for what, 250 years?
Don't
They were
play
here
into this
longer than
framing.
that. They
It
were
doesn't
here for like
matter.
1,000.
Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't
It
matter.
does matter.
No,
I mean,
It doesn't
you can't just
matter.
erase
Hold
them.
on,
You
wait,
can't
wait.
just say they
It
don't
doesn't.
matter.
No.
That
I'm not
wasn't a
saying
country.
they
No,
don't
that was
matter. I
just a
never
bunch
said
of
they don't
nomadic
matter.
primitive-
I said,
Hey guys, can we have one person one time?
yeah, I didn't say that
heard
they
rabble,
don't
rabble,
matter.
rabble.
Independence.
I didn't say they
Who
don't
wrote
matter.
the
I
Declaration
was
of
saying,
Independence? Who wrote the Constitution?
hold on.
There was
I'm
no
addressing
country
that.
called America before
Y'all-
white people came here.
y'all are making
Natives
the-
didn't occupy a country. Natives were a bunch of independent nomadic tribes that went to war with each other, tortured each other, enslaved each other, and raped each other.
So
and
did
then you
white
guys
people.
tortured and raped them.
So did Europeans.
Holy
No.
hypocrite.
What do you
Holy
think
hypocrite. You
Europeans
guys
were doing?
tortured, you guys
Y'all-
enslaved, and you guys
y'all-
raped native as well.
You're
Y'all are-
forgetting
y'all are
something.
making
We
the
gave
wrong
them
argument.
electricity. We gave them
We
the
gave
guns.
them
You
everything.
also
We gave
raped
them
them.
all
You
the
also
stuff.
raped them. You
Everything.
also
We
also
gave them
K-worded them. You also
everything
unalived them. You
modern.
also
See, this
got rid
doesn't
of them. You
matter.
also wiped out millions of them. So
Okay, hold on.
But you gave them electricity. So
Hold
it's
on,
fine.
this
Let me
doesn't.
ask you-
This
let me ask you a- let me
this
ask you a
doesn't matter.
hypothetical.
Why are
Tom
we
Foolery,
like?
stop
What?
cutting me
No.
off, Tom.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I've been trying to get in for a minute. I don't know why we would even play into this framing as to like the race of
Screw
the
that, all
of the
the
group of
tribes that
people
are massacred
matters
and
if
stuff.
we're trying to make the point that like people shouldn't be basing their votes and like their ideology based off the race. I don't know why we would then say, but what about the indigenous? We should care about their race when we should be saying like it doesn't matter if they're white or brown. Like you shouldn't be basing your votes or your ideology based on the race.
Well, I was just saying there was no country called America. Those natives occupied. There were white people created the Constitution, the name America, the country America, its institutions, its culture.
Who's
its
paying you to
past-
say
The
this?
continent
Cherokee had their
America
own country.
America has
existed.
been 90% white
And it
until
wasn't
maybe
called
30, 40 years
America.
ago.
Cherokee didn't have a country called
They
America.
had they had a whole
I know
whole
what you're talking
territory.
about. That was not the whole tribe of Cherokee. That was not the whole tribe of Cherokee.
They had like interesting art, but they didn't have much, really.
Guys, they had a fucking
They
canoe.
had
They
basic
did have
farming.
much.
They had
Mind you,
huts.
there was over
That's it.
15 million natives that were living on North America before.
They didn't
White
have
people
much.
came
That's a
here.
bullshit number. And
Y'all-
even if
hold
that's
up,
true,
hold up.
15 million holds that's two cities in
Flag on
America.
play.
How did they
They don't have
occupy
any
all the
protection.
land?
Flag on play because
Let's
like
not
this,
forget that we bought the Louisiana Purchase legally.
Dude,
Legally from
y'all,
who? Did you
From
like,
France.
y'all are being so
From
fucking
France
dumb.
is where we bought it from. We didn't buy it from the natives.
Ask her this.
We bought it
All
from
the
France,
Native
bro.
Americans, you want to bring up and hold the cross of what America did to Native Americans. Can you speak to all the fucking tribes that massacred, that raped, that murdered other
Say that,
fucking
don't say that.
tribes before? I'll say it happened.
You can't.
It
You're
is
gonna get
what it is.
banned.
Yeah,
police
you'll get in
department
trouble
here.
on TikTok just for using those words.
I don't give a
Well, love,
But you'll get the channel in
know
trouble
why you're
too.
mad at white people for doing
why
it
are
when
you
we
mad?
gave
Hey,
them
listen,
education.
imagine somebody,
We gave them
imagine
education.
somebody comes to your house. Listen, imagine, listen, hold on,
Why'd you
on
remove a
second,
wang hat?
please. Like, I've been trying to speak. Imagine somebody comes to your house,
That guy was
gets
good.
unalives your mom, unalives your dad, unalives your sister, unalives your brother, and then they start living there. Like, that's exactly how colonization
What
was.
natives
That's the
did to
whole concept
natives,
of
love,
colonization.
and they
I
did
don't
it 10
just
times worse than we did it. They did it without giving them technology.
It's better
and
when
bringing
we
them into
do it than
modernity.
them.
They were doing it long
them
before we
tribal fights
Well,
are
that's
different
bad.
from
Let's go.
colonization, mind you.
Tribal fights.
So
are
you're
different from
allowed to just have a
colonization.
gang
So
war
grape
amongst
grape is
yourselves,
okay
but
if
I
they
didn't
do
say
it.
I
it's
didn't say it's
fucked up if
allowed. I
someone
didn't say
else
any
from
of
the
them are
outside
good.
does
I never
it.
said any of them are good.
Bro,
So.
they just hate white people. When are you guys going to figure it out? They want to blame everything on us as
North-
much as possible.
But you
By
gotta
You
get
understand the
this
same,
out right.
We're
like,
not gonna
hold on, the
She
similar
can't
things
even
were
say that
happening
the
in
crimes
Europe,
the
bro.
natives committed are the same as white people.
The
She can't
similar
even say it.
things were
She
happening
can't
in
even-
Europe,
it's
though. The
impossible
only
for her to
difference
fucking say it.
with what was happening in Europe is that they just weren't nomadic, but they were all warring with each other. They had been fighting with each other for thousands of years. They had been taking over each
That's
other's
why all those
land. They had
countries
been
exist.
enslaving each other. They had been doing all of these things for a very long time as well. They just did it at a higher level because they had more technology. That, like, you acting like there's this drastic difference because they're nomadic and the Europeans weren't. It's not that big of a difference.
Yeah, so Tom,
Yeah,
you could actually
can I say
agree.
something?
You could actually agree that we brought peace to the region.
Yeah, our technology gave them the needs that they needed to get into the 21st century, into modernity. Sorry,
To an extent,
what
yeah,
would
I
you
would-
They
have?
could still
Would
be
you-
in teepees.
Tom, would you prefer a Star Trek style? What do they call it? What do the nerds call it? I used to be a Star Trek nerd. I'll get it. Prime Directive. Would you have preferred a Prime Directive where Europe and Asia just skyrocket in technology, and we just left the Amazon and the Americas to be primitive and let COVID wipe them out and just watch them like a National Geographic zoo? Is that what we should have done? Because they never would have progressed technologically, and we know that because there's uncontacted primitive tribes to this day that didn't progress technologically. Not
Sure,
even
that's
1
not-
minute.
I'm
Not
Without
culturally.
the, without the
well,
European
the-
Americans,
the-
Tom couldn't even be on here.
So,
Where's the
just
primitive
real quick,
uncontacted white tribes, Tom?
first off,
Where's the
are you
uncontacted
just going to
white
keep
tribes? Where's
talking,
the
or are you
third
going to?
world
How many
white
questions are you going to ask before you allow me to answer? Okay, so the one, I'm saying that they wouldn't have done this because there are some primitive tribes that are still out there. There were a lot more at the point that we were colonizing America, where in Africa still, where they are still technologically advanced
Do
today.
you think Native Americans would have
because-
caught up to Europeans on their own? I
No,
want you to say
no,
that
I
out
didn't
loud.
say
You
that.
thought if Native
I didn't say
Americans
that.
would've-
I did not say that. I don't know why you're asking stupid questions, and I'm trying to reply to it right now. But whether
don't know
or
why
not,
you're surprised.
whether
I mean, his
whether or
name
not,
is Northern Bigotry.
yeah.
If white
So
people
whether,
didn't
see, you're not going to allow me to
intervene,
answer the
Tom, the
fucking
natives
question.
would have
Just
been
keep,
wiped out
yeah,
a long
keep
time
crying,
ago.
keep crying. You're oppressed, bro. It's really sad for you. I'm so
bro,
sorry.
you wouldn't talk to
Okay,
me like
so
that in
as
real
I was
life.
saying, I promise you, I would.
Burn 'em, bro.
I promise you, I would. But the difference
I
is
promise
that
you
the
wouldn't, buddy. I promise you wouldn't.
Okay,
Northern-
you're really
Northern,
tough,
you're
bro.
over
We
here-
all think
you're
you're
over
super
here, like,
tough on
trying to
the
be
internet
tough when
talking
someone
shit.
can
I'm not
Yes,
trying to be
fucking
tough.
hate.
yes,
Guy's
you
talking down to me
think,
like you fucking like I'm an 8-year-old.
bro.
What do you
Oh
mean
my
he's trying
goodness,
to be tough?
you
Hey,
you
hey,
realize
hold on,
you
hold on,
haven't
hold on,
stopped.
hold on,
You
because all
you
the
realize
fucking
Yeah.
whatever,
talking
like,
you.
let
You-
someone just let one
yeah,
person talk at a time.
yes,
Fucking
you've been
good job.
interrupting me the whole time and talking down to me. I'm replying in
Yeah,
kind.
but you're
So
a faggot, bro. I don't
yeah,
like
see,
faggots.
see,
I will
see,
prove
there
you
it
are a
goes.
faggot.
There it
You gotta
goes. See,
be
this is
quiet
what
and
I'm
let
talking
me
about,
Did I-
dude.
Hey,
He's
I'm
gonna
one of
wa-
those too. I'm a
he's-
J and an F.
He's so oppressed, bro. Anyways, the point I was making is that the morality is the thing that he was initially talking about, and then he changed it to like, well, whether or not they're better off technologically. The morality of what it was that happened to the native people is a horrible tragedy. Are they better off today, like with technology and everything,
where's
and
the-
air
really
conditioning?
don't- I
Sure,
really don't
it doesn't
care
matter
about-
all that much.
I really don't care about how technology like advanced they would have been. Like I just still think the whole idea of colonization, conquering, like it's morally wrong.
Yeah.
No, you were
I'm never
doing
gonna support it.
colonization on a small scale against all kinds of other tribes.
for
Yeah, on a small scale. That's the
millennia.
keyword.
we
Thank
wouldn't
you,
have
Zach.
medicine.
That's the
For a
keyword. You just got
millennia.
it. On a
So you're
small
allowed to
scale.
do it.
The colonization of Native Americans by people that were from Spain, from Britain, that was a large scale colonization
and that's
that killed
forgivable.
tens of millions of
So
people.
you're allowed to do it on a small scale.
No, I don't think
I
there's
never
that
said you're
big of a
allowed to do anything. I
difference.
told you I find the whole concept of colonization morally wrong.
Yeah,
So
I don't
know
think
why
there's a
just
big
wanted to-
difference between one tribe taking over another, or Europeans doing it.
Guys, we give you we give you electricity, we take your life. Deal?
Exactly.
How
What kind
lucky.
of stupid?
Thank you so much.
Wait, so listen, I can wait. Listen, I'm gonna invade your house and I'm gonna unalive your whole family, but I'm gonna rebuild your house.
You guys missed the whole point, love. You missed the whole
were
point.
just trying to fucking grow a gourd and they were getting fucking scalped. All right, so don't make this like we fucking took your life for technology. Don't fucking make this. Isn't
Yeah,
an
Zach
apples
wasn't
to
making the
apples.
technology
This
point.
isn't an apples to apples.
That's
Tom,
exactly
and
what
love,
was said.
My point went
No,
over
Zach
both
was
your
not
heads.
making
My
that
point
point.
was, if natives didn't have modern medicine, they would have been wiped out by now.
Shut up,
by
Northern.
white people in giving them technology that guaranteed their survival. If we did a prime directive and never contacted the Americas, the primitive indigenous group
they
with
gave
no
it gave
technology
survival to the
would have been
little amount of
wiped out
natives that actually
hundreds of
survived.
years ago
You guys
on the road.
unaliving them,
where's
massacring
your
them,
hate
raping
for
them,
where's your hate
getting
for the
rid of them,
tribes
wiping
that
them out.
slaughtered other tribes? Where's your hate
Where's
for
your
the
hate for them,
tribes that
love?
slaughtered other tribes? Where is that?
Well, they're
Where is
correct.
that?
I don't think that I told you a million
The
times.
medicine
I
thing
don't think
isn't
that's
kinda
right
correct.
either. Like I don't want to repeat it for
Just
the
saying it's
20th
irrelevant.
time. Like
Just
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
the-
hear it,
the
bro. Like,
population of
you're a
natives
broken
are
record,
non-existent
bro.
now.
Zachary, you're a broken fucking record. You keep asking the same thing over and over again, saying the same shit. Like I told you a million times. I don't think colonization is right. Small scale, big scale, medium scale. I don't give a fuck, bro. It's not right. So I don't know why you keep asking me the same thing over and over again.
Why
Like, shut
does
the fuck
that
up and move
wrong
on.
equal
Holy
more
shit.
Are you
than
mad?
the wrong that preluded
You just went pure black there. She just
Well,
turned
Native
black on
Americans
everybody
weren't
because she can't answer
colonizing.
the question.
Just to be clear,
Bro, I answered the question a million
she did
times.
answer it.
No,
I
you
said it
said
wasn't
I
wrong.
don't think that
You're
actually
actually
happened.
like,
You
I
just
don't know
chose
what's
to
wrong.
deny
No,
reality.
she didn't.
You
She
"I
said
don't
she
think
doesn't
they
think it's
actually did that."
bad. No, she said she doesn't think it's bad either way. Or she doesn't think it's okay either way.
I think
She
it's bad
thinks-
either
she
way. I
thinks
said
it's
I
bad
find the
both
whole
ways.
concept of
your
colonization morally wrong.
preconception is
I don't know
that
why you
America
guys
doing
like.
that.
Do
It's
you
not
have an IQ
colonization.
like
People that
over
were
20?
doing that
Wait, I
for
got a
millennia.
question,
It's
guys.
not
Why is
colonization,
Northern
just to
back
be
when he was,
clear.
trying to? He acted like an eight-year-old up here.
Shut up. You're a Jewish fag.
Yeah, I am.
Openly admitted
get him
you're a
out of here.
scumbag.
Get him out.
Why
Get
would
him
you
out.
fucking talk to me?
Yeah.
You're not allowed
He's gonna
to
get your
talk.
life
White
banned. Get him
rage.
out.
You're not allowed to.
Bro, that's what happens because he can't control himself.
Yeah, this is what
Yeah.
happens when you ask a question over and over again and then tell me I didn't answer
Like
it.
he's
Well,
he's an actual moron.
He has low impulse
You were
control.
dodging. You were dodging some shit.
And not gonna lie, you actually wouldn't let him answer like peacefully.
You were dodging.
But just to be clear,
People-
I
y'all
didn't.
gotta stop
I didn't
talking.
stop him. He wouldn't allow me
See,
to
I was
answer
just
for a
making a
long time.
sentence,
It
bro,
was
and
saying
you're
the
talking
same
over
thing to me. So it didn't make a big difference whether or not you
I
allowed him
gotta
to
understand
answer
when people are
peacefully or
making
not.
sense.
He didn't
can we-
add to the conversation.
Can we just be a little more cordial and just
Listen.
let people
You
talk?
said like fucking
But listen,
five
can
Right.
you
just- we need
listen,
some moderation.
listen,
Probably
listen.
say that anyway behind their
Bro.
back.
Can y'all let me talk for 1 minute? Listen, if we want to do this, y'all gotta be cordial and look out for when people are talking. When somebody's making a sentence, don't just interrupt them, or it's just gonna sound like ear rape to everybody.
The
'Cause then
problem
everybody's
is
gonna start
that
interrupting because they can't get in.
yeah, the problem
See,
is that
somebody's doing
every
it again.
sorry, I my audio's a little bit behind, but that is like what I was trying to say is that the issue is that we do need moderation because there's when somebody asks a question, there's going to be 4 people who want to answer the question, and so they all start to answer at the same time, and it makes it like, and then 4 people want to respond to that person's point, and it
Okay,
makes it
and then I
really hard
answer a
without
question.
moderation.
And love, you're interrupting him right now. You just interrupted him.
Just interrupted him too. So
Yeah, because
There
I
has to be a
interrupted
healthy amount of
you
energy.
interrupted me interrupting
to call
him.
you
so
out. Yes,
you
to call
interrupted
you
me
out.
interrupting him.
Because you're not. I can't talk to you because he was.
You
talking to me.
interrupted me interrupting him.
Yeah, stop interrupting people, idiot.
Hey, so can I speak
Fucking-
as a Black American?
Come on, women piss me off sometimes.
So I would not bring any of them back, and the reason being, Charlie Kirk, he had too much to say about my people and not enough to say about Caucasian people. All the crisis that is going on in the Caucasian community, and I'm gonna get on Martin Luther King, but I just want to speak on Charlie Kirk. So he had too much to say. Like the Caucasian community, they are dying right now at a high rate of overdoses. and he never spoke on it. He never spoke on the grape that like Caucasians have in their communities. He never spoke on. He never spoke on.
Yeah, you're interrupting him. Stop, John.
He never spoke on all the murders that you commit against each other and that you do on police officers. He never spoke about the trailer park community. The thing is, it's like a fantasy for Caucasians to feel like they're superior in his mind, that he had to only speak about the high class of Caucasians while speaking of the lower class Black Americans that are in hoods, not comparing the hood to a trailer park. Charlie Kirk never did that. He compared the hood to the top 5% of the Caucasian community. So while speaking on him, I would not bring him back at all. Martin Luther King, the reason I would not bring him back is because during segregation, Black Americans were doing way better. Martin Luther King had another dream, and he said that he put his people in a burning pit, and you see it now. Our communities have suffered dramatically. You get what I'm saying? By integrating with Caucasians, and it's no hate for y'all. You get what I'm saying to you? Like, I see a lot of people saying, "Hey, you hate us." We hate Black people. We don't have hate. It's just y'all can't leave us alone. You can't let us build. So
I think it's really all
Yeah,
white
and to
people.
piggyback off of that, I want to know why white Caucasian people they're having a very low birth rate right now. I don't know why Caucasian women and Caucasian men aren't sleeping with each other anymore. Like they're having the least babies. So why doesn't he talk about that?
We don't fuck like bunnies.
Because it's really bad because of feminism. People have convinced young
Caucasian women hate y'all. So what are y'all gonna do about it?
Well, a lot of feminists are Caucasian women, and feminism has indoctrinated women.
The Black American community did not have to worry about that before you pushed your agenda on our people. Do you understand that?
Don't put guilt on something that
every degenerate thing that we have in the Black American community, right? And this is unfortunately, the Caucasian community is the dominant society, right? But you have pushed degeneracy on Black Americans so much that our kids now don't listen to their parents. You start this thing, don't whoop their butt, which we knew back in the day that you would whoop your kid's butt and they wouldn't go shoot a school up. You whoop your kid's butt and they're not going to be in the streets. Now, we have adapted your culture so much, and this is unfortunate, right? To the point that
I'm a liberal. Even I don't buy this shit.
It's ignorant of fucking self-determination. Are you ignorant of self-determination? Have you forgotten that like fact of life?
I'm not ignorant on propaganda at all.
Right? What is self-determination? What is self-determination?
So you guys are ignoring his point.
Don't you think for self?
No, I'm asking you.
This is for self, right? But as a community, you can't individualize anything. You cannot individualize anything.
You cannot make a choice and an action and fucking put it off on another when you made the fucking action.
Martin Luther King was kind of like a puppet, right? And I haven't been disrespectful to any Caucasians, right, at all on this panel.
Yes,
I'm just speaking my truth.
Well, you just tried to assume blame for it
because we didn't whip our kids' ass.
The thing, what I said is all truth. See,
that's not true.
It's
not true.
There's only been it's only not even 1% of white people shoot up schools.
Listen,
not even 0%.
Okay, hold on. Let FBA make his point.
You did say that.
Let FBA make his point, but FBA, you got to try to land a little bit quicker.
You tried to poke like the race fraud, and you don't have the stats to back it up.
I didn't solely say shoot up schools, though. I was talking about.
You
did. That did happen. That did
don't
happen.
gaslight me.
You picked a point to talk about. So speak about.
Okay, so you don't like being talked back on that point that you got wrong.
Can you speak about the
what is his point that's
in your
wrong?
Community? Can you speak about the unaliving of each other?
I think he meant to say that most PPers that do that to schools are white.
I said he
It's
did not
0.1%.
speak on it.
Less than 0.1% of
No,
Americans.
because you're trying to gaslight me at this point. I said Charlie Kirk never spoke about the degenerate
Nobody here supports
behaviors
Charlie Kirk, dude.
in the-
You're fighting nobody.
When I spoke, I brought up what was on the panel. Who would you bring back? I said I would not bring anybody back, and for these specific reasons.
Okay,
So,
FBA, he
the
wants
reason
to
I
hold
gave-
on, wait. He wants to disagree with some of the points that you're making, and he wants to go like one by one. Are you okay with him like picking a point that you made and disagreeing with it one at
as
a
long
time?
as I don't get muted. Yes, of course. As long as I don't get muted.
Then assign at least one person to talk back.
Yeah, what? Who was the person who was talking about the school?
At the
Zach
moderator
was.
side.
The school shooting?
Yeah. Was that John?
I was.
Okay, so yeah.
Yep.
It's not my panel, but I'm going to try to moderate a little bit so that we can get through some discussion. So.
Oh, this is something that a lot of times black people will bring up against white people, but it's less than 0.1% of our population in America that does that shit. That's very weird losers that aren't in our culture. Meanwhile, I'm not saying, but y'all do. Y'all have a more, and I think it's kind of crazy because y'all have a shooting problem more than us. Where y'all actually support it in y'all community with
Caucasian community has a big shooting problem, unaliving each other. This is TikTok, so I'm trying to use my words carefully. But you have a big unaliving problem. The propaganda that y'all push, though, is you would say black on black crime, right? Well, Caucasians, right? The reason I'll say Caucasians is because if you can call a black American African American, I will call you Caucasian, right?
David, are you
not
not
from Caucasus.
People understand per capita.
And you know
these
that
days.
Listen, the
That's
per
so
capita
petty.
has been
Hit
debunked.
that guy.
I thought it was one person speaking to me at a time.
Yeah, y'all let him
You
go.
can handle a
Let him
little
speak.
interjection.
Yo,
I'm
that's
not
guy-
gonna keep going.
Yo, that guy's just taking over the live, yo. You can't let that happen.
Yeah,
I know, but
you
look
guys
at your
couldn't argue
views.
against him.
Yeah,
so
but
just-
I want to argue with somebody like that because the rest of our
Look at your views. It's
Yeah,
in the 20s.
FBA was a
was-
W.
he
Y'all just
was-
couldn't argue against
He
him.
was wrong. Like he was bringing.
Yeah, but
so
it was at
on
10 just
like
before that
even
guy.
I'm a liberal, and he was wrong on a lot of the stuff that he was saying. Like when he brings up the school shootings, that is true that the majority of
Yo,
those
if he gets
people are
annoying
white.
again, kick him.
Tom,
yes,
careful
sir.
what you say.
Oh, sorry. The majority of those people are white, but the like there are way more like gang pew-pewings of like mass pew-pewings that are happening from black people. He said the per capita stats have been
insanely
debunked.
more, and y'all support it.
Yes, he said the per
Well,
capita.
it-
Hold
not
on, don't say
support it
y'all
directly.
support it. Don't say.
Nah, but with music, listen, with music
I'm disagreeing
and
with
stuff
him
like
right
that,
now. You're gonna turn around and say that I support this crap. Like this is kind of.
All right, don't make the music argument. That shit's not right.
But yeah, and then he
It's
said
like
that
saying
per
video
capita
games
had been
make you violent.
debunked, and that was
Okay.
that's
I'm on
obviously
your side
incorrect.
more than you know. It's not right. It's not right.
See, like this is what I figured with the Caucasian community, right? So when you talk about rates of crime and homicide, a lot of these people's get locked up falsely and get exonerated, right? So y'all don't bring that up.
Correct.
Charlie Kirk, he seemed like he was well educated, right? So he never brought that fact up. When I hear white supremacists suspected, when I hear them say that, I'm like, yo, are you that stupid? And can we say this on TikTok? But are you that stupid, right? Knowing damn well these facts aren't even accurate because when the exoneration rate is half of that, right? So I don't understand this argument when they talk about 50% or 50% of the population. The reason I was speaking, I said per capita, like you said, back in the day, if you heard about a school shooting, right, you wouldn't have to ask, oh, that person's white. If you heard about somebody doing fraud, you'd be like, okay, that was probably African or somebody like that, right? You get what I'm saying? If you hear about somebody, probably beating somebody's ass in a grocery store, you'd be like, yeah, that was a black person, right? But you knew
Why are y'all removing him?
Dude, he's fucking annoying.
Blah blah.
I was gonna say, how does he explain all these
I will say,
people that have 40, 30, 40, 50 criminal
I get what you're
indictments
saying,
against
but
them, and then they're still let out in the streets, and then they complete
I mean, we have
another
a
crime.
president with
gotta leave
34
him in
felonies,
here.
but
If you're
he's still
gonna-
the
if you're gonna
president.
limit it, and I agree with
True.
you. I agree with you. I'm not with that shit, but you have to leave him in here so he can hear where he's wrong. You
Yeah,
have to
he
do
was
that.
just rambling.
Wait,
I
add
get that,
grandma.
but
Add
you
Melissa.
got it. But you either gotta like speak up and start to shut that down, or then just
He
don't
was
fucking.
just standing on his soapbox.
No, that's where
Then
we
put
were.
a timer
both.
on it. Then put a timer on it. But
I don't know.
like,
If he's still around,
know?
I would
Exactly, do
wouldn't
that.
mind talking to him on my channel. If I don't know if he's
I wouldn't
I
he's
don't.
around.
I don't agree with him whatsoever. I'm with y'all on that shit,
He's
but
back.
you gotta leave.
Don't
you
y'all
gotta
pick
let
him.
him dig his own grave.
Hold on, let me get him.
Want to respond to him? Okay, no.
Like my issue with it is
We
that
put
like
a timer
I
on you,
think
FBA.
the argument that he made about the like it is true that like black people are exonerated at higher rates. That is very true, but it's not half of them. And if we start to ignore or we deny how high of a rate that black people are committing crimes at, we start to kind of debunk our own points about systemic racism and like what it's done to the black community. We can't deny that like the crime rates are what they are, and that like this is a big part of like what we're arguing for and what we're arguing
Exactly.
against.
There's a small percentage of people that commit the crimes.
Correct.
Well, a bigger topic than that, we got to stop assigning blame to like just because you know what the statistics are, and like I'll agree with them. I know what they are, but you can't assume that every black person does this, every white person is guilty of this. You can't come into a conversation with that.
Correct, but there are certain groups that have higher percentages of committed crimes.
Well, if we're talking on a sociology fucking level, sure, but
like on a statistical.
What do we?
Y'all, I kind of want to let FBA finish his point.
So when I was speaking, right, I'm just trying to speak what I know is to be truth to me, right?
Of course, bro.
So it wasn't trying to be disrespectful, even though I know people do feel disrespected. My truth is my truth, right? And what I see, I see a lot of Caucasian people out here homeless right now. I see a lot of Caucasian people committing crimes, right? I see Black Americans committing crimes, right? But the sad part is the country, and due to media propaganda, you focus on Black Americans. What Caucasians need to focus on more so is the death rate versus the birth rate, because you guys are dying out at a higher rate due to overdoses and everything. But Charlie Kirk never spoke on that, and it made me wonder, did he really care about the Caucasian community? Did he even care about y'all? Because
he always told people to have more babies. He always told white people to have more
Y'all let him
babies.
finish. I just said sorry. I just said one thing.
a little interjection.
I'll let
talk about the birth rate.
No, he has a timer. Let him finish.
But you
So
do
did
try to
Charlie Kirk
land
really care?
FBA.
Did Charlie Kirk really care about the white community, the murders that goes on, the rape in your community, the overdoses, or was he more concerned about the degenerate things that goes on in the Black community? And if you can't answer this honestly, that means I will drop you. You get what I'm saying to you, but I want to hear what you have to say about that, because statistics will show.
Is it? You good?
Can he not be worried about both?
No, but no, he's not worried about the white community. Charlie Kirk was paid off by Israel and the Israeli government. He was.
Here we go with the whole thing.
No, he was.
Listen.
He has APAC.
Oh my god.
You gotta, let me.
What?
I'm more on your side. I'm more on your side than you believe. But God bless you. You have like texts that are like fucking out there. Like, he was not fucking fully on the Israeli side. We like I'm with
He was, bro.
We're way too fucking backed on Israel and all kinds of shit.
He's paid off by them millions of dollars.
We can't
by
make
APAC.
everything just like a.
Oh my god,
fucking
you're giving
Jewy did this,
Jew
Jewy did
versus
that.
white biz.
Just because, bro, this is what a lot of that's what Zionists do.
Yeah,
They can't emulate Zionism.
We can't. We.
Can I ask one more question?
He and like literally
And I actually
in
agree
his
with
last
FBA
days,
on that.
it said that he would
FBA made a good point
to the donors.
Why don't
Jewish
Caucasians
donors
worry about everything that's going on in the Caucasian community?
I
like
agree.
This, right? So if it was my community and I was Charlie Kirk, I'd be like, Black people, we need to stop doing this because we are killing each other. If I was Caucasian, I would say, Caucasian people, I love you, But we need to worry about the murder rate in our community. The grapes that these little kids are scared of male men in our community. The overdoses, right? Caucasian people want to seem so superior, and not all, but the majority won't admit to it. They won't admit to your failures or the degenerate behaviors y'all have in your community. So it's so bad because y'all are dying at a higher rate than y'all are born, but you're talking about, these group of people. Like, you need to fix your inner selves, and this doesn't come from hate, because I met some
you're making facts.
Caucasians.
You're saying some facts. You do got some liberal talking points, but the white community, every community should focus on each other. I think the white and the black community should come together because we've been here the longest, and I think that we made culture.
No, we haven't.
American
Indigenous
culture
people were here before both
as it
of
is.
us.
We made American culture as it is today.
Hey,
Right.
speak about.
But I think every race should focus on each other. You should like your race the best.
So
What?
to
That's
speak about
natural.
FBA's claim.
That doesn't mean you should.
I feel as if
You're
Charlie
fucking
Kirk,
foolish if you think people aren't
I,
tribal.
I feel as if Charlie Kirk, the reason why he talked about the black community more than the white community is because statistically, 13% of the population in America are black people, but they do so that 56% of crimes.
Incorrect.
No,
That is
not
incorrect.
crimes.
You could-
No, not crimes.
50% of arrests.
56
It's
of them are
first of
in-
all,
are
wait,
in
hold on. Let's
prison.
start one by one. First of all, it's not even
56% are in
56.
prison.
It's 50, and it's 50%
No,
of
it's
arrests.
not.
It's
It's
not
not
crimes.
No,
It's
it's
50% of arrests.
Hold on. Wait. Just real quick.
From the
Let me
government.
correct
The
this real
government
quick.
did
I
this to
promise.
let
It'll
people
be.
get
I'll
away.
be real quick. It's so in the 2014 sheet, it was 50% of schmurders, not crimes, schmurders. And it has gone up since then. And it's about 56%, but it is not crimes. It's not violent crimes. It is about 36% of violent crimes, but still, like, that's still disproportionality, but it's not 50% of crimes. It's schmurders.
Most
the
of it is
56%.
shrugs. Most of it shrugs.
So, Tom, can we admit to this, right? Anywhere that you have poverty, right, you'll have a criminal class.
And it is
Most
arrests.
definitely, can we
She
admit
is
to this?
correct
In the
that it is
trailer park-
arrest stats
in
as
the,
well.
in the trailer park community, right? You have crime because there's poverty. Can we admit to that, everybody? Can we agree?
Yes. So the
you can even
point
see
though,
that
the
in
problem though with
the
the
most
hold on,
dangerous
wait.
countries on earth.
No,
The
no,
most dangerous.
no,
Hold on,
no.
wait. Just let me be
That's
quick.
not
The
true.
most dangerous countries on earth are in Latin America. Why?
Okay.
Why are they the most dangerous countries? Because they have poverty.
No, okay, so this isn't exactly true. So there's some problems with this. So while black rich let's say rich black people still commit crimes at a higher rate than rich white people. Now they don't commit crimes. Hold on. They don't commit crimes at a higher rate than poor white people. Poor white people commit a higher crime rate than rich black people, but
This is propaganda.
No. This is not propaganda. This is statistics.
This is propaganda, though.
Hold on. I promise you, I can back this
Do you
up.
understand that? Do you understand one?
Well, rich
one
white
thing?
people like to get away with their crimes.
This is
Sure.
This is the thing about the white community, right? So I can't sit here and act like you guys don't lead in everything with this country. You have lawyers, judges, police officers that might be your brother. You grew up with him, right? So your crime is underreported significantly, right? So when you understand when your crime is underreported, like statistics, you don't, like in a white community, white on white crime, y'all don't report everything to the FBI, right?
Sure, I can agree with that.
I
can agree with
and
that.
rich white people get away with their crimes. Have you seen Jeffrey Epstein? Have you seen Trump? Like, they get away with their crimes.
Hold on, I can agree with the point, but
Diddy didn't get away with his crime. Diddy didn't get away with it.
He was telling, he was saying that I was wrong, and I just wanted to respond real quick to just say, like, I agree with what you're saying, that things are underreported, but that doesn't mean that it is the opposite, nor that it's untrue. We can only go based on the data that we do have, because we can also make the point that there's in black communities, it's also frowned upon to ever call the cops or snitch on people, and that those crimes are underreported as well.
There's another element to that.
By the way,
hold on, because let me get
Or
a
if
chance.
Calm's done with his
All
point, let Zach
How
talk.
how much do you think crime is underreported? Like, I mean, like you're coming from this basis. I mean, like you're
Okay,
being
genuinely, in my opinion, I think most crimes in the
had like
world go
fucking
unreported.
5 words to
There's
say.
not enough police
I'm
officers
talking
out
to
there.
let him
Police
finish.
officers are not a large like.
Y'all gotta let
talking to
Zach talk.
him. If you want to turn, you can reply right fucking after. But I'm talking to him. All right. You seem pretty beat to the ground, firm on this. I mean, like, how much crime do you believe is unreported for white people? I mean, like, you have a basis you already made up in your mind that, like, there's at least some good amount of quality.
By the way, just want to respond real
Don't mute
quick. I didn't mute him. Love made a claim about Jeffrey Epstein, and stuff like that. So actually, Jeffrey Epstein was in jail, by the way. And Diddy,
What?
he should have gotten more prison time than what he has had.
Yeah, he got off
Or
pretty
what-
easy.
Yeah, so yeah, very easily actually. So that was a terrible claim that you made. Jeffrey Epstein was in jail.
I mean, it's kind of common sense to
Epstein
like
isn't a white
know
guy
that rich
anyways.
people get away with their crimes easy, right? But the point I'm trying to make is that
yeah, but that doesn't mean
we have
skin
Trump
color.
here. We have Trump in office. He has 34 felonies. He has like 4 different baby mamas, and like y'all don't really care. So I'm really confused. And then people don't even believe. People don't even believe that he was in the
People he
files.
married.
There's people out there that don't even believe that he did bad things.
He doesn't have baby mamas, he has wives.
Statistically,
By
more
the way.
white people
That
have
he
more
married.
baby mamas, by the way.
Some of them aren't even married. He's
by the
not
way,
married to them.
So,
He's
by
not
the way,
married.
so
He's not married to me,
statistically,
exactly.
He has ex-wives, baby.
Ex-wives, yeah, not baby mamas.
Statistically,
Are we gonna
No, it's
brush over
not.
that?
They
Like,
had babies.
I want to.
Okay,
I
they're
want
not
to hear
baby mamas, he was
FBA. I
married
want
to
to hear FBA answer.
There was
this.
ex-wives.
You made an accusation that white people are getting unreported at a fucking. I assume you must think an astronomical level. Like, what do you think? Like, when a white person commits a crime, what do you really think that it's getting unreported?
So can I speak without being interrupted? Because I put myself.
let FBA go.
No,
He's
no,
been
I-
waiting.
Yeah, just try
He's been
to
waiting for a while.
land it quickly.
You got to bring him back in. You got to.
So when I've seen continuously, right, like, oh, don't treat me like this. I am white. Don't do this to me. You've seen that on YouTube, right?
What?
A white
Yeah.
guy was getting arrested by police. He said, "Don't do this to me. I'm white," right?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was-
yeah.
Guy, bro.
It's
Too much
fucking
white people.
reality. Are we being
Let him
fucking-
go, though.
I'm
Let
not
him
gonna
go.
put myself on mute again.
Yeah, let him go. Sorry.
It was another country.
We're
This
sorry.
is the high IQ we're talking about, right?
Let him go.
What I'm saying to you is like this. Yes, crimes are underreported. Crimes are underreported in the Caucasian community so much so that a lot of Caucasians don't know. Before that woman was stabbed on that train, right? There was a black woman, Nia Wilson, that was stabbed with her sister, killed by a Caucasian man. But
Fake
propaganda
34
will show
felonies.
you that blacks out here attacking
ASD.
Caucasians, right?
ASD, do not pretend as though you ever looked into his felonies, okay? If you ever looked into them in the slightest, you would not think that they were fake. You likely, if I asked you why you thought they were fake, you'd likely bring up a bunch of things that have absolutely nothing to do with what Trump did as far as the legality of it or the evidence against him. You bring up a bunch of random stuff about other people and Democrats and the jury and the this, that. You wouldn't bring up things that actually have to do with, yes, they made it all up. Yeah, so you would have evidence that they made it up, right? You would have evidence, like you would have like evidence of a conspiracy. You would have evidence that they did that, and you would be able to show that, like, when I show you the evidence, and Donald Trump and his lawyers don't ever claim that it was made up. Donald Trump and his lawyers never claimed that any of the evidence was fabricated. They made it into felonies. No, the law made it a felony. I know that you guys don't respect the law, but I do. Democrats respect the rule of law. We actually respect the Constitution and the court system. And the law makes it a felony. The literal law. You can find the law. It wasn't a new law that they just invented. It already existed. It was already there. That was the law that made it a felony. I don't respect Democrats. Nobody asked. You're right. No, I didn't say anything about that. That has nothing to do with what I said.
Oh, you're
But
talking from
you don't
someone that
respect
live in
the
like
Constitution. You don't respect America. You don't respect our institutions. You don't respect our founding fathers. That much I know. But fake made up charges. Yeah, like I said. You do not believe that based on evidence. You believe that based on your fifis. Just say, my fifis. My family died for this country. And that's sad that you are ruining their fucking memory. That they died for nothing, for a little shit like you to embarrass the country like this. But the problem is that, yes, you don't know anything about Donald Trump's charges. You don't know shit about his fucking charges. Don't come in here pretending like you know that they're fake when you've never fucking looked into them, dude. Internet keyboard warrior.
You cannot lead with that. You're talking to someone that
What? I don't think you know what a keyboard warrior is.
West fucking part of Kentucky, where you have
A keyboard warrior is somebody who talks shit on the internet. I'm not talking shit. Stop talking shit. Okay, this is a troll. This guy's a troll. All right.
Hold it. No, because I'm gonna fucking say this shit.
It's a small world. Fuck around and find out. So, okay, so you're the keyboard warrior. Okay. Yeah, I never did that. I never threatened you or said anything about that. I'll see you in the streets. Yeah, so you're the fucking keyboard warrior. Okay. He's the fucking keyboard warrior. Yeah. Every fucking time, right-wingers are just violent, bro. They're just violent people. It's part of their culture. They always come in here and just start threatening people. They do it every fucking time. They always send me death threats. They always start saying they're gonna get me, that they'll come fight me. Like, we literally just had a guy on this panel threatening me a minute ago. Right-wingers are violent fucking people. They are horribly violent people. Democrats killed Charlie. What? Democrats killed him? Democrats killed Charlie?
Go look at fucking North
like the DNC?
Tell me what the fuck that looks like, and tell me what the fuck on a.
Democrats also good. Democrats did? What are you talking about? Democrats? Dude was a Democrat. Okay, a Democrat. Okay, a Democrat, not Democrats. Not Democrats. A Democrat. I don't know why you said Democrats. I don't know if you know the difference between plural and singular. I don't know if me making you feel dumb because you don't understand these words means that you think I'm a keyboard warrior and then I'm threatening you again. That's just your fifis. I'm not threatening you, I promise. You're just dumb. But yes, the Democrats did not kill Charlie. It was a Democrat.
Listen to her. She's been fucking kicked out of the last live. Don't fucking
get the weirdo out. Who's asking?
I'm just kind of
Tell you this, motherfucker, don't talk shit about my family. When did I talk shit about your family? What the fuck? When the fuck did I talk shit about your family? You are, bro, every fucking MAGA person is a delusional nut job, bro. Every single time. It's just somebody off their fucking meds, bro. This is insane.
Take what you say from fact. That's all I'm saying.
I will timestamp it. Bro, I said your family died just for a little shit like you to disrespect their memory. I was talking shit about you. I was talking about your anti-constitutional beliefs, your anti-American beliefs, your anti-institutional beliefs. You and your beliefs is what I'm disagreeing with, not your family. I respect your family. I respect the Constitution. I respect people who fought for our country. I respect our court system. I respect all of these things. I am the one respecting your family, okay? Your family is smiling down upon me for teaching you what it is to be an American right now, okay? I am happy with your family being proud of me, since they can't be proud of you.
You can handle a little interjection, like a 3-second comment. I mean, come on now.
But not too much more. I mean, it's been more than 3 seconds, to be honest.
Floor back to you. But it.
Dang, Zachary, is this your turn to talk or is it mine?
The floor is yours.
Okay, so Zachary, so I don't think so. This is the thing, right? So I went to South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. I was like 12, right? a group of racist white people yelled out the window, "You fucking nigger," right? We don't do that. It's weird, right? I'm like, okay, right? It's very weird. When you get on social media, you'll see white Caucasians trolling people, right? But the thing is, you never say it in person, right? So we don't have hate groups like Caucasians do. We don't have black hate groups as judges, right?
What do you call BLM then?
BLM, I don't honestly, I don't care about BLM at all. And a lot of black Americans, do you know how many Caucasians and foreigners was out there looting with BLM? Black Americans.
Yeah, people just use that as an excuse. Even white people were out there.
No, and I'm gonna stop that. I
in its own. We
I
don't
have
associate with
personal,
BLM.
I have personal fucking experience
Hey,
picking up
Zachary,
shit
let
in a
me
neighborhood.
finish.
No,
Zachary, we don't.
I'm gonna
BLM,
give you
we don't
fucking
associate
15
with that, right?
15 seconds. That's not fucking true. Like you
BLM,
don't have.
we don't associate with
I'm
that.
I'm not even speaking on BLM. You try to say that you didn't have fucking.
Don't have
groups.
KKK members out here hanging Caucasians, right? You
No,
don't.
shit is a thing of the fucking past.
Hey, listen, you have sundown towns in 2025. Why don't you?
If you
ever
believe
mention it?
you,
The KKK
really
was
fucking believe that
Democrats, dude.
Suntown
If you, hey,
towns
listen, I will
fucking
drop
exist.
off of this panel right now. Are you telling me y'all do not have sundown towns in 2025?
You have
Barely
lost
any.
your
Yes or no?
goddamn mind.
Hardly any.
Is
You
this-
have
I just
lost
searched
your
it up on
goddamn
Google. I
mind.
wanted to fact check FBA. So as of today, here I'll put it on my screen.
Sundown towns in 2025.
Not a lot.
There are
No.
still sundown towns.
There are some. but it's
That
not-
is
so
the
listen,
most
listen.
fucking. If
Once you
any of y'all
acknowledge
fucking
certain
There's some
things-
GDs and
If
what are
y'all-
GDs
any of
then?
y'all
Once you
believe
acknowledge
that there's
that,
a
you
fucking
just
town
said-
in America
Hey, John,
where if a black
I might-
person
listen,
walks
John-
down when the
John,
sun goes
thank
down,
you
they
for
get
being
fucking
truthful.
lynched.
John,
Everyone in
Come
this
on,
fucking
let
chat is
FBA
out
go.
their
John,
fucking damn mind.
Let
John,
FBA
I can
go.
have a real conversation with you, John. You hear me? Because I think you are trying to be truthful, right? And just like I said about Black Americans, we have issues in our
You don't want to
community, right?
listen.
I worry about my people. I'm not out here trying
That's
to
great.
push. Hey, Caucasians are out here raping people. If y'all
We
are
worry
raping-
about our people too.
listen to me, John. If
Yeah.
if Caucasians are out here raping people, right? I'm not going to push the propaganda with it. What I'm going to tell my people is, listen, we need to better each other. Even though there are Caucasian Americans, right? I wouldn't be focused on the criminal activity in the Caucasian American community and push propaganda against y'all, which I need to be worried about the degenerate stuff that's happening in my community. John, do you agree with me when I say that?
Wait, make me the side screen.
Of
like,
course, you
the one
should.
that you just
should,
had. Make me the side
focus on
screen.
your race, and you should like your race the best.
And that's why I have a problem with Charlie Kirk, because I don't feel as Charlie Kirk cared about Caucasian people. I don't feel like the top 10% of Caucasians care about the degenerate, the poor class of Caucasian people. It's like this. It's kind of like I want to make myself as a god to everybody, but while leaving my people out. I'm not like that, right? So I don't hate all Caucasians. I hate the evil ones. I hate evil everybody, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit up here and act like Caucasians don't do degenerate stuff at a high ass rate and are underreported for it. Because you'll see, I just seen a story where this guy, a Caucasian guy, he raped a few girls. His dad got him off with a misdemeanor. And you see stories like that across the country. And
Bro,
it
but
doesn't
just-
matter how
so-
much a Black American
You
it
gotta
doesn't matter
land.
how much a Black American has money, he will still be charged. And that is the difference between being Caucasian and Black
So
American.
what about
Just
Diddy?
disagree.
There are
Could
no
I-
valid,
Conversation.
as of today,
Could I
2025,
actually
there are no valid hate groups
respond?
that are anti-white. There's anti-black, there's anti-Latino, there's
Yeah,
anti-Asian
because
hate
they
groups
don't.
in the
There
USA.
are.
And there are
anti-white.
majority of these hate groups are ran by white nationalists. There are no hate groups in the United States that are against white people.
It's not true.
So,
There
I don't
are
know if you know
anti-groups-
this, but a lot of
anti-groups
I would say, yeah, you know, a lot of Democrats believe that
Oh, Democrats are anti-white. Okay, that's not a valid.
No,
like
that's
this
not
is
what
just
I
an
was gonna
opinion.
say. If you were gonna let me finish, a lot of Democrats believe that Black people can't be racist, so I feel like that's also why, you know,
Yeah, I would
Yeah, I
agree that
mean,
there
I
are
don't see
some
the
like
correlation.
anti-white groups,
The
but
sad
the
part is,
FBA's
I don't
point.
get
Well, hold on,
offended when
wait. The FBA's point wasn't just that there aren't like any groups that are anti-white. There's obviously some, but he was saying that
There
they
are.
don't
I
have
mean,
any.
GDs and
He
BDs
was
are
saying that they
anti-white.
don't have any that are in power. He's saying they're not in positions of power. That like what somebody brought up BLM after he said that. BLM didn't have like a mass amount of pardons. They all went to prison and had federal charges and had longer periods for their convictions on average than the people from January 6th. But the January 6ers on large part got pardons because they were a very different group of people. So it's not they didn't
Thank you,
have the
Tom.
institutional power.
But the reason why they got pardoned was because every single one of them that did get pardoned,
They didn't do anything
it
illegal.
wasn't violent. It
A
wasn't.
terrorist attack is illegal.
You
That's
should no,
that's a
no,
terrorist
because
attack.
this is how I know you're ignorant about this shit. You had literally had like a grandma that spent
Imagine a
months-
group of
The
black
grandma.
literally
had a
Hold on,
grandma
just to be
that
clear,
did not step
the
in.
grandma.
that being
Just to be clear,
Imagine a
the
group of
grandma.
black people that burned
There's
down Minneapolis.
hold on,
What are you
wait.
talking
There
about?
was one
Imagine a group-
person.
those-
There was
those
one
are
person.
Somalians,
There's
actually.
hold on. There's one
Those are not
person
black
who was a
Americans.
grandma at the entire event. One woman over the age of
Oh my
55.
God.
And to be clear, that woman, when she was offered the pardon, said no. We did something wrong that day, and I do not accept this pardon. We need to hold these on our records, and Donald Trump is wrong for trying to give us pardons for this. So if you want to keep bringing up the grandma, I'll bring her up too.
Yeah, but January 6th
You
wasn't
must have
necessarily
the
good
wrong
too,
fucking
at all.
grandma because we are not
There
talking
was
about
one.
that same shit.
There was one. There was one woman over the age of 55.
There was
There
one.
was one
So
fucking
one.
grandma.
There was
One woman, yes, one woman over the age of 55 at that fucking event. One. The rest
Well,
of the
I'm telling
majority
you,
of
we're
men.
talking about
The
we're talking
majority of
about
them.
two different fucking
Imagine
people.
if those were black Americans. The media would have said those thugs and everything. It would have been these thugs
The
trying
media
to
is liberal. What are you
was
talking about?
and
single,
everything.
if
Like this
not
is what I'm talking
multiple
about.
fucking black
Propaganda.
Americans in that fucking
January
rally?
6th. January 6th, if those were black Americans, these thugs tried to take over. These
So your
thugs,
take is that there were none. That there were none.
thugs.
There
No,
was no black
listen.
Americans.
I'm not saying. Listen, every black Americans, some they have coons, right? You hear me? They're coons. You hear me? Right? You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
what about it?
Caucasians.
There
are-
was no thugs at
Listen,
January 6th.
We all
Listen,
agree
I'm-
it was
because
they don't care about
disproportionately
America.
white.
I'll let FBA go.
Hold on, it
I'm
was
not one of them-
disproportionately
This
white.
is how I know. You said
this is the
earlier
thing.
you don't
This
hate
is-
white people. You
I'm-
just
I
hate
don't hate
people.
them.
You go straight to the fucking coon. We know where your mind fucking lays.
Coons. So let me get this straight, right? You hear me?
Yo, you're getting it straight. I'm
I
glad
hate
you were
white
making
people
it
because
plain.
I'm calling my people out for being something, right? What does that come with hate, right? Because the thing is, you see, the thing is, what you're not understanding, right? I can call people out. If that was black Americans, with January 6th, you would have said the media would have ran with it. These thugs, these terrorists, these thugs, these thugs,
Y'all would have
these
burned it.
animals.
You would have burned it down. You would have fucking looted the whole place.
And you
You
guys
guys know there was
You're
fires.
proving the point right
And
now.
then we go back to the you guys.
You
Y'all
guys
stop being
literally
Go back
racist.
to the you
pissed
guys.
and took.
Then we
Stop
go
being
back to
racist.
the you
You
guys.
guys literally pissed and took poops there. You get what I'm saying to you? The media didn't say
Yeah, they
animals.
did
didn't
set
say
fires.
thugs, they didn't say anything.
Bro,
They
the
didn't say
media
terrorists.
is
We've
arguably
been living like
better for
fucking
minorities.
years after the
The
fact.
media-
hell
Tell
no.
me, no
is-
one said
yeah, the
fucking
media-
animal. Like,
Hey guys,
Whenever a
I'm
white
gonna-
man,
I'm gonna be
whenever
honest.
The
whenever
media
a white
prefers
man
minorities.
commits an attack,
Grow up around
they
black
call
people.
him mentally
I couldn't
ill.
even imagine.
Whenever a
I
black
couldn't
man
even
commits an
imagine-
attack, they're like, "Oh, this thug, he's violent. Of course, he did the usual suspects."
It's not true. The media.
It is.
that-
it
unless
is.
you get
You
your
guys,
media-
whenever
then you
Most
get
of
your
all media is
from
liberal.
TikTok, if
That's
This
just
is
how
what
it
your
is.
community says.
We're gonna let him out on bail for the
Typical.
60th time. That's great.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be honest. This live, not this live, but this conversation isn't going nowhere. No one's gonna, see eye to eye with each other, really. And it's kind of getting boring because we're talking about.
worry about
Let's
race
bring up a
relations.
prompt. How about let's talk about a prompt?
I'll start a new conversation.
Unprecedented rates.
On God,
Let's bring up a new prompt, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about something new.
And then we'll
let's
talk one by
acknowledge that
one.
white people are being erased and murdered at unprecedented rates, and you guys are cooked. It's over. It's over.
All right,
What?
I'll start a new
now.
conversation.
Go for it.
All right, I think black people should owe white people reparations.
Bro, come on, bro. That's this idiot point.
I think men
Nobody
should owe
wants to
women
talk about that stupid
reparations,
ass shit.
unironically.
Oh, because we freed them and
I
we gave them
say we pull the
everything that
voting
they could
records
ever
and
want.
that's not a real point. Who voted right
Men should
for the
owe
last
women
8
reparations.
years.
There's not a
All men.
race or
All men
gender
should
Stupid
owe
ass
it.
point too. Nobody should owe any
There's
nobody
a
reparations.
set of reparations. There's not a single race or fucking gender on this planet that owes that.
Exactly.
And
Zach
the
is
only
right.
time you could have that argument is if you lived in the fucking rocklands, like the fucking cave dweller shit across.
So
the
wealth gap between Caucasians and Black Americans, right? Most definitely reparations are owed because of the wealth gap, right? The reason you can afford certain things and the white community.
What the fuck am I
for? Exactly.
Since when?
I can tell you
Since
didn't
when?
grow around black people. So listen, you'll always hear a racist white person will say, "Hey, I have black friends. I grew up around black people." Zachary, I could already read the.
I'm literally around.
I gotta head out.
nothing but
Y'all have a good night, man.
Black people would not let you talk
around
Black people
nothing
would
but
not
black
even.
people.
Let me tell you something. Let you talk
around
Black people
nothing
would
but
not
black
even.
And then, like, you know, what you call it, remembers like the first time.
Fuck. Okay. Half the people that I had up on the search earlier are all offline now. So let me try this again.
Broader argument about Gorbachev and people past Joseph Stalin. Hear you out on those people, okay? I would objectively agree. Gorbachev and other later Russian leaders.
No, I can tell
you.
Calling it Kung Flu. I don't know.
It has nothing to do with the Chinese people being
It has
inferior.
really. It has nothing to do with Chinese people.
Yeah, next time a virus
being
comes from
inferior.
Africa, I'll call it the
Wait,
monkey
hold on.
pox,
Do you think?
for sure.
Do you think you could be racist without saying somebody's inferior?
I think racism is viewing somebody as inferior in another race.
Exclusively?
Not exclusively. In treatment, too, in practice.
So, like, let's say that, like, I ask Cringy if as soon as he's gonna get off, he eats a bunch of like bananas and fried chicken. Do you think that'd be racist of me to say?
Yeah.
I agree. Does that mean that black people are inferior?
I don't know. Yeah, you got a point.
Right. Because, like, when we think about racism, it's not just like somebody superior or inferior. It's like prejudice because of somebody's race, right? That can be stereotyping. That can be like a billion different things. But, like, those are all racist. It's not necessarily that, you know, like, I could think of somebody who's super racist who doesn't think that, like, black people are necessarily inferior, right?
Yeah. I just don't
Now, granted,
know.
I don't even know if Donald Trump is racist. I'm not even certain that I'd make that call. But calling it Kung Flu, that is super racist. Like, right? Like, come on.
That's clearly racist, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, your request, big dog.
I've got Tom.
You've got Corbin and you've got Tomfoolery.
Corbin, decent sized.
Corbin's on UFA, dummy.
Wait, I've seen his ass. Wait, I've seen his ass before. His ass is pretty big. I agree.
Good one. Hilarious.
I saw Corbin walking next to NSC the other day on a video, dude. I was surprised at how tall he was. Sheesh.
Dude, he's fucking huge.
How tall is he?
I think he said he's
6'7".
Oh my god!
6'7".
I was about to say that.
Let's
I didn't mean it
go.
though. I didn't mean it. No, he's like I think.
Isn't
he's
he in
like
the box?
6'6", 6'5". Yeah, he should be. He requested. I hit accept. I don't know why.
Probably just left because Cringy wouldn't let him up.
Yeah, it showed that he was in the box when I requested.
Shush, guys. Don't worry about me.
I don't know what the Republican Party has after Trump, honestly, bro.
Depends on how good they. I don't. It's super unpredictable. I genuinely have no idea.
Man, I really don't like Vance, bro. The same dude and he like he sounds really sharp too, and he fools a lot of people, bro.
Who, Vance?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
Vance is this is something that I was just talking about earlier. Is that Vance? Like a lot of people want Trump to be impeached, but Vance is actually like a much scarier figure to me. Like he's actually smart. Like he's much smarter and has way more experience in like politics and governing than Donald Trump does. Like Donald Trump is just like stumbling into making a lot of stuff happen, whereas Vance will be able to take like all of the precedents that Trump has set in like expanding the powers of the executive and actually like put this to work. He is much scarier.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hi,
In a minute.
Hey, Corbin,
Who's
how's
this
it going,
Brendan
homie?
guy? What's up?
Good, man. Feeling good.
How tall are you, Corbin?
I'm 6'3".
6'3". Okay.
6'3".
You just
I
looked
said
very
you're
tall
6'4".
next to NSC. I thought you might be like 6'7".
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, well, actually, Kyla's pretty tall for a woman, honestly.
Yeah,
She's
so
like,
that's what I
think
thought.
She's like 5'7", 5'8". She's about Steven's height.
She might have been a little downhill because she's normally like almost as tall as Destiny, and I'm slightly taller than Destiny. I'm about like 5'10", and
It's so fucking funny. Steven's at like fucking shoulder height for me. So when he does his mom jokes, I just always resort to like tall joke or like short jokes with him.
Very original.
Fucking midget. Yeah, I know, right?
Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking, they call him the Coomer Gremlin for a reason.
Well, you say they, you mean
What's up,
Andrew
Brendan?
Wilson. So
I mean Andrew. Well, I thought more people called him the Coomer Gremlin.
nah,
Or is it just
Andrew Wilson came up with that.
Oh fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
I watched too much Andrew Wilson.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you're using a meme
Okay, so
that
Brendan, I'm
only
just
exists in his community. All right, sorry.
Fuck.
So Brendan, I'm just curious, where do you like put
Expose
yourself on the
myself as
political
a
spectrum?
closeted
On the political spectrum, just about as far right as you can go, friend.
Let's go.
No.
Let's
Are you
go.
a fan of a person whose name rhymes with Jick Pentes?
Are you talking about the political figure, Jick Puentes?
Yeah, Jick Puentes, yeah.
I mean, I like some of his stuff. I agree with some of his stuff. I don't like the trends.
No.
Let's
So
go.
do you support Trump?
I absolutely support Trump to the fullest extent.
Why is that?
As you can see with the hat I'm wearing as well, I think Charlie.
I know. I could tell you're really proud of it. I could tell you.
You're not upset with
camera.
like
I can
how
tell.
much she's ruining like white America? That's not like upsetting to you?
Who is?
Donald Trump?
Trump.
I'm okay with ruining white America. I'm far right. I'm not a white supremacist.
Oh, okay. Well, when you said you were a fan
Yeah,
of
as
Jick
far
Puentes,
white.
that's a
Yeah,
I said like
why
as
do you-
far right as what you.
I like.
Why do you support Donald Trump?
Why do I
Yeah,
support?
why do you
Donald
support
Trump?
Trump?
Yeah, just answer the question I asked you. Answer it.
Okay. I think he's a great guy. I think what he's doing is politically perfect. I think he has the best and strongest cabinet, and I think he's just the greatest president of all time.
Okay, like genuinely though, like because that was like clearly a troll answer, right?
It's not a troll answer. I'm being genuine.
No, he said he was politically perfect. Okay.
He's
So
politically
you think
perfect.
like
perfect? Okay.
You
think
like
that
Pam Bondi?
RFK lying about acetaminophen causing autism, or like all of the leaks from Hegseth? You think those were like perfect?
It does cause autism. The study showed.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
Really? So what did the study show then? Let me ask you that.
The Harvard study,
I think
right?
it showed a link.
Just to be clear, you're talking about the Harvard study that he quoted, yes?
I'm talking about the study on Tylenol, correct?
Yes, they quoted 3, but the one that he was like mainly leaning on is the Harvard study. You
Okay, go
said
ahead. Can you
I was
explain
asking
to me
because
how-
you said it was correct. So I'm wanting to make
It
sure
was correct. It was-
you're saying the Harvard study was correct. Okay. The Harvard study does not come to that conclusion. It says that there is a possibility that is the case and that there was a correlation with it, but as you know, we all know correlation does not equal causation, and that they do not have a causal. They specifically say we do not have a causal correlation.
Wasn't that a pilot study too? Like, wasn't it it was like a small data set they were pulling from, right?
I don't remember
Yeah,
if it was a
but-
pilot study.
If we look at the study itself, it showed it to be true, though. So I'm confused where you guys are.
it didn't.
It's not correlation.
A link is not a
Do you know the difference between a
demonstration of
correlation and
cause
a
and
causal correlation?
Shabbat salam. What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, what's going on, Abraham? 1 second, I'm talking, buddy.
Whoa.
Abraham, I noticed your last name was Goldstein. What's going on with that?
All right.
This is so off topic. This is clearly a troll.
Hey, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. You know why? You know why? Because I'm gonna have more money than his whole bloodline will ever make.
These two planned this.
Really far right, guys.
These two planned
Just out of
this.
curiosity, Brendan, isn't it kind of weird that RFK came out later and said that there wasn't sufficient evidence to definitively state causal relationship between Tylenol and autism, even though he came out like, huh?
He never said that once. You're lying.
I'm lying when really?
Yeah.
Do we want to pull up a quote?
There are no.
Oh, wait, did we
Fire
kick him?
kid?
Or
Fire
did-
response.
wait,
okay.
Sorry. Wait, I'm
did he
sorry.
drop or
Sorry.
did we kick him?
No, I kicked him.
Oh,
Yeah,
He said
was
to reporters,
clearly-
just to be clear though, he said to reporters the causative association between Tylenol given in pregnancy and prenatal periods is not sufficient to say it definitely causes autism.
To be fair, that guy was probably a troll.
No, he definitely was a
What
troll.
was he even talking
100%
about
was
there
a troll.
that Tylenol
Because
causes
if he's like
Wait, so
legitimately
we're all
a Quaker, he probably
Democrats here?
hates the current administration.
Yes, we
like
are.
a lot of Quakers do.
Yeah, we're all based in Democrat pilled. Yeah,
Correct.
for sure.
The majority of like far right
Probably
people
why you're all ugly as fuck.
based.
Oh, yeah.
Good one.
You're all ugly as shit.
Yeah,
Damn,
they
I
came
really-
together. I knew
Now
they came
the
together.
last name
I
makes
knew
sense,
they
guys.
fucking
The
came
last name
together,
makes
bro.
sense.
I fucking called it.
The last
I
name
knew they
makes
came
sense,
together.
yeah.
Yep.
It was sad.
Wait, Tom, have you ever met Professor Dave? I know he was on a few debates.
I've
I
not
think for
met
like paint
him.
burn or something.
No,
I have never. Because I know Travis. I need to reach out. I need to talk to the Professor Dave guy at some point because he's like the Mr. Rogers of YouTube for me. He was my Mr. Rogers growing up.
Yes.
True. Thank you. Oh my gosh, this is.
I
so
do.
true.
I think I have. Isn't he the one who just did the videos on? I forget who it was. I know. I remember who it was. I forget his name, but it's the like guy who pretends to be Jordan Peterson, like a poor man's Jordan Peterson.
Warren Smith.
Warren Smith.
that
Yes.
guy.
Didn't he just do like a gender video against Warren Smith?
He did a while back, I think, like a couple months ago. Right?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I disagreed with a lot of what he said in that video. Like there was he does confuse a lot of his own points in numerous places and kind of contradicts himself. And it was a little amazing to me that he even repeated the contradictions like back to back at a couple points and
You know
didn't
what? As long
correct
as we're shitting on Warren Smith, it's a pass for me. Okay.
Well, fair enough.
I can
but
overlook contradictions
I'm a
as long
bit
as you're
more
being mean to Warren Smith.
you know, I'm fair, so I'm going to
Okay, Mr. Holier than thou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
holier than
I have a question.
than
I have a question.
him, but okay. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up?
So, what was he talking about when he was talking about Tylenol causes autism? Like, is that like if a mother takes Tylenol while the baby is in the womb? Thing?
When you say
or like
he, are you talking about RFK or the guy who was just on?
the guy that was just up?
He was a troll.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
there's-
he didn't know what he was talking about at all. He wasn't talking about anything. What RFK is talking about is that there was a study from Harvard that I'm pretty sure said that there's some sort of link, not necessarily causal, just like, or I guess not even link, some sort of correlation between taking Tylenol when you're pregnant to the child developing autism.
Okay, so it's not like if I take Tylenol right now, I'm gonna get autism. Type thing.
No.
Okay, that
And
was
even
that was-
even the study didn't really prove anything, right? It just said that there was some sort of correlation.
I mean, there's correlations to everything with everything. I mean, obviously, like there's a correlation with drinking water to dying, right?
I could correlate a ham sandwich.
I think
True,
you're born with autism. No, I don't think you can develop it. By
Yeah,
taking
no,
stuff.
you're born with it. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't develop autism. Like when people say like, "Oh, vaccine cause autism," if you give your kids vaccines, like they're gonna have autism. It's so stupid.
I don't know that we
What's
know
the-
that you're
what's
born
the-
with it. From my understanding, we don't know if you're born with it or not, because it's not detected until like later on down the line. Though they do know that there are some kids who have signs of it earlier on, with where they're not like giving eye contact or making facial expressions. I could be wrong. Like, you guys can fact check me on this. I'm not like staking anything on it, but I could have sworn that we don't know if you're born with it or not.
I don't know. My brother has autism. I may have autism. I don't know.
Also, I'm pretty sure, wasn't there like a twin study that basically erased the correlation too? I'm not certain. I haven't looked into it since it happened, but I'm pretty sure there was a twin study conducted on like the Tylenol autism thing, and the correlation basically disappeared.
I didn't follow it that closely. I don't remember.
What that guy said about Trump though is so funny that he's politically perfect. Nobody is politically
Again,
perfect.
he was a troll, bro.
I mean,
He was a troll.
he's lying.
That was like
Anybody on the far right is not going to think that Trump is politically perfect
Yes.
because they're going to think he's too pro.
He was a
Israel,
troll,
right? So-
and then he had a fake Jewish guy come on with him so that the two of them together could, like, do their song and dance. They were trolling.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I will say,
that's
if
funny.
you're going to do TikTok trolls, I do prefer that than just coming up and saying the N-word. That is,
Yeah.
it's better.
Yep.
That's a little better.
That's
It's
that's
more
higher effort. For
strategic,
sure.
yeah. I appreciate the effort, even if it
Just
is
keep me entertained.
and cringe.
Don't bring up that Jick Poo, whatever. I don't know how to
Puentes. Yeah.
I don't want to say his last name.
I met. What was
I like the guy
really
though. I like
fucking
him. I like him.
I met a ton of like his like
That UFA
grippers.
thing was crazy, bro. Every single debate on there was just like great.
Oh yeah. That I'm 90%. I'm 99.9% sure it's all just grifts from all these fucking losers. Like that Riley Niemi dude is absolutely a fucking grifter. Sarah Stock is most likely a grifter. That Kai,
the one
whatever.
chick?
No,
Yeah,
Kai's
the one
not a
that debated
grifter.
Kai clips.
Kai is not a grifter.
Yeah, wasn't he the one that got like swatted on stream?
Yeah, Kai is not a grifter. I've known
Okay, he
I've known
may
a
not
lot
be
of
a
these
grifter,
guys
but,
for like a long time. I've been debating groypers for like 6 years now. They
Also,
are
Tom.
Yeah.
Tom, I don't know if you could set this up for me, but a Destiny clavicular debate would be.
Oh
peak
my
content
god!
for me.
What is that?
Destiny would just drag him around for like
Hold on,
30
wait,
minutes
wait.
straight, then
What
Claude
do-
would rage quit.
Didn't that dude just like kill a guy?
Yeah, he just ran over a
Yeah,
guy.
he just got arrested for running someone over. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
true.
who is
How are you
Clavicular?
gonna set that
He
debate
has
up? He's in
bunch of-
prison.
I mean,
True.
Who is
Well,
cool?
they can have a prison
Clavicular?
debate when
He's a
Destiny
celebrity,
gets convicted.
you know.
Hold on. Who the fuck is Clavicular?
Clavicular, clavicle,
Clavicular?
The guy, the look maxer guy.
Holy shit, bro! This guy's been living in the dark. Tom Foolery.
To be
Living in the
fair,
dark
to be
over
fair,
here.
I only learned about him once he hit that dude with the car. All right, I don't know. I
Really?
didn't know who he was prior.
You're telling me everything about cringy talking about the looks maxing debate, and you didn't know who Collab was?
No,
Yeah, it's
I only
crazy.
knew about the one guy he had the scheduled debate with, but I thought I don't know. I don't
This is like the head
give a
ring
fuck about
leader of, like,
looks
that crowd.
maxing.
So wait, so who is he?
Yeah, this is like the big Pooba.
Nobody?
Okay,
Who is he?
I came up. I kind of came up here to
Okay.
debate. So I would like to ask why you guys align yourself with the left. Because me personally, I don't think I align myself with the right or the left. I think I'm kind of just like a free bird per se. Because like there's the things on like very little things, but there is like a couple things that the left say that I definitely agree with, and then there's also things on the right that I also heavily agree with.
What do you agree with the left on?
Well, I mean, I think abortion should be a choice.
Murdering children, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's a good. I'm sorry.
Okay, wait.
Like,
if you're wondering why I
well,
align
to
myself
set the record, set
with
the record real
left.
quick.
Oh.
To set
Okay,
the
I actually
record.
gotta go, boys. Before
Love you, Corbin.
the conversation gets interesting, I need to leave.
Love you.
Have a good night, guys. Love you.
Bye, Corbin.
Tom, I better see you at the next UFA thing, or I'm gonna.
Hey, look,
Gonna punch you.
look. Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
Is it during the Wait, is it during the summer or is it going to be during?
No, we got a few more coming up. I think in the next couple months.
Or are they going to be like around the coast or Midwest?
It's pretty much all on the East Coast.
Okay, East
Yeah.
Coast.
Yeah.
Based? Get that call up. Based UFA?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're
so,
gonna
you
go
know,
visit
Rin, you'll
Rin.
not-
We're gonna go visit Rin in Utah.
Maybe.
Well, no. Rin lives in
Or
the
Pennsylvania.
Cleveland hood. He lives in the
Oh, okay.
Cleveland
We're
hood.
gonna visit you in Cleveland. Yeah. All right.
Corbin, before you do leave, I just want to set the record really quickly. I do think abortion is murder, and I think it's a horrible
Oh,
thing.
hey,
Wait, how the fuck?
But I think that like it's just like with the death penalty. Like I feel like after all other options have been exhausted, I think that like there should still be that choice.
Didn't you just say you agreed with the left on?
He said that
I think
abortion
there
should
still
be
should be
legal.
some
He
form of
thinks
a
it's
choice.
immoral, but he thinks it should be legal.
Yeah.
So okay, so
I think it's immoral.
to your question earlier, I align with the left because I
Yeah, I
think
seriously have to
that.
go. Have a good night, guys.
All right, later, homie.
Love you all.
I don't think that like I've grown up a conservative my entire life, and I would say that like as far as values go, I don't think values really add much to the political system right now. I think that the entire divide, the partisanship, is over facts today. I think it's over what is true. And I think that the left just knows what is true. I don't think that it's possible for somebody on the right to be able to fix issues if we're talking about like what the immigration issue is. And Kamala Harris says we need to pass like this comprehensive immigration reform to put more troops at the border and more security cameras and have more judges. And then Donald Trump says the Haitians are eating our cats and dogs. Like I don't have there's not much of like a possibility for the right to have any sort of like policy solutions or prescriptions when they don't even know what's actually happening in the world. And so that is why I would align with the left, not over values or anything like that, but more so just over the fact that they know what's actually happening.
Yeah, I guess so. Also, like, I mean, Trump, I would never vote for Trump. He's like low-key starting wars now. I mean, what, he just bombed Venezuela and like, he's like, I don't know, he's doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But I think values definitely do have a place in politics.
I think they did, yeah, but before Trump. I would say if Trump's gone, they may have a place again someday. But like, there's a reason why there was like thousands of Republicans signing like documents to stop Trump from getting elected, and they endorsed Kamala over him, is because like even though they disagreed with everything that Kamala stood for, they thought that Trump was an actual threat to democracy, and they wanted to stop him from getting in again.
Trump is definitely a threat. So like one thing that he did do was that so the time with like because like every 10 years or so, like the US signs a new deal with Israel, and that time ran out I don't know, sometime within like the past year, and Trump reinstated it, but instead of it being another 10 years, he made it into 20 years. And you can never get out of that. You can never get out of that. Like we can never get out of it. We just have to keep doing it. And he also made more, like he's sending more money to Israel, which is just, it's crazy. You know, literally
because he's owned by them.
Yeah, I mean, all of the U.S. is owned by most Congress members.
All right.
Okay, wait.
No, you're gonna.
Okay, one dot. I found the perfect time to use your prompt, just by the way.
They run our government.
Thank
they
you.
own all the corn websites.
That's when I say copyright.
Okay. So
Show it off to the crowd. Come on, let's see the full thing. Come on, look how beautiful that is. Can everyone acknowledge my creation?
Did you do the picture?
Very creative.
I created the picture.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really good.
Thank you. I
Well
have
done.
so many.
Oh yeah,
Thank
huge
you. I
W.
worked
That's
really
sick.
hard on it.
That's pretty sick.
Hey, no, but like in all honesty, just because I'll shit on Trump doesn't mean that like you leftists are off the hook either. Like you guys are supporting trannies. You guys are just being fucking weird all the way around. So
Yeah, we're being weird. How?
Yeah, so I can tell by
Well-
the way that this guy talks that he actually does support Nick Fuentes. So I believe this.
Yeah, like it's like low IQ.
I
I was
believe
at
this.
Charlottesville, and wait, who called me low
You're at
IQ?
Charlottesville.
I wasn't saying
Wait.
I wasn't saying
I
low
called
IQ.
you low
but,
IQ.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Red
Now let me
flag,
ask
red
you a
flag.
question. I would love to know from the woman. What does IQ stand for?
from the woman, really.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. Don't call me low IQ. You don't even know what it means.
He
You're talking to a
talks
goiper.
like
Most of us
fucking
are
Nick Lin-
autistic
See?
and have actually
I
very high
fucking
IQ.
knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I
That's
fucking
so
knew it.
Yeah, I don't-
I
you're
can
right. I don't know
tell.
how to say this,
I
but
can tell
your
just by
autism is
listening
like
to you guys
canceling out all
talk.
of your insults.
Right?
I can always tell just by listening to you guys talk, bro. Okay, so I understand that, like, obviously you're gonna have disagreements with Trump and
That's crazy.
the left, but I don't know how you could support Trump over the left, like with the.
I don't support Trump.
Well, sure, but isn't that what voting
Damn.
is? Isn't voting like, would you vote for Kamala if you could go back? Would you vote for Kamala?
No.
Okay, so that's
I
that's
didn't
kind of
vote.
my point, though, is that were you
I
old
didn't
enough
vote
to
in this
vote?
last election.
Were you old
I am
enough?
old enough to vote. I'm 25. I have voted before.
Okay.
I
Yeah, he was a Charlottesville.
So oh, that's right. You're at Charlottesville. Okay. The problem is that like all voting is lesser of two evils. Like you always want to find person who's going to be better for the country. If you have
Oh, the lesser of the two evils definitely would have been Trump. I mean, we can't have a woman.
Why do you think that?
Because we
Why
can't have
can't we have a woman as president?
Do you hate Israel more or do you hate women more?
No, wait. Why can't we have a woman as president?
probably equally to that question, but no, we just can't have we can't have a woman president. No,
Why?
that's what
Why? What's the argument?
every societal norm that we have established over the last, since 1776 would just, go
300 years,
away.
buddy.
every societal
norm that
norm
we
like-
established.
like the American
nothing
Constitution with like
Yeah.
Well, so
nothing objective.
when you talk no
Women
no
just need
these
to stay
are
in the kitchen and
these
stay
are
at home.
things that are objective like or they like even the statement that this is like
The
would change
objective
our
reality
societal
would be
norms
that I would,
is
not
incorrect.
Only would I
Hold
not
on,
let
hold
them-
on, hold on,
not-
hold on.
hold
I'm
on,
responding
hold
to
on.
what you
What's talking
said.
over each other?
Let me explain my point, Tom.
I
Women
want.
are spooky.
already did.
Hold on,
You
I
didn't.
just
Explain,
want.
you just interrupted Tom.
No,
Yes,
I didn't.
I
didn't
just
get a
want-
chance
They
to
interrupted
explain
me.
why.
It's okay.
Said in our history, that's why you believe that, right?
No,
that was your
no,
explanation.
but there's more.
Oh, great.
Okay, hold
Okay.
on. Just real quick. I
So
just
no,
wanted to
okay,
say,
do I not
just
think
real
they should
quick.
be in the White House?
Why do you think women
Holy
are
shit.
inadequate
I'm never
for
gonna get it
a
through.
presidential role?
Their hormones.
Their hormones. So you think that
it's
they're
out-
maybe
it's out of
irrational
what
or
they-
emotional?
They're gonna have a
It's out of-
period, and they're gonna hit the nuke button.
Yeah, so wait, what's the root of your argument? Do you think that they're irrational or emotional and that they can't handle the
They're
duty of
both.
president?
And that
Okay,
one
they're
too. Yeah,
both.
there you go.
So you think women can't handle their emotions?
Women can't do the same jobs as men. Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
no, I just want to understand. Do you think that women can't handle their emotions? Yes or no?
No, I don't think they do. No, I don't think they can.
So, would you say that violent crimes are a reflection of being unable to handle your emotions?
Nope.
Really? Would
No.
you say driving recklessly, like drunk driving, or just general reckless driving?
You definitely
is an
need to look at
example of being
proportionality when you're
irrational?
talking about this too. So I already know your argument, but it's a very poor argument and it's very easy to beat. So we
If
can move
you
on.
let
from
me
that.
elaborate and stop
I know your
interrupting.
argument.
I don't really care if you know my argument. I'm gonna say it
Men
anyways.
actually commit more violent crimes. Okay, shut the
By the
fuck
way,
up. Like,
it's a
come
really
on.
good counter argument to say I know your argument and it's bad. That's an awesome counter argument.
Well, no, go ahead and go ahead and counter it. I don't think he can counter
I've
it. So
heard
go
this before.
go ahead and
It's
counter it.
stupid.
Please stop right now.
Yeah, go ahead and counter it. Let's hear the counter.
If you know my argument, then counter it. Exactly.
Men commit more violent crimes than women. Is that your argument?
Well, I was gonna go on to even education levels.
And we would look at proportionality.
and
Okay,
men
so
are
we
more
would drop
likely
that
to
proportion.
unalive
Okay, so we
themselves.
would drop that. Okay, so we would look at proportionality, and we're talking about a role like president here. So we'd total it out to the men in government and also the women in government, and then amongst those, how many of them have commit crimes? We
Well,
would
no,
talk
because you're
about
saying no woman could. hold
Yes,
office,
you're
right?
generalizing.
So
Yeah,
why
you're
would we,
making
why
a
would we
general
isolate it to
blanket
people
like
already
saying
in
white
office?
that's like saying white people commit more violent crime than black people, and we all know that's
No,
not true.
no. Hold on. That's
Per
not what's
capita?
said.
Do you
Wait.
think
Hold
men
on.
commit
Wait.
more crime than women?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. That's not what they're saying. They're not saying hard numbers. They're saying that when you use the argument that women cannot control their emotions, you're making a general statement. Obviously, there are some women who can control their emotions. There are some women who are not like a hormonal wreck. But but generally you believe that they're not going to be as good at it, and so you don't think that women should be president. Generally, men are more violent than women. Generally, men are committing more violent crimes. So you didn't even attempt to engage with her argument, let alone destroy it.
Okay.
Oh, and then we can go on, and I can go on beyond
show me
violent
one woman
crimes.
who's
Wait,
been
let me
successful
finish.
in
Let me
politics, like,
finish. Let me
Look at
finish.
Thatcher, Britain.
So we can
Oh.
go beyond violent crimes because I know that
Who?
it's the low dangling fruit
Thatcher?
argument. We can also go to
I'm sorry, the woman's
unalivings.
talking.
Oh, you can engage with her. I have nothing to do with it.
Okay, gotcha.
We can also look to like self unalivings, like men are higher rates. Women are more likely actually to seek therapeutic methods, whereas men are more likely to cope with drugs.
Yeah, you're talking about men.
But then we can even look in the
which men are you
education
talking
system.
about?
We can even look within the
Whenever
education
I break down your
system.
argument, it
We
literally
can even
falls flat on its face.
look within the education system, in which
are you
within
denying
high
that
school.
She's not talking about a specific group of men. She's literally just saying men.
Well, guys,
That's what you just said,
You're
women,
talking
bro.
about all women.
You
Wait, hold on,
just
we're
said
talking about
women.
generalized groups. You're talking about all women.
Yes, correct.
Like
Why would she not respond with all
majority of
men?
women, yeah, for sure.
Yes,
Why would
she's
she not
talking.
respond with all men if you're talking about all women?
Wait, just to clarify, I am talking about women in America.
I'm talking
she's
about
talking
men
about
in
men in
America.
America, though.
You know, because like women in like the Middle East, you know, they know better.
I'm
You know,
We're not
literally
talking
looking
about
at
people in the Middle East. We're talking about American people.
Well, men in the Middle East don't know better.
I'm
talking about
literally
Americans.
explicitly talking
Women in
about
the Middle East, they know
men
better
and
because they
women
have the
in America.
marriage police there. So if they act out of line, the
Yep.
cops will beat
I
the
am
shit out of them,
explicitly
and then they'll take them
talking-
back to their husband, and the husband will beat the shit out
I
of
don't
them.
know why you're bringing up. I don't know
I
why you're
don't
bringing up the
understand.
Arab states. We're not. We're talking about Americans.
I know. We
Okay,
are.
can I ask him a
You see
question?
the
real quick? Can I
prompt?
ask
Do you
him
know
a
how to
question?
read?
Are all of you guys talking at once? Yes.
Do you know how to read?
Why do I feel like
No,
I'm
bro,
on
you've been
public
talking over everybody
transportation
this
right now
whole
and it
time. What the
makes
fuck are you
shit
talking
in
about?
America?
Yeah, hold on.
Can I
Can she?
ask
I
him
know
a
there's
no,
some
no,
It's just a bunch of people
snowflakes.
hold
chimping
on.
out.
Can
dude.
she
Come on.
needs to
Are
land
you accusing
her?
anybody else of chimping out? Really?
She needs to land her
You're all
plane real
chimping out.
quick
There's like
before he
4 of you at
responds.
once.
Yeah. So let
Literally.
her land her plane real quick so he can respond to it.
Exactly.
Wait,
Okay,
is this
so
Delta Airlines?
Bro,
Can you guys all calm down?
I'm
Just take a
trying
breath.
to. I'm trying to
Talk
give
about
you some.
interrupting.
I'm trying
my
to give you some
God.
room. Just
I'm not
yeah,
talking
just
you cringy liberal. You
okay.
just play Roblox or whatever you're doing and calm down.
By the way, this is the immaculate emotional regulation that we need from the man.
Yeah.
He's
Oh, yeah,
displaying
he's
it right now.
exemplifying it.
Wait, liberal, what are you doing? Playing
True.
Minecraft or Roblox?
Playing Minecraft, and
There we
you
go.
already said you're
Alright.
autistic. What's wrong with me engaging in autism?
No, that's fine. That's
Like,
fine.
hello, pot.
excused.
Hello, pot. I'm Kettle. Hello.
Cringy, you're excused.
Okay.
Let me
Now
begin.
the rest of you are not.
Please,
So-
for the love of God, let her finish her argument. Holy shit.
Yes, please. Okay, so
Please.
and I'm bringing up the stats now. So now we're gonna look up 92% of all violent crimes are committed by men, and then we look at murder offenses. Out of
Didn't
the
I already tell you that this
16
argument was
out
irrelevant?
of
Yes,
the
you did, bro. That's why
16,000
she's trying to finish it.
She's
schmurders,
literally reading a
Inserted
script
it.
right now.
Hold on. Let her
out of
finish
the
the argument.
16,000 schmurders, only 1,898 were women.
Maybe
And when we
it's just
look
like
at,
the woman in you that doesn't
and when
understand.
we
But I already
look
told you your
at,
entire
and
argument
when
is
we
invalid.
look at
Bro, let her finish the argument.
unalivings,
Okay, when
we
does it
get-
end though? Because I already told her that like
It is,
it
yeah,
falls
try
flat on
to
its
try
face.
to
give a
land
shit.
the
The
plane
second I
at some
say that
point.
you're not talking about a
Listen and
specific
stop being
group of people in
irrational, you
government.
little
I'm
snowflake.
talking about
You're
women
such a
in government. Her
snowflake.
question.
You're such
Her
a
question.
snowflake.
No, you're not. You're not talking about women in government. You're talking
Yes,
about
I
women.
am. Yes, I am.
Period.
Because her question related to women in government.
No,
Hold on,
you're
are
claiming
you
that
saying-
women are too
Wait,
emotional to
wait,
hold the
wait,
office?
wait.
That's not in
I
reference to women in
explicitly
office. That's
asked
in
you.
reference to women.
Yeah.
I
my God.
explicitly
Plus,
asked you if you thought women were unfit as president because you believe they're irrational or too emotional to hold the role, and you said both. So I'm
Both.
proving to you.
You're not proving anything. You're just yapping.
Okay, but you keep interrupting. Okay, so now I'm gonna finish.
Oh my
So
God.
reckless driving. 74% of all
Reckless
fatal
driving doesn't have anything to
accidents.
do with
It's
emotions.
nothing to do with holding office. She's literally an idiot, bro. Can you get the woman off the phone?
Wait,
Fine,
no,
let's
no,
go to
no.
education and
She's
cognitive
no, it does.
tests.
She's talking about whether or not they're impulsive and whether or not they're making good
Oh my
decisions.
God. Shut the
Exactly.
fuck up, you
These
simp.
behaviors
I'm
are
sorry, you
irrational
don't
and
understand the
emotional, not
arguments that
logically.
I have to explain a woman's argument to you so that
Shut
you're
up,
capable
Tom,
of
you little
being
Shabbos
rational.
goy. Be
These
quiet.
are just the high, this is just the high level of emotional regulation that we need.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is an
These
incredibly
behaviors.
emotionally intelligent argument.
Yes.
Oh, you're
Ask
making
him
an
a
argument?
question.
I think that's stupid.
Tony
He's
left.
too
thanks.
impulsive.
Awesome.
It's
Counter
those high
argument.
testosterone levels, bro.
True, for sure.
True.
Can I just finish the argument for my sake? Just if he's
Yes.
listening.
For sure.
Thank you so
Go ahead.
much. These behaviors just reflect irrational and emotional behavior, not logical or reasoned behavior. Again, men's disproportionately engage in these emotional acts when compared to women in America, not in another country, in America. And then we go to EQ tests. Emotional intelligence tests reflect that women actually score higher than men. And then we go to college enrollment, in which women, despite only showing spikes since the 60s of enrolling in college, have a disproportionate large effect and enrollment in colleges across the country. There are 8.3 million enrolled women in colleges, whereas there's only 6.1 million men. The dropout rate amongst men is higher than women. We can look at postgraduate degrees, whereas women are dominating in master's, associates, doctrinal,
Okay, he
and
left.
professional programs. Done.
Is he gone? He's gone.
Jeez.
Also,
Yeah,
to be
I think I
super
probably-
clear, if you watch one video of Donald Trump talking to anybody who disagrees with him, and then
True.
one video of Kamala Harris talking to anybody that disagrees with her,
True.
it's incredibly clear to tell who's more emotionally regulated.
Come
True.
on now, right?
Yeah. Also,
And he
I,
also has a
I
lot
don't
of
know. I feel like
felonies.
I feel like I bring up this argument more and more, but I think what's so good about America, or one of the I guess like great principles, is that we set standards and we don't look at people's demographics. We don't like do the pattern recognition that the right talks about.
Mhm.
We just say, hey, if you are capable of meeting this standard, then you're allowed to do this.
Yeah.
True. And by the way, there's a reason why they didn't actually talk about anything that Kamala Harris wanted to do. They just talked about her identity as a woman. Didn't talk
Wait,
about
did he
anything
get
about Kamala
kicked?
Harris specifically. But
Did he get kicked or did he run from a woman?
No, he's scared of women.
Oh no, I kicked him. He was not.
Oh, you
engaged
did
anymore,
kick him.
so
Let's
Okay.
debate.
let's debate. What's up,
What's up,
buddy?
Planet?
What's going on?
So like,
What's the question?
What do you want to debate? You said you're here to debate.
Oh, I thought this what was going on. I see babies in the
That's what's going
background.
on.
It look
Want
like
to see
a
the
pond.
babies?
What do you want to talk about?
All right, let's debate these TikTok douchebags. I'm tired of everybody
Yes,
having an
let's do
opinion.
it.
These
I am
niggas
here.
think they
You're
right.
here to
douchebag. What
give
do you
your
wanna talk about?
opinion about how you're tired of people having opinions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts. Cause no, I'm tired of people having a platform to have their opinions. You can have your
We're
shit,
ready.
but
So
We're
you came
ready.
onto a
What's your grand
platform to
opinion?
give your opinion about how you don't
damn,
like
I'm
people
trying to
giving
figure
your,
it out. I'm
their
trying to get
opinion.
this shit out.
All right, let's go.
If Teofimo Lopez won't stop interrupting me, god
Go
damn, I'm
for
trying to
it.
get
Go
this shit
for it.
out.
I understand meta. I understand. It's super cool. What do
Yeah,
you want to debate about? It's cool.
just I feel like we should just get rid of every generation born after 2005. Just get rid of them. That's my
Yeah, right. Wait,
Is
like
that your
murder
take?
though?
Okay.
When were
True.
you
I don't
born?
know
Yeah,
why.
get rid of them.
I kind of
Whether
agree.
I was born in 2000, so
cringy.
I
Crazy.
made it.
Okay.
And we
Why?
don't necessarily gotta like kill them. We could just ship them off to concentration camps.
Oh
We
God, no, I
could
don't
do
agree
that.
with that.
Liberia.
No, that's bad. That's bad.
Throw them in.
That's really bad.
let's not get rid of me, okay? I like
That's gotta be one
Why
of the
cringy?
worst
Good debate.
political
And
opinions.
plus-
Super cool.
and plus, I don't. Renil, you don't agree. You don't want to lose your patron. Come on.
Have
Why
you
did I
heard
say I
the
agree?
have
I
you
never
heard
said I agree.
have you heard the 6'7" meme?
I
Never heard
did.
of it.
I just heard of it.
It's pretty epic. I think that the people who were born after 2000, they're the ones who came up with that one, and it is one of the
Yes.
greatest memes of all time. So I think we have to keep them just for that alone.
Tom, you just learned about it. Oh my God. Tom
No,
and
I
Dot are
no,
old.
I
just
did not.
learned about
Hold
it.
on, I
I
did
watched
not
the-
say it. Not Tom. No.
Have you ever seen the video of the one girl like doing the white reactions to the Super Bowl halftime show from Kendrick?
No.
No.
That's what this discussion feels like right now. I'm so sorry. That is derogatory, and I apologize, but
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even understand what you said.
Yeah, I don't even
reacting
know.
to the Super
I
Bowl.
really, I
What?
really wanted to ask a question to
halftime
Gigi.
show?
Like the,
Oh yeah. No, that's right. He did want to argue. What is your name?
Huh?
What'd you say?
You have a bunch of symbols.
my
Is your
God.
name what?
Virgil?
What do we call you?
Just call me Neptune.
Neptune.
Virgil.
Yeah, like the planet.
Okay, cool. Oh, Neptune. Okay, all right. What was your question?
Yeah,
Virgil. Sorry.
I don't know if I'm tweaking or if I heard this right or not, but did he deny that men make up the majority amount of people who self-unalive?
No, he was denying that the majority of men do it. He was saying that
Wait, what was he saying? He was just like throwing insults all
So
the time.
okay, so the
Sorry,
argument
not
that
majority of men, not majority of men, majority of self-unalivings are men.
yes,
Like, did he deny that?
no. He didn't deny that.
Denied
So,
it. He just didn't like it when I talked.
No, so the point that he was going to like try to make was that when he's saying this, he's talking about the majority of women have trouble with emotional regulation, whereas the majority of men don't commit those crimes. The majority of men aren't self-unaliving. The majority of men aren't, and so that was the thing that he was trying to do when he was saying
So he literally
proportionality.
just denied he denied facts.
No, he didn't deny that the majority that again, his argument was that it's not the majority of men doing it. It's the majority. They are the majority of the stats.
The majority
so
of it.
Okay,
is men.
okay. So it's not the majority. Okay, I must have been hearing that wrong then. I thought you said okay. Never mind.
Forehead.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Are you Virgil?
No.
Why do you keep asking
my
everybody
friend's
if they're
photo.
Virgil? Oh, okay.
You stole my friend's photo. Why did you do that?
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Hello.
Yo.
Fucking
Found this
weird.
on X. I found that profile picture on X.
You can call me Big Black Monkey.
It's fucking weird, bro. I don't know.
Well, thank
no,
God. Thank God his mic is so quiet.
Yeah.
That nobody actually heard it.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear me?
No,
mean,
not you,
uh,
not you.
Yours is good, forehead. You're good. You're good.
So I just wanted to come up and say I think the liberals should be glad that Trump got elected, that we had Trump, because Trump saved America. He saved America from having an actual fascist government. Without Trump, because of what the liberals, because of what the liberals been doing during the Great Awakening, during 2010 to 2020, what y'all been doing. You should be glad you got Trump instead of an actual fascist. Trump
What is
like
fascism?
A 90s Democrat.
What is
Well,
fascism?
fascism is a centralized, authoritarian, militaristic government, usually based on a hierarchy. If you want to look at German fascism, but if you want to look at Italian fascism, it wasn't as racialized as German fascism, but that's what fascism is.
And you think that Kamala was going to do that?
No, not
No,
Kamala.
I think what he's saying is that the left is so crazy that we're lucky that we didn't get real fascists instead of a fake fascist.
Yes, what y'all been doing since 2010.
No,
So before Kamala.
he's saying that if Democrats were in power, that
No,
we would have
Ryan,
been fascists.
No,
No, Ren's
that's
got
not what
me
he's
right.
saying.
What I'm saying is what y'all have been doing since before Kamala, since 2010. What y'all have been doing. You're lucky you didn't get actual fascism. You're lucky you got.
So what did the
Democrat.
Democrats do? What did the Democrats do that was so bad that you think it would have led to fascism?
Well, they systematically oppressed straight white males.
Yeah,
that's the problem of
You
the
feel
Democrats.
oppressed?
How so?
How?
Well, you look at the recent article by Michael Savage. He detailed it. They got kicked out of every single institution. You look at
They got
Sorry,
kicked
not
out of
Michael
every
Savage, it was,
single
something Savage.
institution? Like what?
Yes, they were not allowed to be in academia, in Hollywood.
White people. Wait,
in-
hold on. White people weren't allowed to be in
Yes, yes.
academia.
The most oppressed group of people. And I'm not white, by the way. The most oppressed group of people.
Thanks for
since
adding the little pick
2010
me
has
on there.
been
Pretty cool.
The most oppressed, this is fact, you can look it up. The most oppressed group of people since 2010 has been straight white males.
So
Young straight
You don't
where
think
white
it's been
males.
like trans
where
people? You don't think trans people have faced
Nope.
more oppression than white people?
Nope. Trans
where
people
Can
have
you
gotten
show
more
me that
visibility.
stat?
hold on.
Look at
Where
the
can I
article
look at
on Compact.
where can I
My
hold on, wait. Where can I find that like white men were kicked out of all of these institutions? Like where would I see that evidence? Like if I look at
Yes, Michael
stats on
Savage
like
wrote an
all of these
article.
sure, but I mean where would the evidence be? Not just his article, because if I look
It
at
was an
if
article.
I look at
Yes,
the
he provided the
if
evidence.
I look
He
at
provided the
if
evidence.
I look at the STEM fields, the majority of graduates from all universities are still majority white men. If I look at or Indian men, but the
Yes, so
sorry, not Indian, Asian, white or in Asian men. The
there was an article written on Compact called "The Lost Generation."
So
It
only
describes
one
in details.
article says this.
He has all the data. He provides
So only
numbers.
one article
Clear
you're saying
What do you
says
mean
this.
one number? This is a groundbreaking report that was
Wait,
released
the numbers
a couple of weeks ago.
themselves don't prove anything. You're saying that they were barred from these institutions.
Yes, they weren't let in. Yes, they weren't let in. They were systematically
Don't you think that would
discriminated against.
reflect itself in some sort of policy?
Yes, the policy was DEI
Okay,
and affirmative action.
do any of these institutions have a no white people policy?
DEI was not no white people.
Wait, no, DEI, that's not what that is. You're not
What
allowed
do you
to do a
think?
no white people policy.
What do you
That's
think
illegal.
DEI
I
is?
hate to break it to you, buddy.
DEI is discrimination against white straight males.
No,
it's
what?
not.
Wait,
It's not.
hold on, wait. Like literally, what
You
do
don't want
you
to accept
think?
the facts.
Hold on, wait. What do you think? Like, if we ask like DEI, if we found like a pamphlet for DEI somewhere, how would it define itself?
Well, DEI, critical race theory, and affirmative action, they're all as a way of quote unquote uplifting oppressed groups, but really what it does is it discriminates against white males.
Can you answer the
specifically white
question though?
males. And I think they should.
Can you answer the
I
question?
just
though?
told you my response.
No,
I just gave you a response.
No. I asked you for a definition. You gave me what you think about these things, whereas I asked you for a definition.
DEI is diversity, equity, and inclusion, but it's a fake name. It's a fake sounding acronym. There, it's actually exclusion. It's not for diversity.
So it's
because
actually
it limits
exclusion.
all.
Okay, diversity, equity,
it
and
is.
inclusion is just the
Because-
title of like what it is, though. Like if I say something is affirmative action, I'm not. If you say like, well, what is affirmative action? I'm not going to be like it's something that is in the affirmative and has an action.
It's action that is.
Yes,
affirmative.
that's like
Well,
it's an
DEI
action
is a
that's
program.
affirmative. Like yeah, that's not what
DEI
DEI is. I'm asking you what is DEI?
No, DEI is a program supposedly for getting people of color, racial minorities, sexual minorities, and other so-called oppressed people into these institutions. But what it actually did is it discriminated against white males, young white males, by the way, because there were older white males that occupied these institutions, and they weren't kicked out. It was only the white.
You think
the young white
DEI
males that
policy
weren't
was
allowed in.
kicking white people out?
It wasn't allowing them to come in the first place.
Okay. So what?
Do you
Through
think
what
DEI policy
processes?
kicks people out?
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to get to. Is
It wasn't
through what
allowing
process?
white, straight, young males to come in.
Through what process do you think DEI is doing that though? Because that's what DEI is. DEI is a process. It's not just a
Do you know how
philosophy.
universities hire people? Do you
Hold
know
on.
how-
Hold on.
do you know how universities bring
I'm trying
professors,
to
tenured
ask you the
professors?
question before you start talking. The DEI is a process, right? It's not just like a philosophy of like we should have more black people. Like it's a actual process, and that's why I was asking you for like a definition or to explain what it is because it is an actual process for things, and you're just saying, oh, it's just getting more oppressed groups into these positions, but it's an act, like the process is how they do this, and it include like white women benefited from DEI and affirmative action more than any other group.
Yes, because they were women. Because supposedly,
men,
women are an oppressed group.
White men have also benefited
Supposedly?
from DEI.
Wait,
So it's-
supposedly?
Yes.
So wait, what do you mean by supposedly?
Well, because nowadays women go to college more. I think they earn roughly around the same.
No, they do not earn the same.
Yes, roughly around the same. There isn't a
Not
gender
earn the
gap.
same,
It's a
but
myth.
try
The gender
again.
gap's disappeared a long time ago.
No, the wage gap didn't disappear. The data still shows that there's a gap. It's just that there's reasons for the
Yeah.
gap, but the
No,
gap
the
still
gap
exists.
The gap
it's
still
so
exists.
minimal it doesn't even matter anymore. It's
It doesn't
basically
matter?
the same. It's basically the same. They earn about the same now.
So
Wait, what's the gap between white people who are admitted into college and any other race?
You mean what do you mean? What's the gap?
What's the gap? Like, are white people underrepresented in the amount of
No. I'm not saying white people as a group. I
admissions?
said no. I'm talking about millennial. This article specifically focused on the millennial generation. Millennial young males.
young white males? Those are
Yes.
okay.
That is specifically the group I'm focusing on.
why do
And
you
that group,
care if you're not a white man?
because I'm against oppression of
Oh,
all
that's
sorts. And they've been the
yeah.
most
That's not
oppressed
a.
group.
I'm a
You know,
white man and I'm
the
against
left
systemic
think the
racism.
most, I actually
young
think
white
the
males.
most oppressed group are young 23 and a half and 2-day-year-old white straight Irish men named Craig Peterson. I think that's the most oppressed group personally.
They probably are. They weren't allowed into these institutions.
Like if you add like a billion different qualifications, there's obviously gonna be like, okay, I just don't
Right,
understand
they
how you can
need-
say
they need
these are the
rep-
most oppressed groups when like we're literally signing executive orders to ban trans people from the military. Like, do you genuinely feel like that's less oppressive than DEI policy?
Well, probably, but I'm focusing on this specific group, right? They need
Wait,
reparations.
so you acknowledge
They
that
need
they're
to be
not the
made
most
whole.
oppressed group, right? The most oppressed group is trans people, and it's very easy, right?
I mean, now that the right's getting back into power, things may change. But this group needs
That's
reparations.
not, wait,
They
hold
need
on.
to be made
Do
whole
you
again.
acknowledge that that didn't answer anything? Now that the right is in power, things may change. I didn't ask if things are going to change. I said, do you acknowledge that it's more discriminatory to sign an executive order to ban trans people from the military than it is to engage in DEI policy?
Well, it's not. If you're
It's
different
not?
gender than you claim to be. No.
Wait,
You're a
that's
different
not
gender.
discrimination? It's not discrimination to sign an executive order to ban trans people from the military? That's not more discriminative?
It's not discrimination to ban books that could possibly allude to, gay or LGBTQ anything
Listen,
in
I'm
schools.
not
Like,
for
you don't
this
think
stuff.
that's discriminatory? Do you
for this
not
stuff.
think that's
I
feeding
take,
the hate group?
I take
We're not
Leslie's
asking you if you're
view on
for
this
this
I'm
stuff.
actually
We're
for
not
gay
asking you if you're
rights
for this
and
stuff.
trans
That's
rights.
more.
I'm for
We're not
all of it.
That is
asking
more.
you to back transgender people.
It
We're
is
just asking you to
1,000%.
acknowledge.
It's 1,000% more discriminative to sign an executive order to explicitly discriminate against somebody because of this thing, right?
I mean, let me throw a curveball at you guys really quickly. So the reason why a lot of these
Before you throw your curveball, can this guy concede to that?
Yeah, no,
like,
can he
this should
concede?
be like this should be as simple as 2 + 2 = 4. It genuinely should be.
Will accept this. They're an oppressed group, just like millennial white males were. I will accept that.
Different people are oppressed in different ways.
So
I'm asking
yes,
you.
there
You're
are
saying these are the most oppressed people. It's trans people, though, right?
Right now they may be, but this group wasn't made whole. How many families were lost? How many families weren't created? How many, jobs weren't given out? How many opportunities were lost? They need to be made whole again.
How many people actually really lost their job when there was an executive order to get rid of all trans people from the military? How many people actually lost their job? People who wanted to serve our country.
I don't agree with it.
Right? Those people are actually losing their job. They're not like just refusing to be admitted. These people are actually really losing jobs.
I don't agree with that stuff. Again, as I said, I'm for trans
You don't
rights.
agree
I'm for
with
gay
what
rights.
stuff? Okay.
I'm for all that stuff. I don't agree with Trump on this stuff. What I'm
But when
saying
it comes
is,
to white man, you prioritize them over everything. Doesn't that
I
sound like
also think trans people need to be left alone. I also think they need, the right. What they're doing to them is wrong. I don't agree with that stuff.
If you agree with that, I don't understand why you would think that white millennial men are the most discriminated against. I feel like that's insane.
No, since 2010 to 2021, during the woke era, they were the most oppressed group, and they need to be made whole
woke
again.
era.
They need reparations. They need to be made whole in any way possible.
Reparations? Really?
Yes, sir, they do.
For that little gap in history
for-
where they were unequal, they
No, don't even concede that. They weren't
Don't even
unequal.
concede
That's
that,
not true.
sorry.
That's not true. They weren't
No,
unequal.
it's not
That's
true.
you're
Sorry, I
conceding
didn't
too
want to
much.
concede that.
Yeah.
But it's just so funny in his mind. White men have been in a dominant position for all of history. In his mind, he thinks that for the last 10 years it's been down, that we need to provide the white man some benefit, some gain for that lack. That's crazy.
So you do acknowledge that nobody lost any position because they're white, right? You agree with that?
Nope. I would ask you, do you agree that white men were discriminated in these institutions?
Okay, just real quick.
No.
I'm reading
No,
the
I
article
don't.
right
You
now.
disagree with facts.
Just to be clear, that this only
Discrimination
gives.
is something that you need to prove. It's a policy.
Hold on. I'm reading the article right now. It only gives like very few examples of where this happened. So I'll read the one paragraph where he like gives the majority of his claims. It says, the doors seem to close everywhere and all at once. In 2011, the year I moved to Los Angeles, white men were 48% of lower level TV writers. By 2024, they accounted for just 11.9%. The Atlantic editorial staff went from 53% male to 89% white in 2013 to 36% male and 66% white in 2024. White men fell from 39% of tenure track positions in the humanities at Harvard in 2014 to 18% in 2023. Those are all of his examples. He has 4 examples of where this happened in very specific companies or very specific universities in very specific divisions. He's not even giving the broad, like, general aspect. So, like, even when he talks about the lower level writing staff for Hollywood, the majority of disproportionate amount of senior level writing staff and editorial boards are still white males. That, like, he's giving
Does that
just the
not
most
seem systemic discrimination to you?
That few specific
It's not
companies or
systemic.
universities have some sort of disproportionality. No, if that was something that
You can look
happened
at
across
Brown,
the
you can
entire
look at-
institution, that would be true. But to give me specific universities and specific divisions within those universities, no, that is not. This is like if I went and found one football team or one basketball team that happened to have more white people than black people to try to make the point that the NBA doesn't have any black people in it anymore.
Well, this data also tracks with all the other universities, all the other Ivy Leagues, all the other institutions, Hollywood to publishing houses, everywhere, every single place where the left controls, and they control a lot of places. White men have been discriminated against. I just don't see why you won't accept this. Could you not stand
Because
for
you're not
all
actually
single
making,
oppressed
you're not
groups?
providing anything. You're just providing things that happen.
I'm able to be
There's no
consistent.
policy of discrimination.
I'm able to be consistent in that I stand against the oppression of trans people. Of gay
No.
people,
This isn't a
and
matter of
of also
consistency.
straight
This is a matter of being
males.
right on one thing and being wrong on another thing. I'm not just going to concede to your framing because you conceded that I was right on an issue. You're
Well,
still wrong.
the problem
Like,
is,
I don't know what to tell you.
it's not even that. So when he brings up like the humanities at Harvard, right? This isn't the while white men might still be interested in this topic. You understand that like the conservative group has largely like poo-pooed college education and degrees. They have very much poo-pooed the humanities within universities and made it sound like this is one of the dumbest things you could ever do, is like, do
Well, who
liberal
said all
arts.
these white males were conservative? Some of them were liberals.
No. I agree that
Some
some
of
of
them
them
are
are
liberals.
liberals, but you know that like there's a disproportionality there as well when it comes to like white males being more conservative than they are liberal, and then and liberals having
but
like a
even the
more
leftist white
diverse group
males-
of people.
Sure, but even the white liberals and the white leftists, white male leftists, were also discriminated against. You look at like the Chapo Trap House people; they were also discriminated against. They wouldn't be let into any writing positions, any in the magazines.
Chapo Trap House people are
were
idiots.
discriminated against because they're
Yes,
white.
they were.
They're idiots.
Because they're white.
Yes.
They are some of the dumbest
You're
people
just
that have ever
insane.
existed.
Yeah.
The Chapo Trap House people couldn't get
they just were
a writing
qualified.
job for, they couldn't get a writing job for a comic book. Like, these people are
Hey,
brainless.
let's not put down comic book writers, okay?
All I'm saying is we should be consistent if we want to fight against oppression.
No.
That's all I'm
There's
saying.
no
That's my
point in being
point.
consistently stupid. You haven't proven anything.
I've proven that white males, millennial white males, were discriminated against.
No, you
That's been proven.
haven't. No,
Yes,
you
it has.
haven't.
Have you
It
read
has
the article?
not.
Have you read the article?
If you knew the article, you would actually make arguments from the article instead of just saying, go read the article. All right? If you actually read it, you would be able to paraphrase his arguments.
Yes, if I just say go read a study, it proves
Okay,
racism.
that right there. That is a Destiny quote.
Well, yeah, if I just
Doesn't
said
matter
go
if it's
read
it's just true.
if
No,
I said
I'm sorry,
go,
when I say it's not a Destiny quote.
I'm trying to give an explanation. If I just said go read a study, it proves that like systemic racism exists. That wouldn't be helpful at all. I would have to actually quote like the data and the like, the arguments from the study before I tell somebody that this is where I sourced it from. You're not even telling us what you've sourced from this, except for the overall outcome, which is we're looking for what in that article actually convinces you that this is true. And all we're getting
and
is
Michael
this one
Savage
paragraph.
he's a leftist. Michael Savage is a notorious leftist.
Just to
He's
be
not
clear,
like a conservative.
leftist is different from
He's
like
a
liberal.
notorious leftist.
But
this is just brain breaking.
I know he is a
By the
leftist.
way.
He's a communist socialist. He is a leftist. He believes in leftist
Communist
ideas.
socialists don't agree with us. It's kind of the whole thing.
They're left. They are on the left side of the political spectrum. They're not on the
I
right
don't care.
side.
I don't
Entire
care. I
point.
don't care. I don't care. It doesn't prove any
And so this
causation.
guy-
Like, do you acknowledge that this could be explained by something that's not discriminatory? By just like white people being generally less interested in academia?
No. When you see such large
No?
drops, when you see such large drops, not because of some interests that went here or there. No, it's discrimination. That's what it is.
Okay.
This
And you
happened
have
to
nothing to
Jews
prove
back
that causally? You have no proof of that, right?
We have testimonies. We have many testimonies.
Testimony where? From who?
The article. Tom just read one out.
Can you
Liberal.
like
The article
The article.
the article just says stats. It doesn't
Can
give
you
any causal
acknowledge-
anything.
Can you acknowledge that this is limited to one article that you just briefly looked at and you didn't really read it? Can you acknowledge that?
Oh, there will be more articles. This is a groundbreaking.
There
But can you
will be more.
acknowledge
True.
that when you do your
love that
research, you need to cite to multiple articles, actually reliable articles,
don't.
to show
If one
consistency?
article
You
has
don't even
many
need
data
to.
points.
You don't even need to do that. You just need to make an argument. You need to pull up anything. Okay, I'm not here talking to Michael Savage, buddy. I'm talking to you. Okay, make an argument. Pull
Yeah,
up
again,
anything
Michael
that isn't
Savage's
just things.
Michael Savage's like numbers are not even systemic arguments. Like even like the data that he's quoting is true. Like he is correct in those things. It's just that these are not institutional. He didn't get institutional data where he could have. He chose not to. He chose to say that this one school has this one division where they have a disproportionality instead of telling me what's happening across all Ivy Leagues or what's happening across
But
all
the data
writing staff.
correlates. The data correlates with every other institution that the left controls. That's the problem. And when we see that is a systemic problem, it's not just a one-off here and there. It
Wait,
is
we
a
can even say
systemic
it's a
problem.
systemic problem. That doesn't equal discrimination. There could be a systemic problem. That's fine. There's a lot of systemic problems that have really messy solutions. That doesn't mean it's discriminatory.
It's systemic discrimination. That's what it is. So, do you agree that they
Putting
need to get
systemic in
reparations?
front of a different word doesn't change it.
So yeah,
No, we're
in
saying it
2024,
doesn't affect just one single.
in 2024, white men were about 50% of enrollment at Ivy League schools.
You said 2024.
Yes, they're 30 to 50%, and that's
What
about
were
the
they in
makeup.
2014?
That's about the hold on,
2014,
wait,
they were
wait.
about
Just to be
70%
clear,
or 80%.
just to be clear, yes, correct, exactly. So when we're talking about a world-renowned college that everybody in the world is trying to get to, not just Americans, but then we say America has about 33 to 35% of the country is white men, and then we know 35% of white men, okay, they're getting into this college at 30 to 50%. They're getting in either proportionally or disproportionately to their makeup of the country. So there's not a problem where they're being oppressed. It's that the other people are actually getting to about their proportionality of their of the population. things
they
are
are being oppressed. Have you not seen how many movies were made where white males were either the antagonist or they were
How
either
many
made to be
movies have you seen where there was a white bad guy? True, I didn't realize. My bad. That's
That
my
doesn't
whole
count.
point.
That
Fuck, why didn't you
doesn't.
bring that
That's
up at the
not
beginning?
oppression. That's not oppression. Oppression. I understand what you're trying to say. Like, if you look up how many, so 45% of men across the board, men, and 47% of white adults. So that includes women as well. But white people, about half of white adults believe that DEI, they have the perception that DEI is hurting them. And 45% of men in general have the perception that DEI is hurting them. But that's just the perception. And it kind of makes sense because I think like statistically, the DEI programs, which isn't just affirmative action, it's all the programs, they haven't actually shown statistically to hurt men, like in terms of what they've gained for other groups, but they have shown to have made men lose some of the advantages that they've had historically. But that is the point. They've had an unfair advantage, and now we're equaling the playing field. So they're obviously going to lose some of the advantages, and that feels to them like they're being hurt and oppressed. But statistically, it just doesn't show that. It shows that everyone else is just getting more opportunity. And so, yeah, do you understand?
What is
It's
that
like
accent?
It's like a
You don't
difference
even
between
go
facts
here.
and feelings.
Australian, right? Am I right?
Close, New Zealand.
Fuck, I am close. I'll take that.
Really, aren't you a Kiwi? But do you understand that?
Sorry.
But does that make sense? Like obviously when there's change like this, and you're going to lose some of your historical advantages, which you are going to lose because other people are now able to play the game that you've been playing for years. Or not you, you're not white, but white men have been able to play. They're going to feel oppressed, but that feeling doesn't translate to the results.
understand that point, but the problem is this is much more than just evening out the playing. There has been a relentless anti-white racist campaign that the left has went out there.
Just go back to the narrative.
Every single domain, whether it's institutional, whether it's cultural, every single domain that the left occupies. Now,
well, I just want to repeat what just happened.
I'm sorry,
just
anti-white hate.
Well, real quick, we got a little off topic because I like initially you were saying that the disproportionalities are represented in the Harvard data that he gave across all Ivy League schools. I went in and showed that is not true and that it's just becoming more proportional. And instead of like responding with any other data that would back up your point to show that white men are being oppressed in some way and that things are not just becoming less oppressive for everybody else, you went back to giving the narrative that like, oh, but like white men are bad guys in movies and like stuff like, you know, or people are saying mean things about white people sometimes. But this is not like there's no data or anything to really back this up.
I just want you to accept.
No.
I'm not going back to a narrative. I just want you to accept the left has a significant problem with anti-white racism.
I will admit that there
my narrative.
are
I just want you to accept my narrative.
Yes, I will admit that there are some people who do this. I don't think it's a big problem on the left, though, because I don't think that I didn't hear people like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris or Nancy Pelosi or Barack Obama using this language ever. So I don't think it's like institutional on the left with Democrats. I do think that there's some progressives who take it too far, but I don't think it's like really within the higher ranks.
Cringy, what's the name of the fallacy where it's like you build the table off of the legs and then you kick out the three legs and somehow there's still the magic floating tabletop?
I don't believe.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens, right? Like whenever you build an argument, it should be like a table where you have all of these legs to hold up the tabletop, right? And the tabletop is your narrative that the left is biased against white people, and the legs should be reasons, right? But no matter how much we kick out the legs or your reasons to support your narrative that the left is targeting white people, all of the legs are kicked out, and for some reason, this magic table still stands. I just want to know if you acknowledge that that's what happened, right? That. What is it, Mantis? Is that how you pronounce your name? Mantis just gave you reason, and Tom has been giving you reasons for the past like fucking 40 minutes as to why this could be the case, why you haven't actually proven anything causal. But at the end of the day, instead of actually addressing anything that's actually said or making it a valid point, you just go back to the narrative. You just say, oh, white people left targeting discrimination reparations, right? Like that's all we've been given. You haven't actually been engaging with anything we've been telling you.
I've been engaging with you, all right. It's just you won't accept my point because you don't like facts. Like
No, he's so disingenuous.
Come on.
Don't even acknowledge him. Let's ignore
Have a
him.
good
He's
rest of your
honestly
day.
so disingenuous.
No, I think this is important because did he leave? Oh.
Damn it.
Damn it. I think there's a pattern here.
I mean, it is feelings.
Cringy,
and, like,
did you
the
kick
feelings
him?
can be valid. Like,
No.
Cringy, what are you doing?
I am playing Minecraft on Reynolds Minecraft server. I never logged onto.
I think it's so funny
I like
that while you're playing, you'll like look at the screen like nod, like you're in agreement to what's going on.
It's just the point that I was trying to make is that like
I don't know what's
if
going on. I
I'm
just want to see him like mildly engage with the convo, so Scratch doesn't flame me. Okay.
the point that I was trying to make is there's like if I'm arguing that like systemic racism is a real thing, which is the argument that he's making. He's making an argument for systemic racism just for white people. But anytime I make this argument, like I can't just give the narrative. Like the narrative is a part that should be an aspect to my argument, and I can talk about the way that Fox News talks about black people, and if they say a black person exists, they're going to call him a thug, and they're going to call him a gangster, and then over time, people might start to have this perception of black people that they're all thugs and gangsters, and then they maybe grow up to be cops, and then when they're cops, they're going to arrest these people at higher rates because they see them all as criminals. But that, like, then I have the data to back that up, to show the disproportionalities, to show all these things, and I can like bring all of this together as this holistic view, whereas he either has the narrative or little cherry-picked pieces of data, but he can't actually make this a holistic view, and this is the problem with like the whole idea is that it's all very fractured.
He has the
Also,
narrative,
like-
and he's looking for justifications for the narrative instead of having justifications that naturally lead to the narrative.
So when you argue about DEI or just affirmative action in general, like these people typically do not understand what DEI really means and what it actually entails. Like they think it's really just replacing people. They really believe it's just putting black women or whatever as pilots. Like they really believe it's just like a quota. Whereas a quota is actually found unconstitutional, and they really don't understand that. And it's really frustrating.
To my knowledge, DEI programs essentially can set a goal. They can set goals related to race. Like they can say, "Oh, I want 10 more black people in my company by next year," or that they can set that goal. But then the things they can actually do in order to enact that goal, they can't be like taking into consideration race.
Correct.
The only thing they could do is like advertise to black neighborhoods, like the job opportunity.
Well, the majority of it isn't even that
you guys,
simplified. The majority of it's going to be stuff like we want to make like workplaces more accepting to where if a black person does get hired and they're like a highly sought after recruit, that we want to make it to where when they get here, they don't hate our company and feel uncomfortable and then want to leave and go to the competition. Or if they come to our school, we want to make sure that they don't feel discriminated against. They don't feel like we're everybody's coming up to them and wanting to touch their hair, or like they're trying to make things like an accepting environment. And that is the majority of like DEI. It's not even what people think of when they think of like, hiring or enrollment or any of these things. It is more so just creating a more accepting culture. But I appreciate you guys having me on. My phone's about to die, so I have to hop off. But y'all have a good night.
Buddy.
No, thank you so much, Tom. Tom, by the way, do less member streams. So I like watching your streams. Please.
Wait, say that again?
Love you. Do less membership only streams. I like watching your streams.
Oh, I don't do any member only streams. I stream and then after like 3 weeks I'll make them members only.
Yeah, lock in cringy. Fake fan. Oh my god, wholly exposed.
Yeah.
Wholly exposed.
3 weeks? You don't make it for 3 weeks?
What do you mean? I swear I
Cringy.
saw. I swear to God, I saw it was Tom Foolery live, and it said members only, like the YouTube tag.
LOL.
Yeah, it might have just been
Fake
an old.
fan.
It was an old stream.
Was that just an old VOD?
Yeah, it was an old VOD. My phone's
Probably.
really about to die right now, though.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
later,
Love you,
guys.
buddy.
Okay,
Bye.
see you. Bye.
It's on.
It's at
Bye. Lights on.
1%. Shit. Damn, it died. Fuck. I felt bad because, like, as soon as Mantis jumped on, I every fucking time she goes onto a panel, it's like they pull her up right after I get kicked or right after I get sick of it and leave. Every fucking time they pull her up afterwards, and then she comes in the chat afterwards. She's like, "Oh, this is fucking epic!" And like, damn it, dude! Like, we didn't get it on stream because I was already gone. Gay. All right. Next up. All right. So I wanted to watch what was it? The Destiny thing. What was it? Destiny versus Doobie or this. But I think you realize phone chargers exist. Thank you. So my mic plugs in where the phone charger goes. And in order I have the other ones that I used to use, the clip-on ones, where it had a spot for me to plug the charger in while having the mic plugged in. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry I took up so much room. I appreciate y'all being kind and letting me ramble a little bit. But yeah, so my other like receiver, when I plug it in for the mic, it has a plug on the other end to plug in the charger, but this one does not. And so and I lost one of those mics. I don't know where it is. Ever since I went to what was it? Tennessee to debate Rob Nora. I think I lost one of the mics there, so I'm little fucked in that department. They're super cheap though. I literally bought those mics for $5, so I can get another one. Super duper easy. What was I saying? Before I read that stupid comment from Banj Reds. Dumbass. Does Pro have one port and 0 plugs? I'm confused on how this works. Your phone has more than one charging port? Anyways, I have a wireless charger that I can put it on, but the wireless charger does not charge fast enough to it doesn't charge it at a faster rate than my phone dies at when I'm on TikTok. So it I could have done that if I'd gotten to it fast enough. It at least would have. I have 9 outlets around me. We're not talking about outlets. We're talking about plugs on the phone. Talking about on the phone, Vandred. Could be with your plug. It's not the plug. Wireless chargers just do not charge my phone fast enough. There isn't a single one that charges my phone fast enough. And so only while I'm on TikTok, right? While I'm on TikTok doing a TikTok live, those are very, very draining. And so yes, it drains my battery faster than the wireless charger can charge it. And so phones should have 2 chargers. Bro, like it's weird that not like they should have 2 ports because it's odd that even like earbuds now, they have the USB-C port for you to plug in the earbuds for the headphones, wired headphones. So now anytime I use wired headphones, I can't charge my phone anymore? That's fucking ridiculous. Um, I think it is a little odd that it be like that. Maybe we should go back to AC jacks. The wattage isn't powerful with an actual plug as opposed to a wireless charger, but I could be wrong. No, it's the other way around. The wattage isn't powerful enough with wireless charging. Wireless charging is way down. Well, yes, wired charging is like triply fast. Like it is wireless charger average wattage vary, but common outputs are 5 watts for standard overnight charging, with 10 watts being faster for Androids and 15 watts or higher with QI2 MagSafe becoming the modern fast charge standard for compatible phones, though they need higher input power, 25 to 25 watts for efficiency. Bro, dude, okay. American households, we only have like 1 to normally 2 outlets in our houses that have like a 250 watt plug, right? I think what's the average? 80 watts? An American wall outlet typically provides a 15 amp circuit at 120 volts. Okay, that's what it is. 120 volts. And then there's apparently in New Zealand. So we have 2 plugs here that are like 220, I think. We have 2 in our houses that are 220. And those are for appliances like washers, dryers, shit like that. Okay. Maybe ovens sometimes, dishwashers once in a while, but they're for appliances. In New Zealand, all of their outlets are like 280. Standard outlets, always. They don't have a separate outlet for appliances. They don't have a different one. So this is one of the things that are this is one of the things that I'm having to consider because so right here, okay, just this desk right here, I have about 26 plugs plugged in, okay? Just right here. Just here. In this room, I have probably about 53 things plugged in. And so it's a problem with like what I need to bring, what I need to that's a fire hazard. Oh, I I I I do whatever I have to do for you guys, okay? I risk my life every day for you guys, and I can't even get $50 to do a fucking stream. But we're moving on to Call of Duty now, so They have funny plugins in New Zealand. Get an industrial generator. So I had a massive battery. A battery that was like this big because I had power outages pretty often. And I don't mean me, okay? I mean like my area has power outages fairly often. Like you can hear I forget what they're called, but like the little boxes that are on the telephone poles, you could hear those things blowing like once a month. There was a period where those who have been around for a while remember, there was a period where my power was going out like once to twice a month. The wireless chargers are your problem. They're probably your phone's limitation. No. Wireless chargers, again, okay, so wireless chargers on average are going to be about 5 watts, 10 watts for like nicer ones. Okay. Average wattage for an Android fast charger typically starts around 18 watts to 25 watts, with many chargers offering 30 to 45. This is like wireless chargers can't. They're pretty similar to like what the old USB mini plugs were, mini USBs were. That's like all wireless chargers are like the old USB mini or mini USB chargers from like 2014. Like that's what wireless chargers are like. So yeah. Yes, this is a very nice phone. Like I have a Note Ultra. I had a plan with my provider to where I was able to get a new phone every 6 months if I wanted to. So I've always kept up with like the nicest Androids that have been out. Another OP strat is to get a power board for New Zealand that accepts any plug. Yeah, no, I plan on just getting some adapters and then I'll have to plug. So these are like, because these are on power strips. So I have 3 power strips under here. One of the multi-plug power strips is plugged into another multi-plug power strip that is a fire hazard, but it's okay because they both have power surge protection on them. So Maybe. I'll look into it. Wasted. I don't really understand the difference, but or like how that's possible. But oh, okay. Okay, never mind. That's right. Okay. So it's like a is it like a rubber thing to where like you push it in and it'll just like form to the plug or what? Like how is yeah, I don't know how that's possible that you could use any plug on I'm posting a pic in general. Okay. Huh. Okay. This will not accept at least half of my plugs. So mine will have the long prongs that'll go here and here, but then there's a third one that'll go here. And there's no spot for it there. So they're like this. And there's not a way for this to take that. Like my computer has 3, so it's 2 flat on here and then 1 circle down here. Okay. Yeah, I might like all I have to. It'd probably be better for me to just get like 3 adapters and then just keep the power strips that I have. But yeah, I'll look into it and see what the best option is here. Unlock the new Redwall Shade X suppressor through the latest weekly challenge for a new way to bring down your enemies while staying off the minimap. Okay. Mantis.
Hello.
Oh, you're echoing again. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Yep. Yeah, you are.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, you are.
Is that better?
Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Yep. You good.
All right. Just let me know when I start cutting out again.
Okay. All right. I'm going to raid everybody over to my other channel, Tom Bottery. If you don't want to watch me play video games, I understand. If you'll do me a favor and just hit the like button when you head over there before you leave. It doesn't, it's weird ever since I've gone on short streams on here, vertical streams on this channel, they always have gotten a ton of views. Like ever since I started doing it, even like the first couple of times, I would get like hundreds of views and hundreds of viewers, thousands of views. Like it would end up being like 20,000 minimum in views. When I do gaming streams, that's like for politics. When I do gaming streams over there, it doesn't get 20 views. So Appreciate your channel, Tom. Thanks for the content, man. Yeah, I was glad to see you again, man. I haven't seen you much in a while, and I know that you said that lots of times you just listen and you don't chat much, but I always appreciate seeing you around. Jit. Too legit to quit. This is probably private again, isn't it? Like it's pretty fucking
I wasted.
done.
Hello, sorry. Was my shit
Wasted.
echoing?
Hello.
Nope.
Hello.
Okay, sweet.
Hold on, don't talk. Hello. Okay, yeah, no. The first time I yelled hello, it did echo, so. But I don't know if it was you.
Oh, well, no, I
Mantis.
fixed my shit because I had my speakers blasting like an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Mine always glitches out when I first get in. It's like it echoes, and then after 1 or 2 games, I have to turn the sensitivity back down again because it's like cutting me out. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, it gets
Yeah, it's so
it gets
stupid.
used to it, and then changes over time.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it always takes me a minute to like get my other channel shit actually up. All right, I'm gonna raid you guys over there. Just hit the like button. If you don't want to stick around, I
Good.
understand.
Chat
I'll
can
see you over
stop
there in a
looking at
second.
my filthy port. Look how filthy that is.